even but more recently, he had an emergency protective order filed against him by another woman who was basically saying this motherfucker's crazy, and so she went to the judge and got an emergency protective order. Buzzy?
Isn't that what you said the first video? You said if you see someone like that,
He was really, really mad at me, and through the text-free app, because I had his number blocked, he texted me a picture of his bank account, which this is a receipt. His name right there, Aaron. I don't know what Pro Extra Member means. I have no idea what all of this means. Supposedly, this was his balance.
So you don't know what this receipt is, but he's basically saying, I got money. Folks in the comments saw, they're like, that's not a bank statement. That's a contractor's statement for how much they've spent at Home Depot this year.
What? The brother's healing. He had a tortured past. He's had men try to kill.
I'm sorry. The first thing I'm doing is seeing a professional therapist. I'm not going on a YouTube channel where I go on a dating show, get rejected, and then go another YouTube channel to trauma bond about it.
You're goddamn right.
He hasn't seen a professional. And MTR, I'm sorry, you're good at business, you're good at social media, you're good at all this other stuff. You're not good at getting someone like Aaron into a mental state where he's ready to begin healing.
What? What the fuck?
You're not ready to do that, nor are you qualified. That man needs a therapist, not a YouTube channel. I'm serious. All right, if y'all disagree with me, it is what the fuck it is. That's where I stand on it. He needs a therapist. He's got issues. He's got demons that are barking up his ear right now. He don't know what to do with it.
Let's be nice. Yeah. Let's be nice. We don't have to go there. I mean, you're not wrong, but you didn't have to say it. I mean,
I'm going to continue to stay on within this live stream. Does a man like that, outside of what we knew of his background, did he deserve to lose his job? Huh?
No, MTR, you're missing the point. No one believes he deserves to lose his job. No one believes that. We're all with you, bro. Like, I don't even know why you even did the stream, because every man on the planet agrees with me right now. Listen, I'm gonna guarantee you this. Y'all can call me whatever the fuck you want, but I can guarantee you agree with me right now. He didn't deserve to get fired from his job.
Is true? Yes, it is. You're right. It's fact.
Yes. Yes. A similar event did take place.
Is this thing on?
at last.
The king's back and the throne's mine. The future's here and it's my time. Straight shot, going for the head with it. Take his head off and say that I did it. Good riddance. Say hi to the bad guy, I'm back in business. If you took what's mine, I'm back to get it. There's nothing you can do, I'm back with vengeance. Now turn me loose. Now turn me loose.
Oh man, hey, what's going on, everybody? Just represent for the Gray Pill Podcast. I appreciate each and every one of you coming on through. Give a little realistic vibes with the googly eyes. Yeah, man, it's a lot all over a guy from an online dating show on an online YouTube dating show. That's the wildest part about it. That's the wildest part about it. Shout out to Toasty, appreciate you, good lady. I asked about you on Sarah the Raging Tomato. I think Nova was over there. For some reason, I think I got caught with the YouTube bug. Because I know I'm subscribed to you. I know I'm got bell notification. For some reason, you did not pop up on my algorithm. For some reason, usually when you go live, it'll always pop up, and I'll jump in the chat, but it never went live. If you have Discord Toasty, definitely hit me up in the Discord and DMs. We have a great conversation for tomorrow, so I was going to see if y'all ladies want to come on. You, Nova, and your other friend. Was going to talk about attachment, so that's going to be the topic. And I'll definitely make sure I just give y'all the actual video link so nobody won't get like lost in the sauce. A therapist talk about it. It's a real good conversation. I got to make sure I share it out with everybody else before the day end. Appreciate you. You got to change that name, man. I don't want to call you old, crusty, extra salty. That's a lot. I would just go with Uncle Rico, just Rico. So I appreciate you, good sir. But yeah, we're gonna have a conversation, man. I'm surprised, Rico, you like to pull up on everybody else's link in chat. I'm surprised you didn't pull up on MTR live stream. He had he had content creators come up on his live stream. He had the guy up there for the interview. Unfortunately, I was at work. I had my questions ready, but I'm at work. Then I saw the people up there. I'm like, I don't know them. They're not gonna ask real questions. They're gonna sit there and sent for the guy. But yeah, so we're gonna have a good conversation. So previously, a while ago, we reacted to a video just on relationships about on the dating shows like the Bloom Poppy dating show where people go on quote unquote supposed to find love. That's pretty much the niche of it, which is fine. I'm taking this for entertainment value only because there ain't no way the way I see this content going where people actually with their mindsets like, hey, I'm gonna go on this show, run down a bunch of people in the opposite sex, get criticized or criticize them back, pop a balloon just on based on looks alone or whatever, and think I'm just gonna find love. But it's pretty much a dating show. That's all it is. I'm taking this for entertainment value only. That's it. So particularly a guy went on the show, had I guess his idea, he sounded like he's genuine about it. If he is, that's something wrong with there too. He claimed that he's gonna go up there for generally finding love, but it's a dating show. He goes up there. First woman off the bat, polite to him. He goes left on her. Second one, third one, fourth one. The last one get a date. After the date was over, next thing I know, my man still didn't get the complete date. He had the date on the show to walk off, but he didn't take the girl home. Then from there, he went on Instagram Reel, started barking, yelling, screaming. Just a lot of real videos talking about her. Tagging her and a bunch of women, just it's a constantly just showing a lot of insecurities and emotional baggage with this gentleman. And then somehow it went viral again. People's talking about it, how he reacted then, how he reacted after the show. Next thing you know, MTR, Mediocre Tutorials, decided to like, hey, let me reach out to him, what you did before, had him on the show, had an interview. I didn't agree to pretty much, I gotta say, agree to what he said. But the guy got caught in so many lies on the platform. If you just listen to what he was saying per the question, per the conversation, it was just so left. And then it was like a good mixture. Half of people in the chat was supporting them, dropping super chats, dropping cash chats for this guy, doing a whole weird fundraiser. And then from there, it went a little bit more left. For my opinion, you had content creators come on. Most people actually was like dropping another content creator name by the name of Yanni, a young lady that said, hey, I see some red flags with this. Okay, let me come out next day. I got receipts backing up my claims. Come from there, boom. It's showing a whole bunch of stuff, which again, I'm fine with people. Everybody got a past, everybody got a history, right? That's fine. I even said the same thing on this platform when the second day after the group conversation, had the conversation, going to watch both, do my own reviews on it. And then the ex hit up the chat, jumped on the panel, had a nice conversation with her. Everything she was saying is very consistent with what she was saying. Other women came out the woodwork in support of this young lady, came into the chat. Everybody was saying a lot of stuff about the guy. Okay. And then at the same time, there's people like, hey, we don't know y'all. We need receipts. Guess what happened? Receipts was dropped. I was seeing them. I was reviewing them. His background, again, don't care about the past. If it's 5 years, 6 years, 10 years, I do not care. I remember somebody not too long ago, I said maybe good 6 months. Somebody's a real person, doesn't do this whole YouTube thing, and another person actually is a content creator, decided to say, hey, let me disrespect his character. So they pull up a 5 year ago, 6 years ago criminal history about this guy that was 5 years ago. He's not doing the same thing. He's not a repeat offender. He got a wife, a family, a career, a job, doing what he needs to do for to support society and himself and family. So I'm like, why would I need to bring this up to somebody? Because now it's like, now I'm looking at you more, I'm looking at this person. So I didn't care about his past. But the problem with this was, it wasn't just about his past, it was his past and the consistency of his past. It was from 2009 criminal activity, 2010, 2011, 2012, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2022, 2023. From there, that's where it stops. But then it gets worse. From every other state, broke probation twice. So maybe there's a warrant out of him. I don't know. But he has active probation that he actually broke twice. And according to these ladies, everything kind of lined up with his personality, his attitude, everything he says, his demeanor. Yeah, very repeat offender. Inky, shout out to you. A very repeat offender. I mean, repeat to the point. And the crimes I showed earlier on the last stream and this one a little bit, just touch on a little bit, but we're going to go on the conversation part, because the part here is what I have a problem, which I said a couple things before. When people get on these live platforms, they get too comfortable, especially when it comes to narcissists, people with high temper problems, people got emotional problems. When they get very comfortable on these platforms, the mask just slips off. They get too comfortable, not thinking like they're not in front of the camera, like other people outside their homes across countries and states is not watching, And I give an example. When one receipt was shown about him and Home Depot, and the question was asked from MTR to him about it, he kind of danced around it. When he had specific questions, he danced around it. But here's the thing, though. People that's actually in that field that he does actually fact check that. So this is what the problem with most people, just, you don't have to be perfect, but at least try to be your authentic self, to the point what? That's been them from day one. That's who they've been. That is fine. Okay. So most of the list of it's trafficking, scamming, like robbing people. They was calling him the online, when Google's name, they was calling him the stick up kid from Craigslist, where he would just make these, I guess, connections with people on Craigslist and then stick them up and rob them. Illegal drug substances, possession, so much stuff going on. Again, this is all from a history of violence from 2009 to all the way to 2010, 2023, and currently possible warrant, but definitely broke probation. So now, one brother out there by the name of MTR said, "Hey, I feel sorry for him. Let me let him on. Let me have a conversation with him. He's healing, all this other stuff. And, let me see if we can work something out to help him out because he lost his job, blah, 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 blah." But he's supposed to have lost his job. But at the same time, on the dating show, according to him, out of his mouth, "Hey, I got 100K easy. I can pull out the bank." Okay, cool. I don't know about anybody else. Broken busy here. If I had 100K, and again, this is my opinion, I'm not coming on a dating show. If I had a career as successful as he's claiming he is, I'm not coming on a YouTube dating show to quote unquote look for love. I'm not going to waste my time, my energy on that, because that's a lot of time, energy to do that, to be looking for love. That is my opinion. Secondly, if I happen to do that and I just lose my job, a career job that I'm supposed to have skills, certified, everything else in that field, and I lose it, all because of whatever's trending and it come backlashes my way, I'm going to stay off of social media. I'm not going to talk about nobody. I'm just going to go ahead and start focusing on finding something else, because again, I need a place to live. I need food on the table. I need a roof over my head. This is where I need to be. So this YouTuber MTR decides to say, "Hey, you know what? Let me platform the guy. Let me help him out. Let me raise some money for him. Let me do all this other good stuff." And the next thing you know, hey, what do you do with the money? He go start making it rain. So people need to be very careful about who they platform, who they bring on their panel, and all this good stuff, because you don't know who it is. Especially a lot of people is not, either they're not skilled, they're not professional, just don't have the same mindset of most people to have the actual conversation for the topics. All right. This is me personally, my opinion. This is why I try to vet as best I can. I know a lot of people don't like the word vetting. I try to vet most people best I can. Just can't have crazy, loud, yelling people on your show to have an actual general conversation about the actual topic. 2, People got to be somewhat emotionally checked. You got to be okay to agree to disagree. All right. Take some humble pie. If you say something about me, okay, cool. It's about the conversation. I'm not personally trying to attack you. So, and that's why I invite people personally about the conversation and see where it goes from there. So, I appreciate everybody for coming through. Definitely appreciate you, Inky. Shout out to Mammon on Pretty says MTR didn't push hard on Aaron. I don't think it did. I think I'm gonna be honest though. I kind of when I look back on, I'm kind of okay with him having him feel comfortable on the show, because usually when most people don't realize this, same thing like a lineup or interview or anything else, you have to make the other person feel comfortable, because if it's like that controversy type thing and then there's other allegations against you, try to make them feel comfortable as best you can. Then find ways to actually come in with the questions and conversations. Even I would say even kind of prep a little bit for just most, but not all the questions for the person or the guests come on. So when they do come on, they'll know like, okay, well, these are about a good basic ones, but they also should know there's gonna be some hard questions too, and then you don't know, they don't feel sideways or backstab or whatever for the situation. So I'm glad he made him feel comfortable enough for him to just like kind of talk, because he literally was just talking himself into a grave. That was his whole issue. And it shows on his Instagram reel too. And we're going to show a lot of that just to show you a difference of, just a lot of the personality traits of it all. And just, I just don't agree with the just platform of somebody and then you raise all that money for a person and then they go all that hard money everybody spends and is down the toilet. Like, it's crazy. It is crazy. Make sure I miss nothing. Is that opening up? Okay, cool. I see it now. I don't know what's going on with YouTube. YouTube seemed like it updated for some reason to the point where okay, I'm trying to make sure I get there. Okay, I got it now. I don't know what's going on YouTube. YouTube go to the point where it's just like it's updated to the point where I was trying to email somebody, it didn't show that. I had a screenshot of it and show them like what's going on because I felt bad for not even. I didn't email him twice. He pulled up over twice. Like, oh crap! Last night was a trip though because I was so burnt out, but I still was struggling just to email him. Okay. So shout out to the Duke the Dawn. Link and everything's gonna be down below, so everybody want to watch it in full context with his channel. But it's pretty much I agree with almost everything he said, except for like one, two things. And that's just not really a conversation, just like my personal opinion about it. But he's pretty much talking about the interview and a lot of stuff he's saying. So a lot of the response back, like that's what we're going to have from here, and then we'll moving forward because a lot of people don't know. So let's get it.
Oh, you tap dancing. Let's just put it like that, right? Because there were certain things they were just like, "Yo, bro, that's weird." You put the second cell phone in her car. You knew it was in her car, and yet when I asked you the first time, nigga, you lied to me. All right, and you still came out and tried to figure out how to fluff that. I'm sorry, bro. The moment you come up to me, I'm interviewing you to get your side of the story, and you lie to my audience, and we catch you in that lie, bro. All right, and it's proven. I'm not taking anything else you say seriously. But then the fact that the interview progressed, I don't know if MTR did this on purpose to legitimately expose this clown, or maybe the clown exposed himself and MTR gave him the rope. I don't know. But this whole shit is getting weird, and we're about to cover it. Okay, so chat, before we get into the video, we got to get into the most important part of today's show. That's you guys. I appreciate y'all being here. Y'all could be anywhere in the world right now, but you're here chilling on this smooth Sunday with Duke the Don. That means a lot to me. So hey, we about to get into it. So listen, chat. before you do anything else, okay, we're looking for sponsors. And the best way to sponsor the show is the YouTube like button. That's it, all right? Just smash the like button. Congratulations, you are YouTube sponsored. Now, let's get into this. The first thing we're going to do is I'm going to jog you guys' memory of who this guy is, okay? Now, we're talking about Aaron here, who's the plumber that got fired from his job, all right? Now, again, the red pill side, the pill poppers, they overwhelmingly feel sorry for this guy. They want to feel sorry for this guy. I mean, they're doing everything they can to basically shield this guy from certain accountabilities that he needs to be taken. And that's on a serious note. You guys are actually watching the red pill in action swarm around a guy and shield him from accountability that's much needed. Because listen, it's one of those things where I was rooting for the guy. I was. Chat, you saw that. Go play the last stream. We're rooting for the guy. Listen, it's so.
I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't. I had questions because we had the he was on the dating show. That's pretty much how I knew of him. Shout out to Do Better. He was on the dating show. We had a group conversation just on the dating aspect and the reactions of everybody down the lineup. And my question was, and the group was like, the fact that he bragged about the 100K, like, yo, why are you on a group? Why are you on a dating show and you want to brag about how much money you got? Like, when you do that, you're already lost. And the female, Ruby, shout out to Ruby, her, for as a woman, was like, hey, that's a turnoff. And every woman was saying the same thing in the chat, like his demeanor, he leading with money, that's a turnoff. And I was like, okay, cool. And then next thing you know, something else popped up new, and then down the rabbit hole we go with the questions. And now we got all the answers. This is who this person is. So
unfair if a group of people decided to just get you canceled because of the things that you said on your show, which was passive aggressive, yes, but that wasn't crazy anything you say. So how can you get fired from that, right? But then as time start to progress, we start to realize maybe the person that did fire you, or not fire you, but that caused the mass firing knew you and probably had the means to get 500 people or however many people were calling your job or whatever it is, right, to go ahead and do that. Or maybe it's the fact that you admitted on NTR stream that you were stalking her and you were visiting her at her job during workout hours while you were on a work truck. So maybe a job just fired you because they realized, on a massive platform, this dummy just said that he used our work truck to go stalk his ex at work. Maybe he got fired for that.
He did say that.
Maybe. I don't know.
He did say that.
I don't know. But the moment this guy was allowed to talk on MTR's show, it changed my entire outlook. I was like, yeah, this guy clearly has unresolved issues. It sucked that he lost his job. But, I mean, it is what it is. Now, here's the thing. He's got a GoFundMe. Fine. I guess you guys go support that because, you got to figure out how to, humanitarianize these pill popping things anyways, right? But now there are a bunch of stuff coming out that maybe he might be using this GoFundMe to basically kind of scam these pill poppers, right? Because a good sob story of a woman doing you wrong, it really sells cakes, sells like hotcakes in the red pill, right? So again,
waffles.
So we're seeing this because think about it. A lot of people are asking the questions right now. Why need a GoFundMe? The whole reason that you were even on the show in the first place, didn't you say you had $100,000 that you can whip out at any moment? That's what you said, right? So wouldn't be now the best opportunity, especially if you've been fired, to whip out that 100K and start yourself a business since you're a certified plumber, right? And the fact that you jumped the GoFundMe being your first thing to do, right? And then all of a sudden, people are getting screenshots, and women are saying, "Hey, dude, this guy's in our DMs trying to lead with his money. He's trying to pay us or some shit. Somebody come get this clown." Like, bruh, this guy, especially, you guys are gonna see this now. The longer he's allowed to talk, the more you're realizing he's like probably the biggest simp on the entire planet who is pretending to be a very confident man. And all that shit that we saw with the standing up for himself, it wasn't standing up for himself. It was, just his insecurities not being able to handle it. I don't know what else to tell you, Jack. All right, let's go ahead and get into this video real quick.
Yes, sir.
TikTok, reload.
All right, welcome back to part 2 of Watch Who You Date. We're talking about Aaron, the guy that went viral on Pop the Balloon Game. So anyways, he starts to distance me from my family. He starts to track me. I give him my location because I had nothing to hide.
She said you start to distance her from her family.
Yeah, I did that in a 2-week month period.
Okay. So you're saying that's a lie?
Yes, that's a lie.
Okay.
Every time I won Pop the Balloon Game.
Chat, one thing I want you all to realize, that's how you know these two people are toxic. And by two people, I mean the ex-girlfriend and this man right here, Mr. Confident, that y'all are desperately trying to make innocent. He's a toxic man, and clearly he has toxic traits. If y'all don't recognize those toxic traits, y'all are toxic, bro. It is what it is, and we were right about you pill poppers. But again, she is telling you like exactly who she was, and you did what you did. So again, people don't realize the kind of like dynamics, like they're feeding off of their toxicness. You see what I'm saying?
My thing was, again, we're going by what he said. So he said on the date, even still saying in an interview, because this is his second interview here. He said, I don't approve. They are disqualified if they are a promiscuous woman. Now, on her TikTok, y'all could be the judge of it promiscuous. You know, the boobs out for most guys, the showy stuff, but that could be TikTok. But that's also very promiscuous. So that should be like a red flag too. If you're saying, hey, I don't like promiscuous women, and you see stuff like that on their TikTok, their Instagram, why still entertain them? Why are you still entertaining them? Make that make sense. So if you got a girlfriend, and you see a girl, you're trying to approach her, and you finally got a number, or you're swapping out DMs, and then next thing you know, you see her on Instagram or Facebook or whatever little social media she got, and she's like got the cute dresses, skirt on, and the lipsticks and all the stuff, and little showy skin. That's promiscuous. And if that's not what you like, don't reach out to him. End it then. Don't talk to him, just end it. So think about it.
So anyways, he starts to distance me from my family. He starts to track me. I give him my location.
She starts to track me. What does she mean when she says that?
Shout out to Destron. Destron says, boobies out, doesn't quit. Hey, I'm agreeing with you because it's part of their body. But most of these guys out there said, hey, promiscuous. And their definition of most of them is promiscuous is if you got the skin out, you got the legs out, you're doing it like, you know, they consider that the thought pictures and the thought, all this other stuff. You're promiscuous. They are 304s. They are hoes. So in his mind, if that woman on her Instagram, I thought she's cute, short and thick. But if she's that in his mind and he sees that, leave her alone. Have that same energy you had on the dating show. Just walk. Just say, hey, you disqualified, queen. You're good. You did me a favor. And just walk off. You're good.
I asked her to turn her location on because I know.
On like WhatsApp? Or no, you guys got iPhone, so you got like location on it?
Yeah, on the iPhone, turn your location on because I know.
I find it interesting when she says he proceeds to track me when this is like an agreed upon, let's turn location on.
I don't know if she still has the videos up, but if y'all look at her TikTok, while I was with her, she has videos, tutorial guides on how to be promiscuous, how to hide things, text messages. Look at her content. Look at her content, man. I promise you. She has this on her TikTok. While I was with her, that's how I was learning about these, how to send text messages off notes. You know, I was in prison. I didn't know nothing about this till I met her.
And this is a L for LT because, again, for somebody who has been around for YouTube for 5 years, actually more than that, because he has 3 phases he does in YouTube. The first one, he was talking about cameras and some tech for like 3 to 5 years. And after that, he was having like conversations with other women on his platform. He had like very balanced conversations. Then somehow he just made this whole huge announcement saying, hey, you know, about the red pill, and he is red pill and all this stuff. And here he is now. So he has had a very lengthy career in YouTube and the reason why I'm saying this is the basic is if you're going to have a conversation about something or a topic, at least do the basic of your own work. Now, if your chat comes in like, hey, I saw something during the pipeline and they want to introduce in conversation, great. But this right here, I knew all of this day effing one. Day one. It didn't take that much. Scroll, look, give your opinions, biased and non-biased. and then have the conversation. But for him to have this kid to tell him like, "Hey, go look," now he's going there to look. That's an L.
She had whole tutorials and guides and stuff about how to hide a text message and how to do this. And let's see if she deleted it off her page, because they certainly on there. If you really watch her content, you can tell like this is a promiscuous woman for certain.
Stay with her,
dog. This is it. That's absolutely crazy. If anyone can find this for me, send it to me on my Instagram. Send it to me via email. At the same time, though, you're in a relationship. Wait, how was it said?
Right now, she gonna go delete it.
Wait, hold on. I texted him 5 minutes ago, but said active woman and ago 5 minus 1 equals for the streets. Trash.
See, come on, man.
So, but at the same juncture, my G, you're in a relationship with a woman that's making how to be a thought content on her TikTok.
And this is where MTR, like I said, MTR didn't push back hard enough, but he did push back. So we got to give him his flowers for that, right? And he was pushing back on this because it's like, bro, you're right now, you guys are broken up. You're claiming she's ruining your life, okay? But you saw all these red flags and you still stayed.
Facts.
Why? This is the problem. This is what we say a lot of guys fall into when we talk about falling into a trap, right? In this case, bro, you fell for it. Why were you still with her?
True or untrue?
Yes. True.
Okay. So why at that point do you not say you are unqualified and get out of there?
She telling me I never dealt with a woman that doesn't.
No, not what she told you. Why didn't you leave? Not what she told you. What you didn't do.
No TikTok or no, had no real social media presence like that. So I wasn't really tripping off of it. I was just like, she would always get TikTok. They send her stuff, like all that little makeup and little, whatever you see her, they send that to her for free. So I was like, okay, maybe she make a bag off of this. But then, later on down the road, I'm like, she don't even really make that much money off of TikTok. Like, she's super broke. And I promise to God, God, strike me if I'm lying right now. I had this woman write down all of her bills, right? All her bills, all her expenses, and her bills, she was living like $260 above her means. She don't have no sense, man. Y'all give this girl a platform for nothing.
So let me also ask you this as well. Like when you were living there, with the 50, like how did you manage that?
This was what was going on down. Hey, if you in Phoenix,
he still didn't answer the question. If you knew that she was promiscuous and you saw the signs, you in your house and you saw some other stuff, you saw some stuff on her TikTok, why didn't you leave? If you're saying this is not for you, why didn't you leave? He still didn't answer the question. MTR. Come on, man. Come on. I'd have redirected it just one more time for him. One more time.
Phoenix, Arizona, and you know that girl. All right, man, get in these comments. Get in these comments. But I got to put it out there. Wait. What was the question? What was the question again? Sorry.
This nigga can't even pay attention. He's so broke he can't pay attention, bro. Focus, nigga. Yo, he just asked you a question. God damn it, bro.
No, so I was saying, what was the breakdown of you moved in? Did you pay her rent? Was it 50-50? Like, what was that situation?
She was in a tough spot. The last dude that she was dealing with before me had told her, send me your rent money and I'm going to pay your rent with my credit card and it's going to help me boost up my credit score. So this dummy gives she gives him her rent money. He gets.
All right, now let's be fair. Let's not be calling people names and calling people dummies now. You in the situation you're in, sir. On a dating show, got a long criminal history record, and you're currently on probation. And you say that you's a licensed plumber, and you lost your job after the date show, claiming other women called your job. You make a lot of claims, but now you're in a situation where you had not once, but now you're in a second YouTube platform talking about your woes. Let's not be calling the people stupid now. Let's not do that.
So rent money he burns off on her. I think it's like $2,600. So now when I come into the picture, and that's exactly why she moved me in, because she could not afford her rent. She ended up having to take out a loan and some more stuff, getting help from her parents. But she thought,
shit, did we just lose him again?
Yeah.
What's up, brother?
What the heck just happened? I don't know what just happened. My mic stopped messing up or started messing up.
Okay.
The Matrix.
You were popping off. Okay, looks like you going in and out, bro.
The Matrix got him.
Okay, we're gonna let him fix it If you can hear this, bro, I think you should. Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
All right, cool.
Okay. Was that you got a call? Is that what?
Yeah, I'm gonna spin the narrative. You know when you lie so much and you're on the phone, that's when the connection start messing up. That's when you lie so much. That's my narrative spinning right there. Shout out to Jay the Informant. Says Gray Pill, you can take one to the strip club with you. you taking balloon boy or diaper boy? That's a question. Yeah, that's a question or statement. I gotta read that again. Great Bill, you can take one to the strip club with you. You taking balloon or diaper boy? Okay. All right. Okay. I got you. I'll take diaper boy. Yeah, that's a good. I'll take diaper boy, right? But I got some means to that. Am I rolling with him there? Because I feel like because the way he runs his mouth, if I take diaper boy, we roll together, he's gonna say a lot of stuff gonna just irk my nerve, and then it's gonna be problematic on the way there. It's like gonna mess my mood up. So I'd rather meet diaper boy. You said the strip club. I'd rather meet diaper boy at the strip club, enjoy myself, and then I can leave when I'm ready. Then I can leave him there. I can't take the other guy because he just off the rip. Again, when we did a dating show about this, the vibes were so off from my co-host to Ladies in Chat. It's like, nah, it ain't him. So if I roll with him and I'm like, yo, he gonna be the wingman, that's not a good wingman. Diaper boy might be a good wingman only because he's so sensitive and touch with his feminine nature, like we've seen on a lot of videos he's been in. So he might be that dude, like, yo, I might be looking better because I got him next to me. So it might amplify me up a little bit. So, but I will not go in there with him. I go there on my own, meet him there. If it's a good night, it's a good night. If it's not, I enjoy myself regardless, and I'm gonna exit out. Now, if he come out to me some, hey, Great Pill, you want to go out and grab a bite to eat together? Nah, I'm not doing that. Go home, going straight home. So that's how that would go, but never the other one. Only the fact I know he got probation and the record. That dude might rob me. Scam me for something. Well, he ain't gonna scam me, but he might rob me. Nah, I can't meet up with the other dude. That dude looked like he'd be prison 2009 to 2023. Come on now, make that make sense. But you got me in that one though. That was a good question. I had to put my thinking cap. Like, nah, I want both, but nah, if I had to make a choice. Shout out to Man Tamar said, leave these relationship slaves, auction shows, the F alone, problem solve. Yeah, I'm taking it as entertainment value only. Somebody recommended to me, shout out to Deathman, recommended to me to this. I'm like, huh? It's not that deep. We did it one time as a group conversation, had fun with it, and moved on. That's pretty much all I'm gonna take it as, just say entertainment value only. Because you can't say I'm going there just to find love. You're not. That doesn't add up. Like something got to be really wrong with you to be like, I'm going there specifically for that. Go there for a date, maybe. Go there for some clicks and views or some kind of engagement, some notoriety on your side, possibly. But that's it. And this goofy talking about some, oh, well, I just went there to find love, man, and they didn't all qualify. What? Dude, you've been in prison off and on for like since over 13 years. Stay out, get out the house. Get out the house. Shout out to Random University. Good sir. I am so sorry. Yeah, he got me thinking too. Hey, after pod this here like 3 times, man. I have no excuse for anything. I have no excuse. Last night, it was a trip last night. I did try to email you. I definitely sent you a DM, but for some reason, it wouldn't allow me to click on your link to show an email. So I don't know what happened, but I sent my email to you in your DM, and that's it. But the conversation I was going to have with you was, and I'll just say this to you now. It's not, it's not too much, whatever. But the last time I think I remember when I said I was going to email you is when we was having a conversation about ABBA and the ABBA Daisy and the Tree situation, where we was like, why there's no reason for ABBA to direct all his 1 point whatever millions. He's at 2 point 13 now. Has 2 million supporters over to Triologics to have a conversation about, or the drama gossip or the spill of tea about the day situation and how he flipped and then said, hey, you know what? Now she's an escort when he defended her the whole time. So from there, an actual escort is pretty much she usually be a host or a guest on the show on this platform. Come to find out, she actually is an escort, but come to find out, they actually her and Abba actually did have a relationship. And she was making some claims. She showed like a little bit of it, but me and Rube was like, okay, well, if you're gonna, we're gonna make some claims about somebody, got to, actually show it. So she did show it. So pretty much what I was telling you. So my thing, what I was gonna tell you is, once we are done, and the fact that I have it, and if you find it valid, because your channel is a little bit different, but we kind of side by side some pipelines for the most part. If you find it valid, then if you're more than welcome to use it and make content out of it. But for me, it's more just spreading a little bit of awareness of it, because a lot of people, again, these big influencers, not saying he think as himself as that, but a lot of people like to put these people in these hierarchies, like MTR's example right now. It's a perfect example right here, where unqualified, not a doctor, not a therapist, not nothing, but somehow he want to heal and save the men. And it's like, you're not that guy, bro. Like, you're not that guy. Like, have a conversation. If you want to influence, not even influence, but if you want to motivate and inspire people to do better things, great. I'm down with it. But you sitting there trying to help a guy you don't actually know. Pretty much 80-90% of people, actual therapists say this too. Therapists say this when it comes to narcissists, psychos, all these other crazies. You have more of toxic people jump on the internet than anything else. Actual, real, active, normal people do what they normally do. They'll watch for some engagement, either be at work, maybe cooking or something like that, and then they go about their daily life. They're not plugged into this 24/7. So that's pretty much where I was going to have the conversation with you about. But I'm going to make sure if you respond back, I'll email it, just echo the same thing, just to make sure. Shout out to Chaos Rain. Appreciate you, good sir. Hurricane. Hey, man, I have to have a conversation with everybody. Hey, Hurricane, I'm going to say this once. Man. I'm a mod for most content creators out there. I knew you from a whole nother space. I'm not going to make it a long, drawn-out conversation, but I'm just going to say this. One real good time. I have women in this channel. Some are mods, some are master mods, meaning if they push that button on blocking, kicking, timing out somebody, and most of the mods here, I don't care. Whatever they say goes. I'm just going to put it out to you like that. Whatever they say on here goes. All right. I know them close enough. Half of them is mods too. The other half is actual content creators. So they know what's is what. And that's it. So be very careful what you say, how you say, and do not go out your way and disrespect. I'm not going to go down no pipeline, say what you did in other people's things, because that's what they did too, did content on you. So I'm not going to make that a thing. But do not, I'm not saying you have, but do not go out your way to be name dropping when the topic is about something here. Keep it on the topic. And I'm talking to you. So you only get one warning. I'm not everybody else. I'm pretty much a little bit like Duke. I don't mind. We got trolls in here, 90% trolls in here. I'm fine with trolls, trolling and have some like good engagement. Hell, freaking Jay just got me into actually the dumbest question, but it was actually the goodest question at the same time and funny. I'm fine with that. But if it's about some rah-rah and some dumb stuff, you just need to stay focused on the topic. Just you particularly, and leave the women alone. All right? Because if I get a text and DM, it's going to be a problem. One time only. But enjoy the show. Shout out to Leslie. Appreciate you. What's going on, Leslie? Toot, toot. All right. Ian, MTR is conscious lead to Aaron Bricklady. Yeah, that was weird, man. That's a lot of money. It's like up to 16,000 now in GoFundMe. And just imagine what he got in the cash apps on that live stream. That's a lot of money. And what you know what's crazy to me though, and this is for the chat and the viewers, it had me thinking like, dag, people actually getting rewarded just doing disrespectful stuff to disrespectful people to good people. People's getting rewarded for this. I was watching 9 Day Fiance. This lady like goes all the way back. She was on the Maury show with her daughter. Come to find out that she was her and the daughter was doing abusing their child, the grandchild, all this other stuff. And then next thing you know, she hops on. She's from Maury. Then she hops on a 90 Day Fiance show. Then she's using this guy from Africa, claiming she want to get married to him, all this stuff. And as the show transpires, she's yelling at him, tearing up his car, beating on his private property. And this went on for 8 years. 8 years. And then when he finally get not deported, he finally get his green card and comes over to the States. She's abusing him. She's abusing him all over again. And then the whole time she was cheating on him, messing around with other guys. But she's like, "Oh, I'm in love. I'm in love." And then, but she's yelling at him in his face. You know, it's crazy. But she got platform shows. She just on some other show. Like, I don't know, man. The bad guys seem like they win on this one, and the morality guys like MTR and all those other people in the same boat with Fresh and Fit in them, talking about some, hey, we're trying to help men and make men better, but y'all platforming jerks. You're collaborating with scammers. You're collaborating with grifters. Talking about some, we trying to help people out. How? Make that make sense. You're on a YouTube platform dictating every little thing a woman does, and then say it's all women. That's not how you helping men. That little dumb stuff you're doing right there is pretty much what all guys do in the barbershop. But guess what? When we done with the barbershop, if me, Hornet, Hurricane, Random, Tommy B, if we're in the barbershop and we just happen to talk about women, guess what? My haircut is done. I'm out the door. Hey man, catch you later. We out. We're not keeping on that same conversation out the door. It's on to the next. But every little thing about a woman, like, just dictate, hey fellas, this is what you need to do. This is why women does this. This is like, bro, like you think people dumb, but like the verbiage you're using. Anywho, so shout out to Tommy B. Appreciate you. Say what's up, Great Pill. What's going on, Tommy B? Kind of hating on the bike, man, but I love it at the same time. Shout out to Random. Random says also that's some juicy info, but I don't care to expose someone like that, Apple, because he doesn't promote himself as a guru. Fair. Shout out to Kias. I'm going live tonight. All right, let me do an unplugging over here, man. What you talking about? I'll plug you. Unplug yourself. I got you. Shout out to Inky. Inky says, yep, they do too many people like the drama, and it's sickening. Yeah, man, rewarding bad behavior for just doing more bad behavior. Shout out Hurricane. Hurricane says, and this guy saying don't slide in his DMs like who will slide in hey, you'd be surprised, man. People got types, people got fetishes, people got fantasies. You might think, oh man, who would mess around with a pregnant chick? There's people in like pregnant chicks. Oh man, who would be want this chick with some dirty feet? Hey, there's some people that spend over $5,000 for some funky feet, a woman's feet. So think about it. Hey, shout out to Hornet says base, Great Pill. Yeah, man. Unfortunately. Ian said they need to keep men angry to help their business solutions don't make them money. He was making a bag that night. A bag. That could be another conversation. That's he made a bag that night. Promise you.
Oh, that went black?
No, I don't know. My mic just started messing up and then it went black on me.
Okay. So you will pop it off. I asked you about who is paying what, and then you were going in.
Okay. Now, mind you, okay, because I want to give you context. He was claiming, this is at the start of it, before MTR starts to realize slowly this guy might be crazy, right? Because I think even MTR realizes this guy's crazy, although his current stream right now, doubling down, don't make no sense to me. But let's just follow this logic here, okay? Because he starts to say a lot of things that contradicts the stories he's told before, right? So first things first, pay attention to the stories he's about to tell you. He's going to insinuate that he's been paying or at least contributing to this woman's bills while he was living with her for that short period of time. First of all, red flag. If you met someone for like less than a month, don't move in with them. That's just a bad idea. Again, you're both toxic. She's a single mom of two, and she's willing to let a stranger she met for almost less than a month move in with her. You see how crazy that is? That's a toxic trait, bro. But again, whatever, right?
Yeah. That's again, this is from his words. To be fair, we don't know the whole situation of her status with her and the kid, and I can care too much less about it. That I just don't care.
But notice what he's gonna say. He's claiming that he took care of the bills and whatnot. That's what he's gonna claim right now. But then as things start to progress, watch how he contradicts himself, and I'll be sure to call it out, because before we get into Album Preacher's reaction video, I want y'all to understand this part right here, especially for some of y'all pill popping dudes who are telling me, Duke, you're unfair. The woman was sitting there saying that he was short. The woman was saying all these different things about him. She was clowning him. She wanted to say, I'm like, yeah, okay, fine. But there could have been so many things he could have clowned that lady on. So many things, right? But the fact of the matter is, he's going to money. He's going to all these different things. This guy is clearly showing signs that he might not be all there in terms of emotional wise, okay?
Nope.
So again, I'm going to play these side by side, but you guys are going to see how much this guy lies, because then don't come at me for seeing the voice of reason. That just is what it is, bro. I'm just seeing what it is.
Okay, so the man ran off on her with the money, right? She's about to get evicted. So that's why she rushed me into the...
And so she gave, so that she got scammed.
Yeah,
the guy wanted to improve. So he wanted to improve his credit.
Yes.
So he was going to pay it on his credit card.
Yes.
And then so she gave him the money. She said, oh, okay, yeah, let's just take my money so you can improve your credit card because I'm a writer. And then he said, pew, see you.
Fumed on her. Then after he fumes, she tries to bring me in the picture. And I was helping her, with her light bills. I was paying for the food and things of that nature. But she was always asking for money. So when we upload these receipts, the world can see. She was always asking for money. Every conversation that we had every day, it always ended up being about money. And I had to always tell her, like, stop talking to me about money. So I was just trying to prolong the situation so my place, was available. So I didn't have to go back to California. So
okay. Let's keep.
I was just trying to prolong the relationship till I get my own place.
Going. This is part 2. Let's keep going.
Back to part 2 of Watch Who You Date. We're talking about Aaron, the guy that went viral on Pop the Balloon Game. So anyways, he starts to distance me from my family. He starts to track me. I give him my location because I had...
So she's using words here that say that you are controlling, you are egotistical, you are a predator. She's using those words. But again, you said that, so you're saying that you agreed together to turn on both of your locations for each other. Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. So she's just using words in order to demonstrate that or make you look like a monster.
Yes.
Okay, let's keep going.
I had nothing to hide. Every time I would walk by the window, my location would show that I was outside. So he'd call me like, what are you doing outside? Who are you messing with at work? Why aren't you working? Like that controlling, right? Then
would you call her while she was at work if she walked outside? Is she correct there?
I have before, yes. Because she's supposed to be at work, right? But her location, she's in an apartment complex on the other side of the town. So I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Whose house are you at? You haven't took me to no apartment complex, and it's on her lunch.
This is insecure behavior. This is insecurity activity, bro. Like, I don't think he understands. Okay, because I'm just saying this. Maybe I'm not okay. I'm a guy, so I can compare myself to other guys, I guess, but I don't do this. I don't do this at all. Even if I even suspect that she's cheating, I'm gonna have a conversation about it, and then depending on that conversation as a man, I make my decision either to walk or stay based off my findings. I'm not sitting here. I don't have time to be tracking locations. Only bums do that, bro. You have so much time on your hands when you should be working. You're looking at her location to see where she's at. Like, bro, come on. It's not something that you can just talk about as soon as she gets back home and say, hey, well, just what was that, right? What are we doing over here? That this is toxic behavior. This is toxic activity. And part of me thinks because she's toxic too, she knows you're watching her location. So why wouldn't she want to fuck with you by doing all this extra shit too? Right? Again, I don't get this. This is crazy.
Break too.
Shout out to Ian, says, hey, great Bill. Hey, appreciate you, lady. Stay tuned. It's gonna get really good. We're gonna ride this train out. Tommy said, yeah, Blood's weirdo. I agree. It get worse, man. It get worse. The Instagrams, everything, just constantly. Every time something happens, he just like, I gotta talk about a woman. Let me hit the gram. Okay, so I have some good news and bad news. The good news is Duke is about to go live. Bro, we just talked about this. We just talked about this. Why are you inserting other people's business on the topic is not the topic at hand? I don't care what Duke is doing. Duke is his own person. I don't follow Duke like that. Duke don't be following me. I support his channel. We're good. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. Jesus. Just warned you. Stop inserting other people's business on the topic at hand. Why are you doing that? Doesn't make any sense to do that. I don't need an update. I'm subscribed to him. I'm his mod. I do timestamps for him. I'm in his Discord. I don't need nobody to tell me something about something I already know. That's like a 6-year-old. Mama, can I get some candy? I told you we ain't going to the store. When I get to the store, you ain't getting nothing. Don't ask for nothing. Like a 6-year-old kid. Thank you, Destron. Jeez. Told you. Come on, man. Come on. Shut up. It's crazy. Jay, the informant, this ninja was playing Fortnite and had his phone location on the other screen. I don't like Fortnite. That's funny. I love how you were offering her support and how she could grow from this. Yeah, because you like he's out the door wherever he's at. Like I understand like the ladies, because most of them in the chat, whether they real or not, they was like, hey, he's he could be dangerous, he could be violent. I get it. And I can't go and repeat something that's already happened in the past. Like you just gotta like learn from that mistake, find all the flags, like because none of us here is perfect. All of us have been through some either on both sides of things, either use the player, use the dog, use the promiscuous one, the flirtatious one. We did something in our past. Like we all like nobody's perfect, and I get it. But if you come across somebody like this, and you get burnt with this type of individual, as male and female, you just like, you know what? I gotta learn from it. I gotta take all that bad along with the good, and just take out the good from it, and just move on with it. That's it. And then if a lot of those women out there, if they still feeling like, because this is going on from like 2009, so I don't know how far back for most of these women, but if it's going that far back, let's say a year ago, take the time out, get some counseling, some self-counseling, get some therapy. I had one of them hit me up in a DM, was like, XYZ, da-da-da. There's, again, I'm not going to try to be no MTR. Hey, let me get you on a channel and help heal the women. I'm not doing that. Therapy. Get some counseling. I literally have a friend from high school that's a therapist. I know somebody I could recommend something for you. I recommend other people all the time. Even the jerks on here, like they'll pop up. I'm like, hey, or some drama people. Hey, I know some space you go to. If it's not for you, cool. At the conversation, I know a lot of spaces. I can definitely take you there. If you want the BS channels, I could take you there. If you want the drama and the effery, I could take you there. If you want some real conversations, some debate spaces, I can take you there. All right. But you cannot, if you're still holding on to a lot of these grudges, stay single, work on yourself, get some counseling. And I don't mean work on yourself, just be alone. Like actually seek some professional help from anybody out there that's actually licensed, because MTR not licensed. He's not a therapist. He doesn't have no skill up on it. My man used to do cameras and tech. According to O'Shea, used to work for a company like that's making 80, 100K. I'm not going to make no 180K easy money and all the extra perks from a job. But then next thing you know, I'm going to do YouTube full time. That I ain't gonna lie, that sucks too. But again, I'm not going to knock him. If you like YouTube and you want to be on YouTube doing your thing, hey, do you. He's very successful. It's been 5 years for him. So I don't know. All right, let y'all have that.
So I know you over there getting jiggy.
You know, it's real. As a masculine leader and a protector, if I see that my lady is somewhere else that she's not supposed to be, I've never done the location share thing before, but if I would, and I see she's somewhere.
Listen, MTR, that makes you kind of normal. Most normal guys aren't like fucking worried about their chick's location at that point. Most normal people, I won't say all normal guys are like pretty, secure in what's going on. But most guys are secure. You're secure, even though you haven't been in a relationship in 20 years. All right, I can judge you're pretty secure because you're not out here trying to track your women. You're not sitting there, because you have a good judgment of character that if you make her your girlfriend, which is a title bestowed, okay, girlfriend and boyfriend are titles.
Yes.
Okay, if you make her your girlfriend, that means you trust her enough to do that, and you trust your judgment enough to make her your girlfriend, right?
Yeah.
So we're not out here tracking locations. So I'm not surprised you haven't done that, MTR. But the people who do that and make that a priority, especially meeting a girl after 3 weeks that he claims, it starts to hover on the obsession side. I'm sorry.
And moved in with them because according to her, it's been 2 and 3 months. According to him, it's been 6 weeks. But either way, you moved in her place. But also, according to you, on the dating show, on the first interview, and then on the second interview, which make this one right here, according to you, you got 100K in the bank. So if you got 100K in the bank and you're successful in your career job, I don't know how long you've been doing that. Why are you going out your way to move in with another woman you just met?
Sorry, bro. The more you look at this, the weirder it appears, bro. Let's just be honest about this.
Is she getting kidnapped? Is where my mind will go as well.
Yeah.
Could be a possibility. Let's go.
He starts doing pop-ups at my job, and it got so bad because he would show up in his work truck while he's supposed to be at work at my job that my supervisor had to keep watching me.
He would show up in his work truck. Mind you, this TikTok got millions of views. So his job probably saw this, heard what she said, right? Hey, are you using company trucks to stalk your ex? This is probably why he got fired, right? So here's the thing. I know a bunch of pill poppers a lot of pill poppers are assuming a bunch of women somehow got upset, right? That this man stood up for himself and then, they called his job and got fired. But could it be that the people who actually conspired to fire this man, which was wrong if it happened, like it was like a conspiring, right? It came from her. She did it. Because that statement alone, if I was your boss and this came across my desk, I'm firing you. You're a liability at this point. You're a crash out dummy waiting to happen. I'm not dealing with that. I would rather get rid of you right now than deal with potential lawsuits or anything else. Because again, if it could be verified that you use work truck to try to stalk her and she wanted to take repercussions against that company is now liable. There's so many things surrounding why this guy possibly may have gotten fired. I start to consider certain things, right? Again, if it is possible that it was just a bunch of random women who saw this particular thing he did on that show, standing up for himself, and decided that was enough and they wanted to get him fired, which to me it's crazy, and I think it's insane. If it happened, shame on you women for doing that. But the things he said on that show wasn't crazy, and most women probably wouldn't care. I'm thinking her fans, his ex fans, is the one that probably pushed for him getting fired. That's my theory on all of this.
Or it could be his attitude, his personality, and maybe his work ethic. Like, yo, it's not working here. Or maybe, possibly, it could be the long criminal history record he has from 2009 so all the way to 2023, possession, being a stick-up boy, reaching out to people on Craigslist, robbing them. It could be a whole lot of stuff. So maybe it's that. Maybe his past caught up with him because he, according to him, he on the show, because he got the first date, he's about gods. So maybe the devil caught up with him.
We had to basically, everybody had to walk me to my car after work to make sure that I made it. And the girls would text me, hey, did you make it? Again, it's a clinic full of girls. So that was a red flag number 2. And then one time I walked outside to the cafeteria and he calls me and he's like, how did I know you were outside? So that in my head was like, circles are already turning. I go to my car to see if he put a tracker because he is capable of doing some shit like that.
You just
okay.
Shout out to, who's that? Sorry, I don't want to mess with my name. Montana Black, appreciate you. If you're a new subscriber, definitely hit the bell notification, all that good stuff. Says, why is it crazy? Women are petty like that. Yeah, women are petty like that. But at the same time, with this conversation, we can't make it number one, she did it, because nobody has a proof of that. Two, from how the community on that side, like the Fresh and Fisted and MTR and the way he labeled it, he said 500 women called him. So if he know 500 women called him, his job at least gave like a couple of names, right? He said 500 women called his job. This is why he got fired. These are his words. So we're going by what everybody else is saying. Plus, everything transpired up to now. So it's a possibility of what I said that could be an option. It's a possibility what Duke said could be an option. Even on Aber and Preach, they say, hey, it's a possibility of something else. So like at the bottom line, we don't know. So we're just going to sit there and point the finger at one person. That's ignorant. But you are right. Most women can be petty. Selective women can be petty. Majority of women can be petty. So you're 100% right on that. But we can't say all women are. And we can't point the finger and say this one isn't either. Shout out to let's change the world, says Aber and Preach talking about his past was kind of low. Well, to be fair, Aber brought it up. And to counter that, that's why I like both of them more. Like me personally, and again, my opinion, when one is on, I already know when Alba's on by himself, which generally he always is, he's like the petty side right there. He just go in, say what his thoughts and feelings, and boom, that's it. I personally feel when he does that, he's projecting. But he has a lot of good points, a lot of things. But again, their show is pretty much like everybody just have like their perspective and stuff, what I see, what I do, and then have the conversation. Now, when Preach is on, it's a little bit more balanced. So I'm not gonna favor one or the other, but I like the dynamic because when he brought it up, Preach kind of like, yo, we can't just judge a person's past, which is true. I know he wasn't here earlier, but I know somebody like a regular smuggler guy in his space, he has a past. And then somebody else tried to play the character assassination, was throwing out all his information and sending me to record like, hey, this is this guy, this is who he is. I'm like, okay, but that's who he was 5-6 years ago. Who he is now is a father, a husband, a career-driven guy, doing his thing, supporting other men around his area in his hometown. That's what he does. That's who he is now. So now, even the live stream I did, trying to figure out what's going on with the situation. When the woman came up, like we had conversation, everything was like she's very consistent. Not like this dude rubbing his face, the body language all over the place. He just looked so left. He couldn't keep up with his own story, his own lie, so to speak. But she had all the receipts. So again, leave kids out of it. Don't bring it past. Some people bring it up in the chat, and I was like, if it's something 3 years ago, I can care less. But if it's something consistent and current, and depending on what the charges are, like deletion, ex trafficking, like some crazy crap. Yeah, I'm. It's not no looking at you. It's a no. It's a no. Should I say calling Preach is calling Preach is pretty. Calling Preach Peach is killing low too. Yeah, that's true too. That's true. He came out with a shot
before she gets into the tracker. So were you also popping up at her job randomly?
Hell no. Why didn't anybody call the police? Early on, you're telling me early on in the relationship, I'm doing all of this? Come on now. And nobody called the police. These girls are having to walk you to your car every day. You're that fearful. You're that frightening. Why did you stop advocating against me then? Why did you stop pursuing justice if that was the case? Why? There's no police report. And if there is a police report, for those that don't know, you can file a police report without somebody knowing. You can do that online. No crimes have been.
Well, he is right about that. You can't do that, especially in domestic situation. You can file anything just cause. But the one previously for the intro, and I'm gonna make sure I show that the outro. There's one in 2022, possibly allegedly baby mama that he has, that they actually went to court. Both of them that went, filed it, everything else for a restraining order and some other stuff against him. So we'll get to that too. It's coming down the pipeline for the conversation, but he also has he's a possible father. But we'll let him explain it. And you let me know.
Presented against me, I've not been taken to jail. I've in fact met up with the police in regards to this matter.
This is where he starts fucking himself. He's saying it never happened. I never met with the cops. And then he just said, I actually met up with the police and talked to them about this matter. What? You gotta stop talking, dude. Like, this is insane. You're sounding like you had like this maybe didn't reach to the point where charges were filed or there was any major consequences. But I'm pretty sure you got a talking to, right? Maybe something happened. The fact that you just admitted that you spoke to cops about this situation that you're denying didn't happen, it's like, bro, then why talk to a cop about a situation that didn't happen? What the fuck, right? You got to listen to what people say, chat. Let me just run that back.
And if there is a police report, for those that don't know, you can file a police report without somebody knowing. You can do that online. You know, no crimes have been presented against me. I've not been taken to jail. I've in fact met up with the police in regards to this matter.
I've in fact met up with police in regards to this matter, which is the stalking. Why meet up with police regarding a stalking matter if you didn't stalk her to begin with? You don't see me going to go talk to cops about a scenario that never happened, right? So unless it actually happened and there was a conversation with law enforcement, okay, fine. But to sit there and say that you never stalked her, you never went to her job, but then you supposedly talked to cops about her claiming that you went to her job. So what happened? What's going on? Like, there's too much here.
It's funny how there's never a police report for these wild TikTok accusations. Isn't it funny how that happens?
It's crazy. And then the whole world just takes it and runs with it because it sounds good, but you did me a favor. Thank you.
Okay.
You know, 1 million more people got to see my face because of you.
Yeah. So again, you were not popping up at her job unannounced.
No, I came to her job one time.
He just lied. He flat out lived. The first time MTR asked the question, chat, when you saw the original 5-hour live stream, that's why we have to recap this little bit right here, so y'all could know, in case y'all didn't see the full 5 hours. I don't blame y'all if y'all don't watch it. That's why we're doing it right now. But he does this. He does this throughout the entire stream. And if you even go to the stream and saw MTR's chat on this, they were like, yo, this guy's clearly lying. They're like, yo, this guy's a liar. Like, what? A minute ago, you just said she was lying and you never showed up to her job. And then MTR asks you a question again, and you're saying, yeah, I did it one time, though. I did it one time, just a one time. Okay. It was just one time. Just like, bro, hey, yo, come on, bro. How can we take you seriously, okay? And the fact that MTR is still running with this after he just got done lying to his fans, it's like, bro, I would have been like, okay, what else are you lying about? Because if you can just lie about this in front of my fans and I'm trying to help you out, what else are you lying about? Because this don't even make any sense.
One time while I was on, no, I had finished the job and I had to pass the hospital and I told her to come outside.
I had finished a job, meaning I'm probably still in work clothes in my work car. Now it's starting to not sound too far-fetched that this nigga probably showed up to her job in his work truck. And this might be the scenario he's describing right now.
Now, plumbers. If you see my face right now, man, I hate I have to even do this to myself. But I went to work. I caught her in the car with another man in the parking lot. That's why she's saying, oh, he's great. No, because I caught your ass.
You know what's crazy? When I heard this, instead of him having a conversation with MTR, he just kept calling out for everybody else. I'm like, why are you calling out to random people you don't even know like that? Plumbers. No, you're talking to MTR. Have that conversation.
And that's tragic when you find your girl cheating on you, someone you love and care about, and you see her in the car, with another man. That's horrible, right? And I'm sure there are plenty of scenarios where we've seen that happen before. But here's the context that we're dealing with right now. You were asked to back up if she her claims were false, right? Where she was claiming that you showed up to her job in your work truck, work clothes, completely by surprise. The first thing you said was no. You tried to make her look like she was a liar and she was crazy, which she is. But compared to both of y'all both crazy, right? By saying that she was lying about you showing up to her job unannounced. And then now you're admitting, well, I did show up to her job unannounced, but I'm justifying it by saying, well, I caught her cheating. Okay, fine. But then it don't diminish the fact that you still lied. Why did you lie? All right. Like, listen. In a court of law, let's say they play your interrogation tape, right? And the detectives ask you one question, and then they ask you the same question later on, but in a different way, and you answer that question differently, or your storyline pops up a little differently. Guess what? That's as equal. That's damn near in the juror's eyes as equal as a confession, right? A lie in the court of law is almost as guilty as a confession, right? So you don't want to get.
And I would even take it further just on a basic level, since again MTR didn't catch this neither. I would just explain to him once he said that, since MTR didn't catch this and Duke did, and we're all hearing it. I also explained to him, because this is how you also add accountability to somebody too, right? Hey, before you go there, you knew in your mind, and you have your own proof in yourself, and you see validation of this woman is cheating on you or cheated on you. Why would you go there? Bump the why question, right? Why don't you just go back, retract, have an exit strategy for yourself? Or wait, y'all both get at work, come home, present this information to her like, hey, I know you've been cheating. This is why I'm seeing it. These are signs. This is what I'm seeing. You let me know. If it's not going to work out, hey, you have to make a decision. But start finding the exit strategy. Now, according to you, she's toxic. She's all this stuff. Let's just say she's the most dangerous person in the world. Then as soon as you get off work, if you get off work before her, get all your stuff packed, put in your car. Hey, you're going to either going back to your homies, or you're going to be sleeping in your car for a hot minute. The end. And if she start looking for you, block, call the cops. You should be calling the cops. Since you're saying you keep engaging with the cops. Shout out to Mackenzie. Appreciate it, Mackenzie.
You don't want to be caught mixing up your stories. That's why people are starting to turn their backs on this plumber guy, because MTR stream exposed him. Like, he was mixing up his stories back and forth. You can't make this shit up.
And then I went to work devastated. Went back to work. Everybody I was working with seen that shit.
He went back to work after he left work to go stalk her for a little bit, found out she was cheating on him, then takes his work truck back to work and just verified that other witnesses at his job saw him coming back from work in a state that was less than happy, because he just got done stalking his ex-girlfriend and found out she was cheating on him. You see why my opinion changed already, right? Even though it sucks he got fired, bro, I'm not holding on to that.
Shit. Got your ass.
Okay? That's what he's lying right now. What are we doing with this? And the fact that y'all pill poppers are blatantly ignoring this bullshit that he did stalk her, or some of y'all are blatantly just making excuses, it doesn't justify it, right? It sucks that he got cheated on, but nigga, you are using company truck on company time.
Yo, and the crazy part is, this is for the other people in the back of the bus. You do know people have trackers on company's trucks, right? Like, I'm just saying, I don't know if you don't know that. People have trackers on the company truck. He might have like some kind of cell phone from the company. They might be tracking that too. Like, look, you're just going a little bit too much out your route, or we're tracking the mileages, because again, they paying for gas and insurance. So it's like, okay, your route to the job supposed to be here 15 miles, but then there's an extra 5 or 10 miles going out the way. Like, can you have some question about this? So I don't know, man.
For personal work, and you surprised you got fired? I'm not even shocked. This is probably your first time. This is probably not your first time doing this. You've probably done this multiple times, and maybe your company was already getting sick of you doing this before they got let you go.
Sound about right.
I don't know. Maybe they were already planning on letting you go before this drama blew up. I don't know.
Sound about right.
But like, this is weird, and y'all still defending this after multiple lies. It's looking kind of crazy, bro.
Everybody, this woman is painting this false narrative, bro. Y'all know firsthand when I came to work how sick I was. Man, somebody say something for real. And if you don't believe me,
again, y'all, somebody got to say something. He's having an interview with MTR, but he's asking for plumbers and random strangers out the internet to come out in the chat to say something. Like, I don't know who he's talking to, but he's sitting there saying, y'all need to say something. No. And again, from the stuff that she said, I don't know about a narrative spin, because I could see she like falsified documents. She said, hey, this is my story. This is the guy. Boom, I'm done. Boom, I'm done. And he's literally exposing himself as we speak. So it's on you, sir. It's on you.
I don't care. But she clout chasing for real.
And you have receipts to show that she cheated.
Oh yeah, I sent you the receipts.
Yeah, we gonna go through them. Let's keep going in the video.
I couldn't find anything. And then he pops up on my job, like, don't break up with me, don't do this, like, I'll change. I thought I was going to catch you doing something. And I was like, how did you know I was outside, right? He said, I put my extra phone tracking you in your car, and I left it on record because I was expecting to record you doing something, as in cheating on me or, like, messing around in your car. And I was like, I was done. After that,
I have never heard of a smartphone in the car. Like, how long would a smartphone stay on? I don't. Those things are going to overheat after a while. Is it true that you put a smartphone in the car and you press the record button and just threw it back in there?
Oh
no.
Goodness.
Okay. Blatantly, she's just making that up.
Listen to what he just said. No, she's making that up. Chat, put a 1 if you heard that. Okay, and it's going to be important for those of you guys who put a 1 in the chat. This is going to be very relevant within the next 3 minutes. So remember your answer if you heard this. He just said, no, she's lying. It's a complete lie. So put a 1 in the chat if you heard that.
At a thin air.
Well, yes. She's making that up. Okay.
Come on. Let's talk about it.
I'm trying to see how I can answer this. All right. I did. I had a phone.
Hey, put a 1 if you remember this answer. Hold on, let me catch myself. Put a 1 if you remember his original answer, chat. Put a 1. Put a 1 if you remember the original answer, chat. Put a 1 if you remember it. Put a 1 if you remember it. All right. He said she was lying. He said she was lying about the cell phones being put in the car. Put a 1 if you remember what he said. Because now he's now saying, oh, well, wait, hold up. How do I say this? I mean, there was this one time. There was this one time I did leave my cell phone in her car. But, bro, why are you lying, bro? Why are you lying? This is not looking good. You're not helping yourself doing this. Dev with the 5. Shout out to you. Dev says,
I appreciate you, James said. I put 1. There you go. I remember too. Shout out to Mackie. Samuel said the issue was never about Aaron Sloan being a plumber. The issue was about his abrasive behavior toward the woman in the balloon pop show. Facts. The antisocial personality plus narcissistic traits he displayed. Thank you. That's literally the whole point of all this. Plus, why now the other question is why NTR platformed this type of person? But according to NTR, he got so much awareness, but he platformed this type of individual. That's crazy. All you did was platform a narcissist, a sick individual. It's like putting the Joker on TV and you knowing he's the Joker. But according to NTR, he got all the awareness. So you knew what type of person this was. So if you knew what type of person this was, you brought him on. It got to be 3 good reasons you brought him on for. A, you're a content creator. You brought him on so you can get the bag because he was trending. She got 1 million views on TikTok. His story went crazy on that dating show. It easily was like 1 million. easy with million. And that's that niche of content that he had because it was something else before. Is that the content they just started been around about a good 7-8 months because I went all the way back. I'm thinking it's been here for like years. Like, why is this just now popping up? It's been around for like 7 to 8 months, easy. And then this comes about. Perfect, right there. That's the only issue. Other people was seeing it. The issue was never about Salone being a plumber. The issue was about his abrasive behavior toward the women on the balloon pop show. Ruby saw it. We had a conversation about it. We let it go because, like, hey, it's a dating show. All the women on that show saw it, engaged with it respectfully, and moved on. The woman that he actually had won the date with, and she changed her mind. I'm sure she has her own story. But she said, you know what? I'm not going to do no Instagram stuff. I'm not going to do all this stuff. She went about her business. So something happened after that engagement. Say, you know what? This is not it. But I'm gonna give you a pass because all the women is maybe dogging you out on the show, according to him. But I'm gonna give you a little olive branch so you can look kind of decent on the show. That's what I think she did. But at the same time, she actually asked him because he wasn't catching it. I did. She said, "Do you know that?" She's like, "Do you believe in God?" He's like, "Yes." She's like, "Do you know God is God and love is kind?" He's like, "Oh, of course. Okay." If he knows all that, but he's not just describing it, he's not displaying any of that. That's so on point. So on point. Shout out to Big D with the thumbs up. Appreciate you. He says, Grey Pill on the scene. Boom. Appreciate you. Shout out to Reckless. Reckless says it wasn't abrasive directly, definitely extra. That could be abrasive, sir. I mean, we go ahead and look at the definition right now, but I think he's spot on. Definitely extra, but if that's abrasive, we just need to stop communicating. Well, he just needs to stop communicating altogether. The brother got a mile-long record of a lot of criminal activity that I would not introduce any of my family to. Any of them to. I wouldn't even say that's a friend. Never. The
issue with MTR is that he jumps on trends without doing proper research. The content on this idiot came 24 hours later. Facts. And you can tell he's doing catch up right now. He really is. It really is. But I mean, it is what it is. Salute to MTR.
It shouldn't be that hard to do catch up because, again, he already had the conversation early about him. So he had more enough time before this interview to actually get caught up. More enough time. Last minute, we did a whole group conversation about it, and literally the next day, some other stuff came up. I saw this on 2 other people's content, and I went to do my own homework just to fact check what they're saying. So he had more enough time, just the basics of it. It takes like less than a day.
I mean, he's standing 10 toes down on it, so I respect it. But it is what it is. It's just crazy. It's like, honestly, this is crazy because he's lying to his face. Even the look MTR has on his face right now, Dev, the look he has on his face, he's like, oh, so you're not being straight with me. Come on now. Be straight with me. Look at him.
Man, I don't know how to answer this, honestly. I don't know how to answer this. But no, I didn't put no smartphone. I did have another iPhone that was in her car. I did.
Look at MTR's face. He knows he's being sold a lot of bullshit. Come on, MTR. He knows this nigga's lying. Oh, well, there was no cell phone, but I did have a second cell phone, and I somehow it just ended up in her car. I don't know how it ended up in the car. It was in her car. I wasn't stalking her though, but it was on so I can listen to what she was saying. So was she lying? Yeah, but I mean, I did have the cell phone though, so she wasn't lying. You see how toxic these people.
Oh, please don't freeze.
People are. They're so toxic.
Appreciate everybody coming into the chat. Appreciate Inky. Smash the like button. Definitely smash the like button. Shout out to Home of the Official. Said, what a great pill podcast. Can you explain the scam/grift real quick, please? And he says, I talked to folks that said they saw him blow about $6,000 in the club in Phoenix on Friday. That's accurate. Friday after MTR show. That's a scam. You just answer your own question. If I go on the show, get platformed, to talk about somebody else to quote unquote vindicate myself, and everybody's sending me money. And then next thing you know, boom, I'm out in the club using the money that I claim. Hey, I got 100K in the bank. I got all these investments. I got stuff going in my life. Oh, you know what? For the kids. For the kids. It's all for the kids. You was in the chat too, because I saw you in there. It's for the kids. This is what's going on. This is what I'm about. I don't know if you caught another one where on his Instagram, definitely follow him. On his Instagram, he's talking about for the kids and it's older stuff going on. The next thing you know, people start platforming him. And he got his GoFundMe, 16K. You said 6K in the club, making it rain. So yeah, that's part of the scam. Same scam Fresh and Fit does. Same scam Pearly Things does. I ain't gonna say the same, but a scam. Shout out to who is in here? Okay, I just left the definition break so y'all can work that out. What's the other one? Shout out to Ant and home, whatever said, I know old boy was a questionable pass. I see a brick lady type scam. That was yeah, it was the one the same. I didn't care about the dating show because again, I took it as entertainment. The only reason anybody knew about this, and this is me, how I'm thinking about this. The only reason anybody knew about this, I don't know who struck first, either to been because the ex saw him and said nope, and then talked about it on her TikTok, which is a whole different platform, or him on his Instagram right after the show when he got the date and started running his mouth. And then Kites, shout out to Kites, they had him on because he actually reached out to Kites. Kites didn't reach out to them. And then Kites had him on, let him talk some more. I still didn't think not too much about it, but I'm like, okay, something he's saying versus what she's saying on TikTok, somebody's lying. So now I'm having a conversation or started to. She comes on the platform. I had an interview with her. Her story seemed to be lined up. This dude right here, oh my God, he's all over the place. Just his body language alone. Actually, look at RT, even MTR face. He asked him the whole first 30 minutes of this when I'm sitting there in the chat. You ask him a direct question, he can't answer it. Oh, I gotta figure out how to give the best answer. What you mean? I gotta figure out how to ask. It's a yes or no. It's a yes or no. It's not the hardest questions. You're not in the court. If somebody asks you a question, you start doing something like that, off the rip, you try to think of a lie. Just a look of MTR face, that's enough.
I have two phones, okay?
Aaron.
No, listen. Let me break it down to you. I had two phones. One phone I do plumbing with, right? The other phone is my personal phone. I did leave the phone. I'm trying to answer this without sounding like a creep. So I'm trying to choose my words carefully, because they're gonna crucify me. So don't think nothing. But I had another phone. Okay, I did plumbing services with this phone. The location was on this phone. Now,
this is his work phone he's using to stalk or track his ex-girlfriend.
Which I just said earlier, most businesses will have something to track. I just said that earlier. Either the company car, the company vehicle, they can track that, or the phone. So either he threw his phone in her car so he can track it on his end. That's bananas. Shout out to Home said these mofos ain't even smart enough to use Kickstarter instead of GoFundMe, raise money to start a business. Makes more sense. That it's not even the point, it's just smart. They trying to get the money, man. This is a whole scam. He's trying to get that money. And the smart thing, and since the conversation about MTR, the smart thing since before, because he had a talk behind the scenes before they went live. The smart thing would have done, sit him down for an hour or two. All the stuff he's saying, I need the receipts of every claim that you're making right then and now. I need the receipts of every claim you're making right then and now. Because you're talking about you run a business. Where's the paperwork on that? You talking about you got fired? Let me see the documents on that. Because again, he's working for a company job, but he's not even unionized. He's not even unionized. And I'm talking to you, Aaron. If you a union, because you keep yelling out the plumbers, keep help me, speak out for me, plumbers. If you are unionized, you should have paperwork on that too. But you're not unionized. And I'm gonna give you my theory on it, Aaron. I think that because you have so much of a prison record, I think you got lucky. I think you got hired within this job, A, through the program, or B, somebody that knows somebody hooked you up. That's what I think happened. But these guys, I'm talking about the so-called influencers, the YouTubers, MTR, all these guys is not smart enough. You just bring on random people, and I know you got a business home. I know you manage multiple people. So if I come to you saying the stuff he's saying, you're going to question me from A to Z. Shout out to Bolo TV, the privilege. Blessings to Great Pill and the chat. Appreciate you, Bolo. Appreciate you, good sir. All right, let's get down to the conversation.
And you're wondering why you got fired, my dude. You don't think they're tracking those phones and their whereabouts too as well? Like, are you kidding me, dude?
Misuse of companies' items. Like, come on, man.
Like, you don't think they're looking at it and say, hey, why is Aaron, why is the phone pinging at this location that's clearly not in the predetermined location he's supposed to be working at on the job site, right? You don't think your boss have inquired about that while you're using your second employer given cell phone or employer provided cell phone to stalk your ex? Like, that's crazy, bro. Like, again, you're crying about getting fired. I'm like, I wonder why. Because if I had all this stuff, I'd have canned you a long time ago.
I'm in and out
of. Shout out to you. Hurricane Perro says, yo, GP, I just looked back in what you said that I skipped because I was distracted. I'm sorry, man. Stop apologizing. Don't apologize. It's a conversation. Stay on the topic. Don't engage with these women. Like I said, man, one time, don't engage these women like I see, like Trio Logic spoke about. Don't engage these women like LTT had spoke about. Like, you had two different platforms, people talking about you, man. You had a whole women's platform, had a conversation about you. You had a whole another male platform had a whole conversation. Then behind the scenes, people was talking about you. So you just need to chill out. Like, chill out. If you're on somebody's platform and if the topic is about the topic, stay on that topic. Don't engage with these women, because it seems like you only focus on the women. Don't engage with these women. That's one. Don't have conversations about other stuff, about other people. Everybody doing their own thing. Tree's doing their own thing. LT's doing their own thing. Duke is doing his own thing. I'm doing my own thing. Half the content creators in my chat, they doing their own thing. Don't bring up other crap when it does not reason to bring up other tomfoolery. I know tomfoolery. I know Moses mods. I know Moses chats. I don't sit there and just brag about who I know, but I know. Like, don't do that. But I'm telling you, if somebody bans you in here, it's a wrap. Ain't no conversation. You already got one, gave you a timeout. There's no more conversations. No more conversations. Stay on topic. It's not that hard to do. Stay on topic. If you got extra information about it, be about that information. Don't, I heard it from doop-a-doop-a-doo. We don't need that either. Stay on topic. Who else? Shout out to X-Ray. Appreciate you, X-Ray. What's going on? All right, you say that. We'll see. We'll see. Got a long road ahead. What's going on, Red Lipstick, with the googly eyes popcorn? Yeah, man, it's a lot of tea, lemonade, and everything that's going on. Hey, I had to go out and do a little mid shopping because I'm making me some chicken fajitas after this. I promise you. Shout out to Home. Great Pill ain't having that shit. No, man, it's a serious conversation. We know when it's time to troll and when it's not time to troll. Like, come on, man. Everybody's platform different. Your platform is way different than mine. Red platform different than mine. Even Bolo. I don't like Bolo. I hate Bolo to the point like you could be so fired up with Bolo. Not with Bolo, but just a topic or a situation, and Bolo will hit the chat. This is me, Bolo, and I'm praising you for this one. I'm praising you. I promise you. Bolo can hit the chat say some words and like just calm you down. I'm like, Bolo, I just want to say mad. Can I say mad for 5 minutes, Bolo? I want to say angry into that fire for 5 minutes. Bolo, like, hey man, it's the Lord's working. And then he'll start quoting some scriptures from thousands of years ago and something else. And he's like, all right, well, I'm calm now, Bolo. I appreciate you coming out today. Thank you. God bless. All right, let's get the hug in, Bolo. Okay. That's pretty much Bolo. I want to hate the stuff Bolo said, but I can't. And then when people say some stuff, I'm like, where's Bolo at? Well, somebody said something wrong in the scripture. So where's Bolo at? So that's why I love Bolo. And he New York too. Man, that's the neighbor. Bolo is the neighbor. All right, let's get the conversations going.
Her car all the time. I did know that the location was on the phone. Yeah, I always got location on both of my phones. But that's how I was finding out she was driving around too. Yeah.
So she's not lying. There was a phone in the car that tracked where she was.
The phone.
After he just got done calling her a liar, right? And MTR had to confirm it. So she's not lying then, bro. You did do that shit. Wow.
That's why I was having a hard time answering this. She's trying to make it seem like I just got up, threw the phone. No, I had my tracker on. I had my GPS on there. And I remember we had an argument about me leaving the phone in there. Yes. Okay. With the GPS.
That never answered the question, but okay. Either way, there's some validity to what she has to say. Whatever, bro.
GPS tracker on there. She said, yeah. And I lied. Okay, yes. Okay, I lied. I lied to her. I told her I did an airdrop and left the phone in there, but I didn't. I don't even know how to do an airdrop. But honestly, yes, the phone location, my location was on. I know she was cheating on me and stuff, so I did. If it sounds
and that he just admits to it, but you notice when he finally admits to it, right? When he finally owns up to the lie that he's been lying thus far, he then re-justifies it with, well, I still caught her cheating, so I mean, you got to excuse my stalkerish behavior. I'm like, bro, it sucks that you found her cheating. Like anybody would be devastated, but the question on trial here is, did you stalk her? And you just admitted that you did, dumbass. Like, what the fuck? Are you crazy? You just admitted that you stalked her. It doesn't matter if the justification was, I mean, come on, she was a cheater. I caught her on a call with another guy. You just admitted to what's on trial right now that you stalked her. You had to set the cell phone in there, which was your work phone, and you knew exactly what you were doing. The other question that was on trial was, did you visit her job, right? Yep. In your work truck. You said she was a liar. It never happened. She was making it up, and then only to later admit, listen, I was on a job site, and then I went to go check up on her at her job, but I found her cheating, though, right? And you can verify anybody who was working with me on that day at my job. They saw when I got back to work, they saw how mad I was.
You know, it's crazy. That also sounds like a cycle of abuse too, of somebody that's abusing. It was like, bro, why you gave her a black eye? Why you hit her? Oh, because I caught her cheating. She was doing these things. She's aggravating me, man. Yeah, but you just punched her in the face just out of nowhere. No, but I just walked out. I saw her. Did you see how she was acting? That's literally like that's abuse 101. You validating an excuse to abuse and keep abusing. Come on, man.
Not only did you just admit to stalking her in company vehicle, but also basically roped in a bunch of your coworkers as witnesses to fingering you out to say, yeah, I remember. Yeah, he did come into work looking kind of crazy that day. I don't know what happened. He did say he caught his girl cheating or some shit. I don't know how that, whatever. Bro, you're an idiot. You fucked up, right? Again, these are things on trial. Your personal shit, yeah, I get it. It sucks being cheated on. It sucks that 500 alleged women called your job to get you fired. But the longer we look at this scenario, the worse you look, dog. I like a spin doctor, no matter how hard they try, they can't spin this to make you look good.
I'm crazy, then fuck it, man. Whatever.
And I appreciate you telling. Yeah. I appreciate you telling the truth.
I was in love, man. It sound like a simp, whatever, man. Fuck it. I was in love. That's what happened.
Bro, you're simp, and
She got your ass.
Jesus.
You haven't healed from being a simp yet.
Hey, listen, bro. Listen. It's. I think it's wild to me that you were tracking who you describe as a 304. Because on one side of the coin, you're saying she wasn't shit. She was unqualified. And she's got all of this receipts and data to show that, like, personally, bro, I wouldn't touch her with a 20-foot pole. I wouldn't fuck her with your dick. For me personally.
Could have left that part out. Could have left that part out.
Ooh, MTR. Pause.
That's that bread.
Why are you even thinking about fucking her with his dick, bro? Pause, dog. Pause.
Personally. But you began to track. She must have had the Super Saiyan Ultra Instinct insides that just completely switch, unless you have a history of falling hard. Would you say that you fall hard?
I do.
Nah, that's not love, bro. That's attachment issues right there. We're gonna have that conversation on Tuesday. That's attachment issues right there. The clinginess, the coping, that's attachment issues right there. Like, come on, man. You see a pretty face, see a pretty smile. She smelled good. She did like one little nice thing. Like, oh my God, I love her. Oh, I love her. She's the fire kitty. Oh my God. And she's Latina too. Oh, la, 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 la. Let me go. Let me go. Nah, he's got attachment issues. That's not love. He don't know what love is. It's crazy. He's the perfect example of what Prince Silla talk about. Even though she labels all men, say men don't love. He's that. He is that. He is one of the people Priscilla talk about. He is that. Sorry to tell you.
I do. That's
boom. You have an obsessive personality, bro. You fall hard for women. You get possessive. This is who you are. So those vibes weren't wrong, bro. The vibes that Abba and Preach had, especially Abba, his prediction, he was right, dude. Like, yo, you look like that guy that could be obsessive, dude. And now you're proving us right. MTR just exposed you. That's what I'm saying, chat. I think kind of like with Saint the Sinner and that Bussy boy. Who's that guy? That single mother guy. Brandon, right? Is that Brandon Jamal? Yeah, Brandon Jamal, right? I think MTR is having that moment right now with this clown, right? So he's the Brandon Jamal right now. He's admitting to being a simp. He's admitting to being a person that dates single mamas. He's admitting to being the person that dates crazy women or crazy 304s, as he would like to call it, right? This is the Brandon Jamal moment right here, right? So maybe MTR, I don't know. Maybe I'm giving too much grace period here, but listen, that live stream didn't do you any favors. But I thought that MTR was getting him to expose himself, because that's essentially what this was. Like, he was exposing himself so bad, you would think MTR was the feds.
My problem every time. Like, and that's why now, like, especially with all of this, I'm cool. Like, I'm not even trying to fornicate right now. I'm trying to stay focused, because women have destroyed.
Bro, you was claiming on the show. You supposed to be staying focused from the show. You claiming you looking for love. You claiming you was God. You said you had a career. You got all this stuff, but you focused. When was you not focused? When was you not focused? Because according to her, was like August or something, not too long ago from the show, y'all was dating. Prior to the show, y'all was dating. So when was you not focused? And according to her, when y'all actually was getting good together, you was making plans to leave out of one state to come to her. And according to you, said you had a choice between staying with your homie, because you said, I got connections. You was going to either stay with your friend or stay with her. But the fact that she offered you to stay with her, you chose for her. You're stupid. So when was you staying focused? You could have stayed with your homeboy, another male, since these spaces be saying, you could have stayed with your homie, saved up your money, or because you got the money, so according to you, you don't need it. You could have stayed with him, found your place, and then you'd have been good. But according to your words, you was with her for 6 weeks. According to her, 3 months. But if you got the money and got the career and got it like you say you do, it shouldn't take you no longer than 6 weeks to find your place. It shouldn't take that long. Especially if you're transitioning over to another state. You should already have some spots picked out. especially closest to your job. Safe areas, safe areas.
Kingdoms. And I'm well aware of that. You know, a woman has always been my downfall. Choosing the wrong one, at least. I can say I'm not a good judge of character. I always get lost in the idea of us having a family and ignore, you know, the bad deeds being done.
Fair enough.
Okay. So just so that we're clear, it's not right to track people without them knowing. Just so me and you are clear.
Look at his face.
Oh man, they about to go crazy with that one.
Also,
yeah, you dumbass.
No man is perfect. We've all done a little bit of shit, right? Like we've all have our shit. Like I remember I found out that my chick cheated on me. That had AOL back in the day, so I left on. Okay. So before, like,
bro. If you can reminisce that far back on AOL, hey, who remember AOL? If you can reminisce that far back on AOL when your chick cheated on you, and you could sit there like have that story like it just happened yesterday, that's the flag. I'm just gonna let you know. That is a flag. I'm not gonna use something like that far back. I would just say it as a general conversation. But my man said back with AOL, then he's like, I'm telling you, look at all the body language, the flick in the nose. Yeah, man, this girl back in AOL days. You know, this the girl that dial up McKenzie. Yeah, that too. A sex location. Yeah, we know, that's what I'm saying. That's going back. Soon as the first thing you say in the chat, and you don't know them, ASL is the first question you kind of ask them off the rip. And then once they answer those three, then you continue the conversation. Yeah, dial up McKenzie. There you go. Just try got it. AOL floppy disk. The dial up, the 1,000 to 10,000 hours, barely nobody can use, but over here, challenge acceptance. I used them. Come on, man.
We
got caught, bitch. Yeah, I'm gonna have my attorney contact you now too.
We
got caught, bitch. Honestly, I was head over heels, and I shouldn't have been. And
because I'll keep it funky, bro. And this is without any disrespect. The chick who you pulled on that show is light years better looking, more attractive than this one.
The crazy thing about, like, I didn't have an abundance of beautiful women, you know, but it's always been, hey, she just texted me right now too. I kid you not, she just texted me right now and said, "You sound so stupid."
Listen, if she wants to come up, we can have
caught, bitch. Yeah, I'm gonna have my attorney contact you now too.
Anyway, MTR. Nevertheless, all right, bro. So I feel like we.
Hey, Ms. Glaze, did the attorneys contact you? Did the attorneys contact you? I don't think so. I don't think the attorneys have contacted anybody. Reckless. Sorry to hear that, man. That's a long heartbreak.
You were deep, my G. So we've addressed it. It took you a little second. You came real with it. Yes, it's something that did happen. We can move on from this. All right. You take accountability and you say that it was a wrong thing to do, right?
Yes, it was.
All right. Fair, my bro. I appreciate you telling me the truth. I think it adds to your credibility. We're all
MTR.
No, the hell it don't. No, it don't. No, it don't. There's no credibility to be had there. Because he told the truth after he already admitted and got caught lying like what, 3 times already, maybe 4. That don't add no credibility. I tried. Yeah. Let me find a way to answer that. Okay, now I got the answer squeezed out of me. Okay, I caught a lie. Whoo! It adds to your credibility because now, no, it don't.
I don't know, bro. No, it doesn't. Why did he even feel the need to lie? This is for him, his chance to tell the truth. But then he came out here just to tell lies. I don't think it adds anything to his credibility. I may be wrong. I don't know how credibility works anymore.
Human. All right.
Yes.
All right. Let's keep going.
I was completely done. I said, "Get your stuff, get out of my house, and come bring me my key." And he was like, "No, I'm gonna change." Whatever. I went home. He was still there. He was like, "Let's try to work it out." I was like, he already lives with me. He moved here, like whatever. And it was going. I was going to do it so bad. And then he went to go get coffee for me or something from Starbucks, and he was like, "Something's wrong with your car." And I was like, "What do you mean something's wrong with my car?" He's like, "Yeah, it started to act weird." And I was like, "Okay, hold on, right there." My car, I have a 2019 Dodge Challenger. It's been perfectly fine. I kept up with the oil. I don't understand. All of a sudden, you're driving it and something's wrong with it. Go to part 3. All right. Well.
Okay. I think what she's about to say is that the vehicle was tampered with.
Part 3, and this is the last part that I'm going to post about.
Did he even ask the question? Because that's another claim. She said, "Did he?" Okay, I'll let him rock out because I think he did ask him.
Aaron, the buff guy from Pop the Balloon Game and Watch Who the Fuck You Date. So he was like, "Yeah, your car's acting funny." I was like, "No." At that point, I was like, "Already get out of my house. Like, I don't want you here. You ain't paid one bill. You put $20 a light one time, and maybe you spent like $30 on groceries because I was gonna."
Okay.
She said $20 to a light bill. How much is the light bill? How much is the light bill?
Dinner one time.
She's saying you didn't do any of the rent and you paid for like a half of a light bill. True or untrue?
I ain't gonna lie. I did not pay no rent while I was over there. I did.
You see what I mean?
Yo.
Brother,
At the start, you were saying you were taking care of everything. And now you're saying, hey, listen, I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie, bro. I'm not going to hold y'all. I didn't pay for anything. But in my defense, I did it because I intentionally wanted to lie to her. And the reason why I intentionally lied to her is because I knew she was, a weird person. So, I led with my money or with the illusion of wealth and family and just to use her for free rent. Yeah, me, a guy who was a certified plumber with $100K in the bank, finessing a single mother or two. Oh my God. Y'all gonna hear it. Y'all gonna hear from his mouth. It's not me. He says it. Bro, I don't care what you say, bro. You look bad. You look real bad. You can't come online calling yourself some kind of high value man that every woman should be looking for. You nothing, bro. You a bum.
Dipped on her. She.
That's why I start from the bottom now here. Shout out to Mary. Appreciate you. Says, but I'm broke. Laughing out loud. Yeah, man. But I'm broke. Jay the Informant says mine's runs. That's not bad though. Depending on the state, that's not bad. Mine's actually included, so mine's I'm lucky for that one. Shout out to CJOJ says, "Oh, I'm late. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, you are late. But no, you're right on time though. We're just getting into the thick of it. CJOJ. Appreciate you coming through. Would love to hear your input on it with the conversation. So thank you. Mary says, pretty girl glaze. He put 20 on likes. Yeah, I'm interested in how much the light bill was. So if it's like 180, put $20 on it. I'd have made him prepay the light bill.
She thought I was finna. She tried to get me to buy her. I went through her phone, right? The plan was she thought we was finna get married and all of this. I ain't gonna lie. I played her game. I deceived her. I had her thinking that I was gonna buy her a $5,000 ring and I was gonna give her some money.
He deceived her, but yet before he said he was in love with her because he fell in love with her. That's the whole reason why he stalked her, because he loved her. But no, he was just deceiving her. All this was a joke because his main goal was to finesse her so he can, move out of California. He wants to finesse the woman he loves to get out of California. Like, does that make any sense to y'all? Are y'all picking up what I'm putting down or what? Because the incels haven't done it yet. At least I don't know what's going on, but like this doesn't make any sense.
When I left, and I shook, I shook. I didn't owe you a thing, and I left due to you being promiscuous and cheating. And after, she had cheated and told me about the car, bro, I offered you some money to, I offered her some money to get her car fixed. And then she started talking to me crazy and, she started talking to me really crazy after this.
Maybe she started talking to you crazy because after she went to like multiple candidates, because before she met you, maybe it's just me. Maybe just me. If everything's good in my life, my car is still running, my lights is still good because I got a steady light bill going on, everything going good in my life, and then you pop up in my life, allow you into my personal space, and then next thing you know, my car start acting up. You're the one always using it besides me, and then I'm going to multiple mechanics trying to figure out what the F is wrong with my car. The common denominator got to be either me or you. And guess who I'm looking at? You. So maybe that's why. You suspect number one.
So then I was like, okay, well, fuck you. I'm not helping you with shit. That's on your own. But I felt for them kids. I'm not about to destroy your only means of transportation.
I'm not about to destroy your only means of transportation. Did y'all hear what he said? Or am I the only one that heard that? Hold up.
I'm not helping you with shit. You know, that's on your own. But I felt for them kids. You know, I'm not about to destroy your only means of transportation, and you only, you know, you can't see your kids. I mean,
he just admitted to destroying. He just admitted it. And chat, we didn't catch this the last live stream. But when I watched it back, I'm like, hold up. This man better basically put some qualifying statement down right now. Because you're not about to destroy her only means of transportation. But you just said you had nothing to do with that. And then if you had nothing to do with that and you knew she was crazy, why even offer her money to fix it? The reason why I speculate you offered her money to fix it is because you had a guilty conscience after you did what you did. You know, you start to think, oh shit, I was so selfish that I put sugar in this girl's tank and I didn't realize she's got kids. Fuck. I guess I'm kind of a douchebag. Hey, I can give you some money to pay for it, but she knew it was you. Yep. She knew you did it because she's toxic. She knew exactly who it was, right? Because all of a sudden her life was fine. No dudes were messing with her car, but then after she dealt with you, her car was messed up. So she knew. She's not dumb, right? But you were so dumb that you just admitted that right there. Right there. We just heard you, right? Otherwise, he didn't say anything to qualify what he just said. To me, it sounds like you were admitting guilt. Like, this is crazy to me. Let's play that one more time in case y'all didn't hear what I heard.
I'm not about to destroy your only means of transportation, and you only, you know, you can't see your kids. Man, come on now. I don't have time for that. I ain't doing none of that bullshit she's talking about right there. That's bullshit. Real
quick, my G. So you were there probably about 6 months or so. So you didn't.
I was not there 6 months, bro. I wasn't there for 2 months.
Oh, okay.
Bro, I was probably there a month, not even a month. I was out of there, gone.
And less than a month after she met you, there was sugar in her tank. Bro, you're crazy. You're a crazy dude.
Yeah.
Okay. So it was only a month worth of rent, maybe 6 weeks, maybe
6 at the longest, maybe. But maybe.
Okay. All right. I wanted to establish that because if you were there for like 6 months, no rent, but you got $100K in the bank, and this is last year. You made.
Hey, well, she says 3 months. So again, according to one side of the source, there's some documentations of that, text messages, audio, stuff like that. So again, when it comes down the pipeline and we come back doing the whole debunking, it's gonna be a whole other conversation. But he's gonna be already either caught, arrested, or somewhere in another state trying to do the same dumb effort again. But it's too late now because he already YouTube per se, 6K of Cash App and just like making it rain. He got GoFundMe of 16,000, just waiting on him to go ahead and get it. Come on, man. I ain't gonna lie. When I saw this whole story transpire and it just added up to all the other people, the Brickland chick, somebody else, and I'm like, Dad, people is actually getting paid to do effery and to just be a liar, a cheater, and thief, and a drama queen. And us hardworking people, 9-to-5ers, the career people, busting our humps, raising families, and like, yo, we're just trying to budget and balance and all this stuff. Like, this is crazy. And people's actually getting money just like that, just to come on the platform, just to lie. He was up there like for 5 hours. Both of them got a bag. MT got a bag because, hey, this is content. This is content. I'm here to help and save everybody. No qualifications, though. But I'm going to help him and save him. Not realizing he's a sicko. Not realizing he's a narcissist. Not aware that the brother got issues. I don't care about his past. We didn't care about his past neither. Until his past caught up to him. A consistent past. A consistent records. If it was something 5 years ago, whatever, who cares? But it depends on what he did. And it's consistent and repeat offender. The earliest one is 2023. And let us out. And it's out there. He got probation. And he posted that, broke that in Texas, Oklahoma. Come on, man. It's not that hard to do. Just keep it honest. Like, yo, I just went ahead to do some content, get it back, have a conversation, and I'm dipping. You ate good, MTR. That's it. But you want to tell other people how to maneuver in channels, whatever, and that's fine. But understand, this is where people don't understand the real layer behind things when people do content, when you got real situations like this. Nobody was fair about the conversation. That's great. We could say, oh, he asked questions. He was making them uncomfortable. I mean, he made them comfortable, so he opened on a part, and that's great. Cool, no problem. But when you pull down the layer, you still a content creator. What's your channel about? What's your niche about? You had a plan to have him on. Just like you said you reached out to him. I reached out to him too. Guess why he didn't come over here? Because I was a small channel. Guess why he didn't come over here and these other smaller channels? Because he wasn't going to really get nothing out of it. Because we were going to actually ask him questions. That's what's going to happen. Because everything he said sounded suspect. The first question I asked, like, yo, why a 100K person on a dating show? I'm making 100K. I got actually homeboys making 200K plus. If I would have said, yo, you want to go dating? Get the F out of here. Why would I go in there? That doesn't add up. That was the first question I asked, and it just went down from there. You didn't ask nothing. Everybody else got the tea but you. That's the most crazy thing. And you've been doing this for 5 years? The cloud is good, my G. The cloud is good. But we want to help men? Come on, man. What are we helping them? How are we helping them? People got, and other people outside the box got to be real smart too, who they lean to, who they support to, who they come out their pocket for. Like, I get it. If it's for entertainment, do you. Do you. But if you got a person sitting up here talking about something, yo, man, I'm trying to help the community. What community? You trying to help the men? What men? Because you're on YouTube 24/7. All you do is sit there and pick out selective women and then paint a picture like it's all women. It's not all women. You got pregnant women, you got single women, then you'll put them together because that selective woman do something stupid. You're not saying it's all women. It's not all women. There's other single women that's actually good women that just got messed up with the wrong knucklehead. And now they sitting around making themselves feel like they stupid because they messed with that one guy. Just like us men, we made one mistake. That doesn't mean that we need to be doing the same thing. Like, come on, it doesn't add up. It doesn't add up. It's crazy. But you helping men. Get out of here.
May not have had 100K back then last year, but if you had that in the bank, it's like, single mother times 2, even though, no, she don't have the custody most of the time. It doesn't add up is what I was trying to get at. But you were there for a month and then you dipped. You found out it was toxic early and then you moved on. All right.
Yeah.
She said something else in there as well. So did you contribute anything to the bills? So nothing for the rent.
Yes, I did. I bought her kids stuff all the time. I gave her money for the electric bill, and I gave her money for the. I think that's it.
Okay.
Just electric bill and food. I put
and food for the kids.
Yeah, put gas in her car and shit.
Okay. Put gas in the car. Okay, let's keep going. Come on, bro.
Time, but my mama always told me, do not allow a man to come into your home and pay any bills because then he's going to feel like he has the right to either stay there.
So she didn't allow you to pay the bills. Is that true?
That's not true. She didn't even have no money for her own bills. She was in debt because she just got scammed.
Yeah, the only bills you paid while you were living with her was just the food and electric and the car gas. So how did y'all have a roof over your head before you left? Clearly somebody was paying something.
She was about to get kicked out. Now, I was going to pay the bills. I was planning on paying them and getting her caught up to everything. Honestly, I didn't even stay there long enough to get my first check. Before I got my first check, I was out of her place. So maybe 3 weeks at the longest.
Okay, because it sounded like she was about to set up that her mama told her not to allow the man to pay rent because then that means just that and a third. So you don't think that her mama told her that?
And again, you're not even listening to MCR. That's not what she said. She pretty much said it, stated. She can correct me if I'm wrong. She said, "Hey, her father told her, or her mother told her, to have some money stashed away and saved on the side just in case of rainy situation." That's why I say, was it the rainy fund, all that stuff like that? If something happens, whether you get in a car accident or the car sugar in the tank or rent go low, you have an emergency fund for that. Now, guess what? Her emergency fund was used for a guy doing the stuff that he's doing, using up all her electricity, all her food, all this stuff. So again, you're not listening, which is a basic thing to ask. Is a basic thing to ask. Hey, somebody time out E Black for like 5 minutes because he said something ignorant. He said something ignorant. He literally came in and said, somebody time him out for 5 minutes. Time him out for 5 minutes. That's all I need. He come back in. So that's pretty much what she's saying, which is the basic and fair thing to either suggest to your child. If you got daughters or sons, have some money on the side. Save up just in case. That's what you're supposed to do. This is wild.
Her mom didn't tell her. Her mom told her not to get scammed.
Okay. Yeah, because she just got scammed.
Yo, MTR. Because she did get scammed by him. And it's true, because he literally sat up there and lied, saying, yeah, I told her I was going to buy her a $5,000 ring. I told her I was going to marry her. I thought I was going to do it. He was scamming her. So her mom said exactly what. Yo,
I really don't know, Jay. I think I was serious for the emotions I had, and I regulated my emotions. So I'm gonna say that let the inner Bolo talk to me right now. Pause. We're gonna say I wasn't joking at first. No, I was serious at first. Now I am joking since I regulated my emotions. Okay. Do not come in my chat with that, sir. Do not do that. Handle your business, Mackenzie. Handle your business. Use your power as God intended to. Come in here with that shenanigans. If you can't pay attention to this conversation, don't. Shout out to Classic Ruby. Hey, Ruby, you called it. You so called it. It just went straight. It's been a whole crazy 2 weeks. You called it so bad. Yeah, food is expensive. Food is very expensive. Shout out to Mackenzie. Mackenzie says, I don't think he felt bad or sorry at all about the kid. Sorry, he got caught. Yeah, I believe that too. You're a grown man, E Black. You're a grown man. You got a whole family. You could tough it out. Hey, you know what's crazy, Ruby? Because she's in the chat now. When she came on, we had a conversation. Somebody in chat brought up your name and said, "Oh, what Wes is gonna think now?" And I started laughing. It's like, what's Wes gonna say now? Because he had so much to say. And I was like, hey. Okay, we was talking about just the elements of the date. That was it. Okay, we're gonna leave. We're not gonna beat down West, but to be fair, Ruby hunch and intuition was that I gotta say hunch. Ruby's intuition was right. Ruby called it, and it went down the pipeline from there. And here we are. So we're gonna leave. We're not gonna hurt West. Okay, West is fine.
Yo, MTR was slick with that one. I gotta give him that. I don't know if he knew what he was saying, but he was real slick with that one because this dude, he was a scammer. This chick's mom was warning her against precisely guys like him.
Or like, oh, I paid the rent, I live here too. But in all reality, everything that I had gotten was mine, and I didn't allow him any part of that. So I was like, all right, get out, whatever. He leaves. He still tried to contact me. I was like, no, get out. I grabbed my car. I went to my mom's house because I didn't want him to try to come back and to try to convince me. And that's what brings to like my mind all the time. Like you guys tell people in abusive relationships all the time, like you need to leave, thinking that it's easy for these women to leave. And it's not. Like, yeah, they've gotten hurt or whatever, but these women are completely head over heels in love with these men. So it's not easy to leave. So I did what I thought was best. So I went to my mom's house right after him.
Would you describe your relationship with her as an abuse? Now, words matter. Would you describe that as an abusive relationship?
No.
Because abusive means physically abusive, correct?
Man, I never laid a hand on her.
And no, that's incorrect too. Abusive doesn't mean physical. Abusive also can mean verbal and mental too. So again, this another point I'm trying to make again. The awareness. But he's helping men though. That's not abusiveness doesn't mean just physical, okay? Psychological, verbal, it's everything. Gaslighting, it's a whole bunch of things. It's not just physical. Just because you just punch somebody, I could punch E-Black. Doesn't mean I abuse him. I mean, I hit him, I kept it moving. Now, if he feel abused, that might be a whole nother conversation. All right? The awareness on this one.
Her parents are from Mexico, so they perceive me as a threat immediately. The mother told me on her own mouth that she thought all black men beat their women.
Hold on, pause. I don't know if Duke caught this. I just caught him in a lie because he said her own mother told him out his mouth X, Y, and Z, right? But on another video, he said he didn't understand what the family was saying because it was on Kites. I think it was Kites. Correct me if I'm wrong. Heck, somebody's watching Reckless, because on Kite's interview, he said everybody speaks differently. I can't understand what they're saying. Look at there, good ears.
So they
and you were different, is what she was trying to say. Okay.
I promise you, I was. You see the picture? If y'all seen the picture with me and the kids on TikTok, that was the night I went and met the family, and I got their approval.
Okay. All right. Not abusive. Maybe she meant emotionally abusive. How would you may have been emotionally abusive? Do you deny that as well?
Yeah, I deny that as well because I catch you cheating on me. When we drop the receipts right now, please read them, and just before you place your opinion,
we're gonna go through those right after
read the receipts and tell me, do I look like I was whooping her ass?
Again, and this is where NTR dropped the ball again. So he should just like explain it some more, not just to him, but just to the audience. Because again, this is thank you. Been saying this the whole 2 hours. Unaware, bad communicator. Just explain to both sides. Like, just have the interview, but explain to the audience, like, look, this is what abuse is. These are the steps to it. These are levels to it. It goes on both sides, men and women, blah, 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 blah. That's all he had to do. They come right back to the conversation. Easy peasy. But you know what the problem is? I think if he would have done that, then it'd have been like, oh man, now he's signing with the woman. But that's just me. I don't know. But yes, Class Ruby said this dude, the criminal record for selling drugs and women is playing the black card. Yes, this is the guy. Yep, this is the guy. Yeah, he was. I remember, like I said, if you scroll all the way down to his content, he was just having like 3 to 4 years talking about cameras and photography and graphics and stuff like that. Then somewhere down the line, coming up, about a good 2 years, he had like women on together having like a good, well-balanced conversation. And then next thing you know, he's doing like, hey, I'm a red pillar. Here's the reason why. This is why I became red pill, blah, blah. And then poof, the grift went on. Ran with the grift. Collaborating with Pearly Things on Pearl Things show. All up in the beach with Pearl Things' sister. Got the legs all up in the air. Oh man. With Melanie King. She was drunk on his platform, but like she's about to give him the business. Share out the box to him. Let's see the tatas. The next thing you know, he's on with Donovan Sharp. With Donovan Sharp literally telling the same similar story, and he's laughing in Donovan's face, laughing at what the stuff Donovan said. Faces like, wow, you really did this? Same story, but right here in this one, same situation. He's like, okay, brother, we got you. We're gonna hold you down. Okay, here's some cash apps for you. But go ahead and support this brother. Can't keep up with the BS. Cannot keep up with the BS. Shout out to Destron. Destron says he was when he had a bounce combo. Yes, very good bounce one. You need to bring that back. Not no actual thoughts. Like genuine women have real conversations. Pearl had her as a black one, and Jason Black reunion. Zach GP. I was a sub from when he was really small. I wasn't sub. I remember him. I followed him around that time. Under 500K subscribers. He really brought something different and special, and then sold out after KS passed away, so he could be the new RPK. Yeah, he little KS Jr. He little KS Jr. now. CJOJ says it got worse when he gave up his corporate job and went for bruh. I remember that conversation. I don't even know how I don't know if he mentioned it, but again, a lot of things matter when it comes to like how long you've been in a corporate job like that. Like, did you like it? Like, if you there for 5 years and you got some kind of substance to it, like, hey, I got some money saved. This is you choose my passion. This is why I want to go with it. Great, no problem. But if you're like, hey, let me do it a year, then you're coming onto YouTube and then labeling this. Well, I had a corporate job, and then but you only been there for like 6 months to a year. That's problematic. That is problematic. Shout out to Jay. Jay said, man, Pearl almost had MTR locked up her fingers with a big ass ring. Then Jason, I don't think he would have definitely married her. Blessings is tapping that though. Then Jason Black, aka The Business, came up for her. Fair enough.
Okay.
Nah, I don't believe so. But I do think you were scamming her. That's for sure.
Let's keep going.
And he's calling me like, dang, you're already at somebody else's house. You're already cheating on me. I was like, whatever. And on my way to my mom's, I start to feel that my car is starting to shake. I'm like, dang, like, what is it? I took it to 2 different mechanics that were like, it was the spark plugs, the ignition coils. I fixed that. And then I went to another mechanic because it started to shake again. And supposedly it was the same thing. They fixed that again. So I went to a 3rd mechanic and he's like, I think they might have put sugar in your gas tank, but I would need to take out the gas tank to make sure. And I was like, no, I don't think he would be capable of doing something like that. Whatever. So I couldn't find what was wrong with it. At this point, I had moved out already because I was so scared. My mom had let me borrow money because I needed to move out before my lease was up. So he didn't know where I lived. I moved apartments.
She said I needed to move out before my lease was up, so he didn't know where I lived. So she broke her lease to hide her location?
No, she never broke.
Sound like she was damn near ready to. She was a step below filing a restraining order on you. And as I'm gonna preach are about to expose in our next video, it turns out this guy actually had a restraining order filed against him by an ex. Now, we're not saying it was this particular girl, but what we know is MTR, bro, you got bamboozled. Like, everything this guy said on your stream, he capped about it hard. Like, real talk. He lied about all of it.
Broke her lease. She is a damn liar. She was months behind rent. Her lease expired. Man, let me pull my phone out and start scrolling up. She was already in the process of moving. That's why
it doesn't matter, because this is the woman you chose. Even if it's true, that's the woman you chose. You said you loved her. You said that 6 weeks in. You said you love her. So you love her broke. You love her with debts. You love her. Honestly, I think it's the box. Oh, man, she was putting on you good. So it got to be something. It got to be something. You said that. You love her. So now you want to dog her out. If she got all these issues, disqualify her and move on, just like the dating show.
I said she thought that I was going to pay her rent so she could get caught up, and then she was going to move out and go on with her life. I got messages. Man, come on. She capped. That's why.
So at this point, I went and got a new car. I went to the dealership and I got a new car. I changed my car. And when I asked him, hey, did you ever find out what was wrong with my Challenger? He said, yes, there was sugar in the gas tank. So this man.
All right. Essentially, she's trying to say that you put sugar in her gas tank. True or false?
False. So what am I going to benefit from doing that? And why? I was already gone. I already got my place. I already moved on. When you see the receipts, you're going to see why she said it was me. And this girl, bro, she was so promiscuous when I was leaving her, right? Mm-hmm. Bro, I'm razor sharp, right? I'm razor sharp. I know.
You're razor sharp, just like he was razor sharp. Let me put my face in here. He was razor sharp, just like he was razor sharp at the dating show, right? That's how razor sharp he was. I'm not saying she a hoe. I'm not saying she's a gold digger. But just on optics alone, we're talking about optics. When I saw her TikTok, I said, oh, mommy, I see you. Okay, I see what you're working with, right? That wasn't enough for you? That wasn't enough for you? Come on. Come on. You saw them detalles. You was like, hey, mommy. Hey, mommy. Beneca? Beneca? Hey, mommy? Eh? Come on, man. Come on. We see you.
I know the little games. Okay, so it was a guy that stayed downstairs from us, underneath us, that she was probably fucking him. You know, every time she would be going up the stairs, he would be always opening the door like he was trying to catch her, you know, coming up the stairs. And I peeped that, and I hadn't even came out the house. I was getting ready to take out the Corbis one day, and she chatting with the neighbor downstairs. He lived by himself, like on some bachelor shit. So I'm like, what the fuck is you doing, talking to the neighbors and shit?
Bro, that's insecure activity right there.
Facts.
Like, what are you talking about? Like, she's talking to her neighbor while you're there, and then you're pissed off at that. Like, the fact that rouses you up and makes you think she's a cheater. What she's the one that you know her less than 3 weeks. She probably knows her neighbors longer than you. Why can't she talk to her neighbor? For all you know, before you got to her, she was already talking to the neighbor. But the fact that you were getting ready to throw away the trash, and you saw her just talking to the neighbor, and you're saying, "What the fuck are you talking to him for?" That's insecure activity, bro. Like, these are the signs that people are noticing, and they're saying, "Bro, maybe I've been preached for right. Maybe, dude, you have some unresolved emotional issues."
We was right first. My man came out to the trash can looking heated, like he saw mommy up there talking to another dude. She was single. The next night he started busting off like this.
I was the perfect warrior, cold and ruthless. I lived by my strength alone, uninhibited by foolish emotion.
Just for no reason. Just for no reason.
That probably needs therapeutical help.
I was just talking to you. Oh, you're insecure. How am I insecure? What is you doing down there talking to this man? And I keep seeing him open his front door every time you go up the stairs. Like, I'm very observant. She can get away with those little TikTok videos, you know, sneaking those little. I was finding out all her little games, and that was the problem right there.
All right, let's finish up on this video right here, and then we're going to get into the receipts.
And that claims to be very godly and studies the Bible and, you know, practices this religion, put sugar in my gas tank, tracked my car, put a phone to record me in my car. And I would do things like say everything he needed to hear, like, yeah, I cheated on you, like, because I was so scared of him being crazy. Like, this guy has
that.
First of all, this proves this woman is a toxic individual. First of all, she doesn't have custody of her kids. This guy knew that before he got with her.
No, I think we're speculating on this one. There's a little speculation, but we'll rock with it.
I'm sorry, bro. It's an immediate red flag for me as a father. If I'm dealing with a woman and she doesn't have custody of her child, I'm not dealing with her because I have custody of my child. So if you don't have custody of your child, there's something wrong. Like, I'm talking about zero custody as a woman. There's something wrong, because that's, at this point, you're defying even a double standard that exists out there. Like, it's like that's a super red flag if I ever seen one. But this guy, who's Mr. Confident, he saw that red flag that she didn't have custody of her kid and still stuck with her. Yet the question is, why would she then on purpose admit, even though knowing she's being tracked by you, that she's saying stuff that might allude to her being cheating on you, right?
Yeah,
why would she do that? Because she's toxic, bro. This is the kind of drama they love. Okay, this is not a woman you want long term. This is the precise reason she probably lost custody of her children playing games like this with other men that it probably got crazy on, right? So again, you stuck with this. You're her type, and her type is degenerate dudes who are emotional. And you.
This is not against Duke, because I know he's pretty much reacting to MTR, because pretty much MTR brought the kids, because I was in live chat, and I'm just going to say this for everybody else out there. When it comes to children in any shape or form, leave kids out of the conversation. Like, that was, I don't know why, even, again, back to MTR, I don't know why the conversation even got asked about kids. I don't know why he asked him about it. I know he's he's reacted to the video, Great Bill. I get it. But the kids has nothing to do with him. The issue is the claims that he says, the stuff that she says, and them two. And everything else surrounding him. That's it. When she even bring up the kids, Bypass that. Bypass it. There's no reason for that. Now, if you want to bring it up, let him bring it up and then address it. But MTR is the one, bro, like, oh, she got kids? How many kids she got? Why? Why? Again, unself-aware.
Fit the bill. And guess what? You almost fell into the trap, right? I mean, you kind of did. She got you. Let's be honest. She got you. Hook, line, sinker, my dog, right? She got you. But again, you're proving the point. You stayed with this psychopath who doesn't have custody of her kids. And you're crying that she knew that you were tracking her and intentionally tried to make you jealous. This is exactly what toxic women do. Like, this is what I was telling y'all. This is a situation this guy's describing of, let's say, two toxic personalities who are not cohabitating. What is the word? Co-partnering? It's a word for that when two toxic people, like, they feed off of each other. What is that term, chat?
One is trauma bonding and the other one is I can't remember neither. It's gonna come up in a second. Trauma bonding, coping one another, and codependent. Codepending.
I don't know. I'll put it in the chat. I'll shout it out. Because it's a term for it where, like, toxic people, they come together and they're just,
codependent.
They know they're toxic, but they're just feeding off of their bullshit. And for some reason, it works short term, but it doesn't. What is that term? Fuck, it's fucking with me now.
That makes sense to me. Why would you tell a man?
Codependent. No. It's no. Codependent and trauma bonding. Shout out to Glassy Eyes and Man of Prestige. Yeah, it's codependency and Last Call. Shout out to Last Call too. It's codependency and trauma bonding. Yeah, it's like these guys are. It's psychotic. She's got issues. She's playing games. And isn't this what the red pill is supposed to teach you against? Like, to be able to see the future and avoid this nonsense? It's wild.
And that you cheated on him because he's crazy. Because you don't want to tell a crazy guy that you cheated on him. Because then a crazy guy is going to do what a crazy guy does.
Come on now.
So she...
like putting sugar in your gas tank. Maybe that's why sugar ended up being in her gas tank, huh? Because that's exactly what a crazy person would do.
So we're going to go through the receipts right now. So what she's trying to do is preemptively say that I just told him that, but it wasn't true. But it was true. That's essentially what's happening right here.
It's a record. You guys don't know that. You guys.
And we confirmed that you did not put any sugar in the tank, although you acknowledge the phone in the car tracking.
Yes, I did the phone thing. I was trying to word it. That one caught me off guard right there.
No, you was trying to lie. You was trying to lie. That's how you got caught. You tried to lie.
That one caught me off guard because I was like, man, how can I word this so I don't sound crazy? Because I know they finna crucify me, but you know, it is what it is, man. You can't help who you love, you know. I don't.
You loved her, but you want to get away from her. Like, this is nuts.
I don't know if y'all didn't fell in love with a woman, 304 type woman like that before. Hey, man, it happened, okay? But it won't happen again. It won't happen again.
It better not happen again, my G. It's just for me. It's you talk about falling in love, but it was only a month. It sounded like 6 weeks.
Thank you, MTR. Why isn't anyone asking that question? That is sus. It's not even been a month. Y'all throwing the love word. Oh, I love you. I want to get married.
Bruh, the first question I asked, like, yo, why a career guy, 100K, 29 years old on a YouTube dating show? It's not no 90 Day Fiance, these little network brand shows, some YouTube platform, and these just came out 7-8 months ago. What's a guy, quote unquote, high value like this who can get any woman he want on a platform like that? That was my first question. Ruben's like, yo, I'm seeing some flags here. This is why. And we just went and we just left alone. Like, okay, it's a date show. Let's move on. And now all this here comes up. So I don't know what to tell you. We still on the basics of why. From the very beginning, why? Everybody else bringing some extra stuff. Well, is there proof of this? She got receipts of that. You don't need any receipts no more. He's telling on himself from day one. He was showing you his behavior from the show, which is fine as a show. Everybody could speculate, say, hey, it was the We don't know him, so it could be part of the show. It could part of be the gimmick, whatever. Then he hops up on a whole nother platform. The first interview, there's like he just like a layer just started coming down. Then before the interview, he goes on Instagram because Yikes even pointed out, but Yikes didn't go into context. All Yikes said was like, man, he was wild on Instagram. That was it. Next thing you know, everybody on Instagram just watched him. Multiple videos talking about women, multiple videos talking about the dates of the experience, talking about her. My man got a little tie suit on. Would that be show later? Just going down the road. Then here you go again. Here we are, MTR. This is all him. So she don't need to show anything. You're telling yourself. This is enough. It's crazy.
That is toxic. No sane person is meeting a woman, and within a month, less than a month, they're talking about marriage. If a guy or a woman comes up to y'all and is talking marriage, and y'all only been seeing each other less than a month before you even put the girlfriend title on her, I'm sorry, bro. Something's gonna blow up in your face. That's not anything normal that happens in a real dating world, okay? So right off the bat, you already know this is how toxic people work, okay? They meet each other, and within a short amount of time, they get swept up in this whirlwind romance, and it just takes them all over which way until it crashes and burns directly in their faces, and somebody gets seriously hurt. This is how that fatal attraction shit, that's how that shit happens. This crap right here, this nonsense this guy's pulling.
Yeah, that's it.
You fall in love quick and hard, my G. You the prize. What you said earlier is that you are the prize. The man is the prize. If so,
ain't no damn prize.
You don't. There's no option that you go that deep.
I know. Yeah, you're right. I know that now. That's why it's no tolerance.
Okay.
There's no tolerance whatsoever.
Okay. There's no tolerance. I'm talking about I'm the prize. Nigga, you ain't no prize. You the meal ticket. You're talking about the prize. Get the fuck out of here.
Let's
no damn prize.
Really need to be careful who you make famous on this app. I don't want to say anything else because I feel like I already opened up a big can of worms.
Okay, shut up. Let's go to...
She said, how did it all start? What were the red flags? So again, it started on the person that the red flags was every second of the day instead of being at work when he's supposed to be at work, he's over here popping up at my job.
Okay,
he
again, that's not
put a recorder in my car.
maybe once or twice.
All the three other parts.
No, once.
Him always saying how
I only showed up to a job one time, okay? And honestly, I don't even believe you because you lied about that one time. So because you lied about that one time, I'm more inclined to believe maybe you showed up to a job more than once within that 6-week period you dated, right? That's what I'm more inclined to. Well, I showed up one time. You admitted to it, but you lied about it. You probably did it more times than one.
how much money he had and how much money that he could pull out of the bank, like you seen in the pop the balloon game video that went viral. He'll say, I could withdraw 100K from the bank right now, but can you? Yeah, I had some debts here and there, but I always had money stashed because I was taught to never tell a man that you have money or like that you have a stash or whatever. So he would always be.
I was taught to never tell a man that I have a stash.
Like,
wow.
I teach my daughter.
Yeah.
I tell my daughter all the time, hey, don't be telling people outside what your family got.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell I tell like who does it? Like, bro, what? I tell my daughter all that time. Like, listen, you see what dad got going around? Don't you ever go around telling anybody that. What happens in a family stays in a family. That's what happens. And she's Hispanic, right? She's Mexican. So I'm not only surprised if they instill that same ideology in her. Don't tell nobody about the stash you got. I mean, why would you do that? That should be the reason why families should exist. But instead, that's how you know shit's on a downturn because everybody going on social media telling the whole world what they got. You maybe should listen to your family. But I mean, families are not even what they used to be anymore. But again, I find it shocking that MTR is just like, what? Right. Don't tell a man your stash. Yeah, that's standard knowledge, bro. That is standard knowledge. My mama told me that too. Don't tell nobody what you got. Okay, yes, mom.
So, bro,
were her parents married?
Yeah, they were married. They've been, they are from Durango, I believe.
That's the power of family, guys.
And they've been together their whole
she's
lives.
Mexican.
Yeah, she's Mexican, but she doesn't.
Still irrelevant.
She's a more Americanized Mexican.
Oh.
She's a feminist Mexican.
Feminist Mexican.
Yeah.
like you can't afford.
Listen, that's what I'm saying. The talking points. A feminine Mexican. But we just talk about the values. Okay.
Me, like just shit like that. When he'd get mad, he'd say the most, but then go and apologize and cry about it. But he actually does have a kid.
She's a feminist that dates ex-cons. Oh my goodness. Come on, MTR.
He just
Okay, you got a child now?
Okay, now I'm gonna say this. For me to answer that question without destroying lives, I'm gonna say this. If I have a child out there,
this is what I was talking about earlier. If somebody can't answer you a direct question, problematic. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're in a relationship and you ask basic questions, do you have a job? Yes or no. Do you have children? Yes or no. Like it's a yes or no. If you ask, hey, do you got this? Well, if I gotta answer the question, so let's play back again the excuse. Let's play back again the excuse.
Withdraw 100K from the bank right now, but can you? Yeah, I had some debts here and there, but I always had money stashed because I was taught to never tell a man that you have money or like that you have a stash.
Teach my daughter that. I'm a time like that. So a family, guys.
she's a more Americanized Mexican.
She's a feminist Mexican, is what it sounds like.
Yeah.
Like, you can't afford me, like just shit like that. When he'd get mad, he'd say the most, but then go and apologize and cry about it. But he actually does have a kid.
She's a feminist that dates ex-cons. Oh my goodness. Come on, MTR.
He just
okay. You got a child now?
Okay, now I'm gonna say this. For me to answer that question without destroying lives, I'm gonna say this. If I have a child out there, summon him.
That
classic F-boy move right there, man. Classic F-boy move. Do you have a child? Hey, if I got a child out there, let him summon them and produce them. If you got a child out there, I'm gonna say is produce them. Oh man, you can't make this crap up.
That's not what you this is the part I wanted to get to out of that 5-hour live stream MTR had. I just wanted to condense it all into this little bit right here. So those 3 or 4 lies you saw this guy say on that stream. Okay, because now the other allegation is he's actually a single dad, that the mom wants nothing to do with him and wants nothing for him to do with his child, which if that's true and he does as a child, I think the mom is wrong. Like, let the guy see his kid. But when he was asked this question, do you have a kid out there? Right? What is your ex-girlfriend talking about that she's saying you're dad? Is it a yes or no? Do you have a son or a daughter out there? The answer shouldn't be, well, if there's a kid out there, present them. Is there? I just want to protect the people involved here. It sounds like you're not sure, bro. That's what it sounds like. Listen, words come to words. It seems like you're probably a little bit more than you're letting know.
My man reminiscing that night, like, hey, I went raw dog Ronnie. My pull-out game wasn't that quick as I thought it was. It's a possibility. But before I left her belly was kind of big. So yeah, produce. I just need the receipts.
No. Because if she's saying that you got a kid and you out here saying, if there's a child of mine out there, if you got receipts, please show it. Like, bro, something happened. And you'll find out what I mean in just a second, because he goes on to even do more self-snitching.
Okay.
Summon him. Bring him here. Where's the mother? I haven't heard anything about anything in years. You know, if there's any kids out there that people are stating that are mine, you know, summon him and rectify that matter. Let's clear all the smoke that's out there. If there is a child out there that is mine, summon him, please. I'm a man that handles his responsibilities.
Okay.
I would love to be a father more than anything on the earth.
So it sounds like a woman accused you, or not. Yeah, a woman got pregnant and thought you might be the father.
All I can say is if I have a child out there, summon him.
Yes or no?
That's not very reassuring, bro.
Yes
At this point, I'm watching this and I'm like, yeah, bro, he got a kid. Yeah, he most definitely got a kid out there.
And not even that. If he keeps, look at the smirk on his face. Not even that. If he's saying I would most definitely love to have a kid and be the father, blah, blah. So again, if there's a possibility, go look into it. Go get that test. Go run down all the women or possible baby mamas and go find them. Go find yours. Go find him or her.
This is too sus of an answer, bro. The fuck kind of answer is this? Even MTR is like, okay, so is somebody accusing you of it? Because like this isn't you're not even giving me a yes or no answer. So even the way you're answering, it sounds like even maybe somebody accused you of having a kid, and then the fact that you double down, I'm like, yeah, he got a kid. He got a kid, bro. Ain't no way. Come on, he got a kid.
I don't want to destroy any families. I don't want to destroy any lives. So in order for me to elaborate on this matter more, it would absolutely have to happen.
Okay.
So if there is a child out there, that is mine. Summon him.
Okay. Last question I'm going to ask on this, because I understand what you're saying, in a sense of, you know, there are women that are currently in paternity fraud type situations. Let me give you actually a direct example. This chick that I told you before that cheated on me in the past, she got married, and she had 3 children. 2 of them looked nothing like the father. Nothing. He's a multimillionaire. Looked nothing like the father. And it's clear. And you take a look and you're just like, well, why are you not doing something to get up out of this situation? It's clear.
Bro, why are you looking at your ex and the kids she's got with another man? Like, she's your ex for a reason. Leave her in the fucking past, bro. Like, again, like that's the thing. Like, a bunch of y'all need to adopt this mentality, okay? As soon as you break up with the ex, I don't care how romantic and how whirlwind of a romance that relationship was, leave that in the backdrop. Don't even go back to your exes. I guarantee I don't date exes at all. You're an ex, you're an ex. We move forward. This is life. We don't listen, we can't go back in time. That's impossible. But we stuck in the future, bro. It is what it is. So I'm gonna keep moving forward. We're not sitting out here talking about what my girl, I loved her. Like, I did everything for that woman, bro. Ain't nobody worried about y'all are trauma bonding right now. Both of y'all niggas. I don't care. Like, listen, unless I have a direct child with that.
You're wrong, Duke. They're not trauma bonding. He's helping that brother out. He's helping him. He's helping to build. He's helping him grow. All right. Shout out to the Red Pill community. He's trying to help this man right here. He's trying to help this brother. He's trying to get some things together. This is what he's trying to do. You're wrong, Duke. You're wrong. Let him do the process. You're doing the process. You're doing the Lord's work. You're doing the Lord's work. Isn't that say about pearly things? They're doing the Lord's work. Let him rock out.
That woman, I don't care what she does. Like, at the moment she's out of my rearview mirror, she's out of my rearview mirror, bro. I gotta figure out my life. That's at the end of the day, and I think that's the problem. Why the fuck are we worried about? Are we these women now that you guys want to complain about? That stalk their ex-boyfriends if their ex-boyfriends are doing better? Why are you stalking your ex? Who fucking cares if she's got 2 kids? Why are you looking at the kids to see if they're really that's that nigga's problem. You dodged a bullet for all you know. Like, what is this?
They're divorced now, by the way. She won though, because now she's getting like 5 figures a month in child support, alimony, all that shit.
Yeah, you can't.
After cheating on him in the relationship, it's so crazy. But when the father has been with the girl, the kids for so long, there are some men out there that don't even want to know if they're really not theirs. Right. So this can be a really tricky and a complicated situation. But here's the last thing I want to ask you on this, bro, is when's the last time that you've had a conversation with the woman who she's talking about, the alleged child's mother? Has it been recently?
No, it's been about 3 years. I've had no contact whatsoever. I've reached out to this individual. And
you better hope so, because the faces you making and all the women that pulled up in my chat that live stream, it might be one of them. I'm just gonna say, man, you be very careful with the stuff you're saying, because all them women pulled up in my chat. Be very careful what you're saying, man. That's the problem. Be very careful what you're saying. There's in my chat deep talking all the dirt. They're just throwing out everything. Be very careful, please, please.
I got all receipts. You know, I offer lump sums of money.
Why would you offer lump sums of money to this individual? Like, what? Again, it's these statements that he makes. So there is a kid out there that you possibly think might be yours. Otherwise, listen. Somebody asked me right now, "Hey, Duke, you got a kid out there?" I'm like, aside from my daughter, hell no. I don't know. No. Somebody would have come to me. Nope. I'm I don't know what you're talking about. I don't. You have to come in with all kinds of receipts because I know exactly where I've been on which date and with who.
My response is like,
it,
who?
Right? But you're sitting there saying, well, I offered lump sums of money. So is there a woman out there that possibly has a kid that's yours? And okay, what's the circumstances surrounding that? Maybe was it before or after you went to jail or prison? Right? And why does she? Were you abusive to her? Was there a restraining order involved? Why is it that this woman doesn't want you anywhere near your kid, even to the point where you offer a lump sum payment and she still doesn't want it? Right? What's going on here? I don't know. But the fact that you're saying this while trying to simultaneously deny that your ex, who also uncovered this information, is lying, somebody is lying here, and I think it's you. The fact that your story is changing so damn much, I think you're the liar, bro. Shout out to Ebony Michelle with
exactly. Well said. Shout out to Information Man. Show, appreciate you, good sir. Appreciate you. And this again, where Hurricane at in the clouds. I'm gonna move the goalpost just a hot second. Just making another example. This is another content creator right here. This content creators all up in the chat. Not a brag, not a flex. Very honored. Very appreciative. I have content creators like these come up in my chat. Content creators like this actually have actual what the name says, information. They don't do this whole let me run around like this one doing over here. MTR with the shenanigans. Let me do the I'm helping brothers. No, this is an actual information channel that provide information. And if he actually had people on, they are actually about the effing conversation. They're not going to come out the woodwork, see buffoonery like this, bring a weirdo, psycho, narcissistic, toxic buffoon on here and portray him like, oh, this is the Black King. We got to protect him. He is not going to do that. I promise you. I will put my pinky toe on the line for that one. It will not happen. The moment he whip out BS and buffoonery, it's the done. It's done. This is the problem with people now with all the content they be out there. They do the most. They do the most. And this is what I said earlier. MTR he had in the beginning years ago. Somehow he went left with the content on the grift of Red Pill and this, that, third. And people like, oh, he's not Red Pill. The man said it so many times. It's out there. He said it so many times, had the conversation with groups of people on his platform, regular people talking about it, promoting it. And he's sitting there wondering why he's on the FBI watch list about the stuff he's doing, labeling him a manifest weather crap, they called him. And he's confused of why. And then when he actually talks about it, he goes back and like doubles down and act out and still do the same thing he was doing when the list has come up. Sir, I don't want to play the racist card with you, but you are Black. Okay? You already had your own strikes against you when you was born Black. Now you got the FBI watch list plus a government going out their way to make sub funds to look at people, how you act, and you just happen to be Black. Guess who? And you on the number 2 list? Guess what's gonna happen? Pearly Thing should have been on top of 1. Rolo should have been up there. Donovan Sharp should have been way above you, along with Fresh and Fit. But guess what? You got the end of the stick. That don't make any sense. Think. But you got all this awareness. You talking about, oh, my daddy and my father. That's great. Had a great childhood, great father. Everybody wasn't lucky. Everybody wasn't that blessed. That's great. But the awareness somehow went left with thee. The awareness somehow went left with thee. You just cannot bring people on for a conversation that's not about the conversation, cannot handle the conversation, not even there for the conversation. It doesn't make any sense. This is why I mess with certain people's channels. The moment you start going left with some stuff on a consistent level, I'm out. I'm watching that content creator like, yo, something's wrong about you. The way you moving. And this is not the channel. I promise you. This is not the channel. Great information. Stay on point. Stay on topic. Man. This is crazy. But somehow people was getting rewarded for a bad behavior. Make it make sense.
The $5 super chat. Ebony says, "Hey Don, I appreciate everything you do. Keep it up." Shout out to you. Says, "I appreciate how empty." He says, "I hate." I don't know why I said I appreciate, bro. My dyslexia is crazy. Says, "I hate how MTR keeps giving him excuses and a way out for him taking accountability." But yeah, I think so. And this is what MTR does, right? I'm not saying he does this all the time. I'm just saying that he doesn't want to admit he's a pill popper, but I think he's a pill popper.
He is,
bro.
dude.
Like, he hasn't been in a relationship in 20 years, chat. Come on, chat family.
Yo, he is, dude.
Come on, bro. 20 years, gang. That's 20 years. What are we doing in 20 years?
He is, Duke. I'm telling you. He's one of the biggest one. He low-key undertone pill popper. He had the whole everything. The conversations, the deep dives, why he became red pill, the red pill rage. Even his intros back in the day was all about the red pill. Like he's red pill, man. He just the only reason he switched it up because people started clowning these other red pillars. The only people actually flexing their pill is the black pillars. Them the only ones who's flexing their pill. Them the only ones. He's red pill, Duke. I promise you. Yeah, Destron, 20 years. He said, and I quote and I state, he haven't been in a relationship for 20 years. So again, if you try to help other men with what? Help other men smash, help other men go around and plant their feet and sow their royal oats all over the place with no responsibilities. What are we helping men do? Because what is your intent? We say that here all the time, especially when it comes to relationships. What is your intent? If you just dating just to be dating, keep it real, keep honest about it, and then have that conversation moving forward. If your intent is, hey, you trying to get married, have that conversation. If you're trying to be successful in that, have that conversation. Have examples. Have examples. Lead. If that's what you're chatting about, that's what you're doing, do that. Me personally, I just see people on YouTube all the time pointing at have a one woman or a baby mama on the platform and talk about her 24/7 and then say that's how all women is. Men, beware of that. And then you got other women running around. Now they hurting people all over the place. No real solutions. Come on, man.
Bro, like again, I get it. It is what it is, bro. I would say like I was in a relationship. Last relationship was in like what? It didn't last like 6 months, right? So it's just like again, it's just one of those things. Like I mean, I still deal with women, but it's just like, bro, I'm not waiting 20 years with no relationship experience because this is how you fail. You fail real hard, right? So again, I think him and part of it kind of like Fresh and Fit, right? Their audience are bought into the narrative. You know, you got it's red pill or die. It's pill popper or die. Even though they'll deny that they're pill poppers, I think they're pill poppers, right? And the same thing with Fresh and Fit. They'll never admit it, but they have to cap for that team, right? That's why these guys are going super hard for this guy. Listen, MTR, bro, I've been there, okay? But the only difference between me and you is like, well, bro, with Daisy, like it's different, bro. Like everybody was trying to uncover evidence. Even when we were researching her, you couldn't find anything, right? They were, matter of fact, the evidence was against them, and it was all these doctor shit that were bringing up. So I get it, bro. When you're standing for something you believe in, it's fine. But then when you actually start receiving concrete evidence that this person might actually be like flawed, like this guy has like his personality is not only just personality, but like there's concrete shit attaching him to serious crimes. You can't when you keep denying that, you look crazy, right? Because I would have been on board with you, right? The fact that I would have been on board with you, MTR. But the fact that we could do the research and we could pull his name directly to a mugshot, the mugshot directly what he did, and then everything else just unfolds after that. That separates everything. Because then I'd be looking like, okay, bro, like listen. I ride with this, bro. Anybody knows. Like I would stand 10 toes down if I believe they're telling the truth with facts and evidence. But if you're not, if your facts start to point against you, bro, it's a wrap. Like I was on this guy's side at the start. Y'all saw the 5-hour stream I did. I was on his side, and then y'all brought up the fact that MTR was streaming live with this guy. Went live.
You better not, dude, because I wasn't on nobody's side. I had a question. Why? 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 I'm gonna still echo that one. Why? If I got $100K in the bank, I could easily pull it out. And I got a career, blah, 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 blah. Why am I on a YouTube dating site that's only been around for 7 months? They don't even vet their people out. It's clearly for entertainment value only. Half of those women up there for the clicks and views. The other half the women's up there for the engagement, entertaining, to have a traffic drive to your Instagram or whatever they got going on. Why am I making $100K, got $100K in the bank, going out my way to waste my time to go there for what? When I can easily travel the world. Doesn't make any sense. I know broke people can carry themselves way better and do a lot better than this guy in the same amount of time he was on a YouTube dating show. And they probably pull more women than this dude and probably hold them last longer than the relationship this dude talking about. Come on, man. Come on.
And I was like, oh no, what is he saying? Like, what is this guy saying? He's incriminating himself. Like, he definitely did it, right? So again, I get it. This is not about truth. This is about staying on a narrative. Okay, it is what it is. So this is what you're seeing right now, and I think this is what's going to start unfolding: is the red pill ideology versus the ABBA and Fit camp calling this out, right? Because we're calling it out, a bunch of other people are calling this out for this guy, right? But the pill poppers are standing strong. The real question is, how long can they hold that line for, right? I don't think it's going to be very long at all. This guy's a crash out dummy. It's not going to last. I'll tell you that right now.
You know, I done everything I could to see about this situation. Yeah. But I have been deprived the opportunity. For what reason? I don't know why. You know, I'm not indulging in any criminality. I'm doing everything positive. So I don't know why, you know, if this was the case.
And that's a lie too, because again, Yanni, who else in the chat? Yanni, Miss University, even myself, and amongst others, the ones that are smart enough at day one actually found out that you got a lot going on illegally currently. So that's a lie too. But we'll let you continue.
Why you would keep somebody away if that was their father, you know? Why would you do that?
Okay. All right. So we're going to table this portion of the conversation right now because this is...
Oh, I'm glad. So let's move into the next portion of it, which is Abba and Preacher's response to this, because I won't doubt that they got some inspiration from MTR's live stream. It was a massive live stream, okay? 5,000 people were watching, okay? So I'm sure people were like, let me send this back to Abba, bro. Let me send this back to Preach. Y'all need to see what this clown is saying. So they saw this and they said,
While he's going to table that in, I'm going to give us a exactly 1 minute break. So if anybody got to go wash their hands while they go tinkle, I know I do. If you got to grab some snacks and stuff, go right ahead. I already had some nice chicken prep, so I will be having chicken fajitas later after the stream, and I will be nicely binge watching the show, okay? That's what I'll be doing after the stream. But into the meantime, we're going to take a 60-second break. All right, let me go ahead and get prepped for that. So we'll be right back. Look at that, God good. And just for my my regular trolls out there, okay, hands wash and sanitizer. So there you go. I know it's gonna be somebody. I do it, so I know somebody's gonna try to get me. Back to the conversation.
Looks like we were kind of right about this guy's personality. We judged him based off of his personality and his character he displayed on his show, and it turns out we were right. We were right. Now, I'm pretty sure they're not always right about everything, okay? But it's one of those things where you're like, they kind of did call it. Even I was like, even on that show, I'm like, at first I was like, Abba, come on. And it's like, oh, yeah, nah, I was right. This guy, like even Preach was the first one I agreed with, right? Because even after we did the first reaction video, Preach was the first one I agreed with. I was just like, wait, because Preach was the first one that acknowledged that just the way, the first time the guy reacted to that girl's criticisms, the way he reacted to it, Preach already knew what this guy was all about. But I was like, come on, Preach. How can you, like, you can't judge that based off the first, reaction you see of the guy. He's defending himself. Let him do it. But then when he started doing it all over again, it was just like, oh, yeah, they're right. Yeah, this is some weirdo shit. Like, why? Like, who fucking cares, right? We're guys. I'm not gonna be real. We're guys. It is what it is. Who fucking cares? But this guy cares. So the fact that he cares, maybe there's something deeper beneath the surface that's bubbling up. We don't know, right? Glassy Shakti for the 2 says, Duke, this is so much better than Batman Cable. Thanks. Hey, listen, we had to keep up with the story, bro. We had to keep up with the story. The fact that all this shit broke out the day, it was like, we got to scrap Batman. Listen, Batman getting another BBL. I mean, what we doing? The real question I want to ask out of that whole live stream, realistically, is why are these pill poppers all of a sudden, is BBLs the new thing now? Is it cool to have a BBL? Like, is that we got Drake, we got Myron, we got Batman Kevo twice, we got MLD, all these guys are having BBLs, all of them. So again, I just think if that's the cool thing now, masculine wise, fine. But I don't need y'all clowning other men, all right, for their looks or other things like that. They can't change, even though y'all are out here tummy tucking and y'all out here, fake ab implanting, doing liposuction and shit. That's fine, okay? And also stop selling courses about teaching men to be consistent and disciplined if you can't be consistent and disciplined enough to go start a workout routine. You out here going to paying for liposuction with your fans' money. All y'all. Like, think about this. Look at all these guys. It's crazy. Like, oh my goodness. Like, imagine this. Somebody has spent the whole time on YouTube coaching you, right? You give them thousands of dollars, and they're telling you got to be consistent. You got to work hard. You got to money, mind, body, and game, right? And then you find out that they weren't even dedicated enough to stick to a workout routine. How you gonna feel? I'll be like, listen, I'll feel pretty burned because I can stick to a legit workout routine for years, right? You can put me on a new routine. I can stick to it for a year and a half before I have to switch out to something else. You tell me y'all couldn't even put together a year's worth of routine in a program for you to stick with to lose weight? I can do that within 2 months, but y'all couldn't do that. So you use your audience money to spend on liposuctions and BBLs. It's crazy to me. But like, I don't know. Like, yeah, shout out to you. I like this keeping up with this was funny. Shout out to Raphael with the 2. Raphael says MTR clearly missed.
I ain't gonna lie, Tron. I don't even know. I was like, what? The plane was up there. I was like, where's the destination? Captain, where's the destination? I don't know. Hey, but I don't know. He was cooking though. Whatever point he was making, he was cooking. I don't know. Oh man.
Mrs. X. It can't stop talking about it, but like it is what it is, bro. Raphael getting with the 2 says I also just got rejected and I didn't act like him. Yeah. There's some people who they get real crazy as soon as they get rejected, bro. I think that's wild. Y'all got to learn how to take rejection. Like, we got to stop this. Like, we really need to stop this.
But then again, it doesn't mean anything. I know some people that are felons, and
that was him. That's him a little bit younger.
Yeah, he was younger.
Yeah. Advertised. He basically set up a Craigslist thing. Basically robbed someone. Yes. So ended up going to jail for that. But people can't change. Just because you were a felon in the past doesn't mean you can't grow out of it. Even but more recently, he had an emergency protective order.
This is the baby mama. right here. So remember how we just paused the video on him saying that he may or may not have a child that exists out there, but even if he does have a child that exists out there, you know.
All right, sorry about that. It just came through. I don't really pay attention that much. So shout out to Mackenzie for the $10 cash out. I appreciate you. Also, Von Bryan, shout out to him again. He sent $20 cash app. So thank you, thank you, thank you. God is good because why? Because when it goes in there and somehow my cash app is glitched, so it's preventing me to take it out. So I am actually being forced to save money. There you go. So hit the cash app as far as you can. Drop donations as much as you like. I will not complain about it. All right. But again, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you, Mackenzie. Thank you, Vaughn. Thank you, everybody, for coming on through. Just a like, a thumbs up would just also help too. So definitely appreciate it. I actually appreciate the engagement in the conversation too, because this is a wild story. So thank y'all again. Much appreciated. Yeah, I'm being forced because Cash App did an update. I don't be on my Cash App like that. Let me show my ugly face. I don't be on Cash App like that. Like I usually just use it to pay for the StreamYard, and that's it. That's pretty much what I mostly use it for. I think I took a break one time and I didn't use it for like what? I think 2 months. Then a weird update came up and it's like asking me for like my ID, password, and all this weird stuff. So now, which I gotta do it tomorrow because actually I just like think about calling them. So I got to call them to actually like to confirm who I am. So I on the laptop it works, but somehow on the phone it didn't. It's just weird. But the password, the print, that's good. It's like, show me your ID. I'm like, here, show me your face. I'm like, okay. And then it's like, we're processing. I was like, what the hell? So it's in there. I just can't take it out. So it's going straight to StreamYard right after it's done. But I better do it quick. So, or me, Ruby, and Wes gonna be having like a little duck in a corner while we having a conversation. But yeah, but I'm actually looking into what's the other one? Restream. I was just comparing Restream with StreamYard. Not to change the subject, but Restream is pretty good with their background stuff. But I forgot how much. I got to check their prices out. But Restream is actually really good, really really good. So we will see. But yeah. But again, appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Because you were a felon in the past doesn't mean
absolutely.
you can't grow out of it. Even but more recently, he had an emergency protective order.
This is the baby mama right here. So remember how we just paused the video on him saying that he may or may not have a child that exists out there, but even if he does have a child that exists out there, you know, why wouldn't the lady want, why would the lady want him to see his son, right, or daughter, or whoever the kid is, right? Turns out there was a restraining order. And that's the reason why, even though you offered a lump sum of money to see your kid, you couldn't see your kid because you have a protective order against you by the alleged mother of your child. So as more truth starts to come out, this looks bad. So your ex was right. You do got a kid out there, but you lied to MTR because the kid, it wasn't like this woman was hiding the kid from you or trying to, troll you with the thought of you potentially having a kid out there or not, right? No, you got a kid out there, but you got a protective order because that's your baby mama. This is getting too crazy, Chad.
Against him by another woman who was basically saying this motherfucker's crazy. And so she went to the judge and got an emergency protective order. But
isn't that what you said the first video? You said if you see someone like that, I wouldn't be surprised of X, Y, and Z. You said exactly that.
He did. Chat. He did say that, bro. Abba did say that. Give it to him.
Is his job?
He claims. Because you remember he was arguing with that one girl. And she was like, "Oh, you probably live with your roommate." He's like, "I could pull out 100K now."
Okay. But one thing about me, I could pull 100,000 on the bank. Can you do the same?
And now
he got to go for
10,000.
From a high value.
And you got good dudes on MTR platform funding him to do it all over again. You got grown men funding him to do it all over again.
Online to fucking a great value Walmart brand. That's what we're seeing right here. I'm sorry, bro. If you got 6 figures chilling in your bank account, I'm gonna be focused on getting myself back on my feet than going on GoFundMe. He probably doesn't have 6 figures to his name because come on, how can you not see the hypocrisy for what the fuck it is? The guy bragged on a woman for saying he got 6 figures in the bank, but the first action he takes, the moment he loses access to funds, is I gotta go to GoFundMe, right? I got fired. I gotta go to GoFundMe. Like, oh my goodness, right? It's like, bro, that's the last thing I'd be doing. The last thing I'd be doing is going on GoFundMe, bro. I'd be trying to.
And thank you, University. So I appreciate that. So just to add a little bit more context to it, it's pretty much accurate to what Abinam's saying. This is him with all the information here, the case, everything just pretty much blocked out just for the woman's protection because people on the internet is weird. So yeah, minor petition filed and the lawsuit against Aaron, that's the Turtle Boy, aka the Plumber Boy, Aaron Trevor Sloan, defendant. The case was filed in Tulsa County courts, located in Tulsa, Oklahoma. I got some friends in there too. This is the 22nd. So yeah, man, congratulations. You are the father. You are the father.
Figure out how to get my life on track, but that's facts. What's a 6-figure guy doing on GoFundMe? Let's just be real.
This dude's a fraudster, and you know what? He did the same thing with the ex.
One time he was really, really mad at me and through the text free app because I had his number blocked. He texted me a picture of his bank account, which this is a receipt. His name right there, Aaron. I don't know what pro extra member means. I have no idea what all of this means. Supposedly this was his balance.
So you don't know what this receipt is, but he's basically saying I got money. Folks in the comments they're like, that's not a bank statement. That's a contractor statement for how much they've spent at Home Depot this year. Because he works for a company, so he gets so he ain't got no bread. He just lying, bro. 20.
Whoa! So that $100,000 he's saying he got in the bank, it's a credit statement. It's not. He's not actually referring to a bank account of his. He's probably referring to company funds. Because think about it. If this guy is willing to use company card to stalk his ex-girlfriend, okay, would you put it above him to use the same company funds or resources to go ahead and brag about, right? I can pull out $100,000 right now. It's from that receipt. Nigga, it's a Home Depot credit line. Relax. Shout out to Dev with the 5 says, MTR, FNF, this is your audience. When you tell men when you tell men that women are always out to get you, you get this. And Pamper Guy. Always emotional and cautious. Facts. These guys, it's weird. No, you're right. It's weird. Sorry I missed that last super chat, bro. I got you. Shout out for the 2 as well, Dev. Let's get a double the chat for Dev. But yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right, dude. When you get guys with unchecked emotions and you cap for them, you get the diaper booty guy, right? What was that? Brandon Jamal, right? He's out here thinking he's winning with that, right? He crash outs in the biggest way. He's the same thing. What is this? What is he a wrestler now? What is this?
21 hours ago, this man was doing this. The man played y'all. Everybody who donated.
Oh, he won wrestling. He won wrestling. Hey, he's spending the bands at the club, bro. This is the life cycle of every would-be red pill influencer right here. All right, you go on GoFundMe, you blame women for your woes, you get money from the Sims, and you spend it on the club to try to get the host.
Pretty much.
Look at him.
Pretty much.
This man needs your $13,000. Are we for real? Look at him. Look at this. Look at this. You dumbass almost giving $14,000. You idiots. Look what he's doing right here.
Hey, yes, it's at 16,000 now. It's going up. It's at 16,000 now. 16,000.
Almost giving $14,000. You idiots. Look what he's doing right here.
And was doing this.
Look at that.
The man played y'all.
Look at
Everybody who donated, everyone who vouched for him, everyone who said this dude is a stand-up guy, bro, he asking y'all for water while
This is not good, bro. Listen, you can't do this. You
Tron.
Loafers, my guy. What are you doing? Why you got tank tops, dress pants, and loafers, bro? This is not the attire you went to a club. But look at him.
Hey, you know it's crazy, Tron, that I have you remember it was that Survivor show. This happened like over a decade ago. It still burns a hole in my brain. It was a guy that was all doing a Survivor show on his island or whatever. So the guy got his grandmother to make a phone call and something and pretend that she passed away. So when the producers got the message, they came to him. So he already had it planned out. So he like did his whole crying game moment, emotional act. Like the theater was beautiful. He won the prize money. They all voted for him to win. I think it was like $10 million, something like that. So he won it. Next thing you know, boom, he comes back. The whole truth come out. Everybody like, what? Are you serious? He won $10 million pretending that his grandma passed away, and him and grandma worked it out, and he got 10 mil. So I always say to the guy who getting 16 mil of all for MTR, the MT armies, all those rugrats out there. Hey, just pray that he invests. He's not, but I'm just gonna lie. I'm a lot for him. I hope he's investing his money in something good. I hope he's investing. Look at this. I hope, wink, wink, hint, hint. I hope he's investing his money in something good. I hope he invested y'all money in something good. Make this make sense. I hope he's investing y'all money in something that's as good.
He already thinks he's made it. Oh, I was on NTR. Shit, the money coming now. You gonna get a bunch of people to my GoFundMe. I'm about to be rich now. I made a YouTube, baby. Ninja Turtle out here, baby. You know, that's what he's doing. He's actually going with the brand, with the whole Ninja Turtle thing. You can see him in costumes. He out here wearing costumes, jumping around, doing workouts at Walmart. Y'all know that's exactly where he belongs, in the sewers. But still, bro, look at him. Bro, y'all must feel so stupid. Just like so stupid, bro. Look at this.
Who was doing this? The man played y'all.
He needs the money, though. This is the guy that got fired from his job. Going out, go for me to beg y'all for money. But he got $100K in the bank, though. But he's doing this. So, again, if you come to me begging me for money and I look into your portfolio and I see videos and you're doing this in the club, just throwing money with reckless abandon, I'm sorry, bro. You're not getting any of my hard-earned money, because the money you're tossing out there to those people who aren't even paying attention to you, and you notice nobody here is paying attention to this nigga. You're throwing money blessing niggas. You ain't even blessed the strippers, bro.
Yeah. Like you know, it's crazy. It got me thinking of another content creator. I forgot how he titled it. It's so long. Something talk, but Brother Clarence. I remember last year he was doing a raffle or something, like a fundraiser for children, just to give them like backpacks and laptops and stuff like that. Really, nobody came, but he was like, I think the goal was like maybe 1,000. My man was streaming all day, all night, days on end, just to meet the goal. And you got grown, goofy people like this supporting this thing right here on a much larger platform. So this is why I said earlier, how is MTR and his army, or just MTR, is helping men? Because this is not helping men. What I see other men do, like Information Man show, Brother Clarence's platform, they actually proactive in the neighborhoods. They're showing live streams, interact. They're actually giving information on how to. But you have other spaces and other people from that little subject like, oh man, thank you, MTR. I never heard this before. Thank you, MTR, for doing it. Like there's other places, other channels. YouTube is $1 trillion large and still growing. that actually have these conversations, actually have this information. It's not that hard. Click on it, type what you want, click enter, go there, get the actual genuine with context information. You're good to go. But no, we want the dance and jiggle and laugh and wave. And then guess what? You put all your money investing into the YouTube King Hope, and then he'll take your money and then most of that money and give it to this person, and now he's making it rain in the club. Then he'll make it rain in the club.
I don't know if those guys, is he allowed to be here? This guy looks young. All right, you got a bunch of dudes over here, nobody paying attention to you, and you throwing money. Lauren, look at this. Imagine if that was your cash. You ain't even seen it land on a girl, bro. It's just a bunch of old dudes. Oh my goodness, dog. This is so bad.
Everybody who donated, everyone who vouched for him, everyone who said this dude is a stand-up guy.
Look at him.
Bro, he asking y'all for water while
He
he's out
ripped
here
his shirt.
making it rain. Now, does that make sense?
No.
That was not your fault. You got wooed by a story, wanted to feel bad for him because you saw yourself in him or something. So not only is the dude a fraud, not only he's a felon, not only has he had protective orders filed against just airing him.
Lauren, look at this. Imagine if that was, bro. This is so bad.
Everybody who donated, everyone who vouched for him, everyone who said this dude is a stand-up guy, bro, he asking y'all for water while he's out here making it rain. Now, does that make sense?
No.
That was not your fault.
Look at him, dressed up like a Ninja Turtle. Look at him, thinking he's a Ninja Turtle for real. Donatello, Michelangelo, Leonardo, Raphael, I don't know which. And they gave this man all their money. Talking about save this man. Save him. He lost his job. And he's sitting there taking the money. According to him, got no job, but still throwing away money. Is that the plan? Is that the plan?
You got wooed by a story, wanted to feel bad for him because you saw yourself in him or something. So not only is the dude a fraud, not only he's a felon, not only has he had protective orders filed against him, not only does he have his ex just airing him out for being a stalking piece of shit, we also got video evidence of this dude being on the show and being a straight weirdo. And now he got to go for, how you going to be?
Hey, Ms. Universe, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. And none paying attention to him, even while throwing money. But guess who know they paying attention to? Y'all women. They watch y'all real close. Let you do a short video with a skirt on. Oh, you're a whore. Oh, we got you. Let you do a TikTok video doing like a little jiggle. Oh, you're 304. You no good for the community. Let you do an Instagram reel, do a makeup video. Oh my God, she's a demon. She's going to hell. I promise you she's going. You can't get with her. Let you have one kid. Oh my God, the world's over. Apocalypse. They watch y'all real closely. But they're not watching the people they freely giving their money away to. They're not doing that though. Freely giving their money away to. No consequences. Oh, you got a sad story, brother? I got you. Come on in. I'll put you on my platform. Open the pockets. You good. Go ahead, do your thing. 6 o'clock news beating up somebody else. What? 10 o'clock news making it rain in the club. Drunk the next day. Alcoholic. Abusive. Doing the same dummy thing all over again. But according to him, he's trying to do better. He's about the Lord. Amen. Amen.
He's saying I could pull out 100K, but you asking for a GoFundMe. And you know what it was?
Facts. How does that work? How do you do that? That don't make sense, B.
I don't know.
For for his humanitarian work. Bro, y'all probably getting scammed by this dude, and he's loving the fact that he's able to get a bit of money to recoup for his stupid fucking
Because
mistake.
the red pill poppers are the dumbest people out there. I'm sorry, but it's true. Y'all are dumb. You will fall for a buff nigga with a sob story. All of y'all. All of y'all. This is bad. And not only bad, but not only is he proven to be a simp, but y'all are even worse simps for backing this nonsense. Because he's spreading your money in the club without people even paying attention to him. I have never seen that in my life. A guy spreading money in a club and no one's dancing to it. Like, he's got people's backs turned to him while he's throwing cash out there. No one cares. That's how much of a loser he is. Even when he needs to get attention, no one wants to give it to him. This is crazy.
He has a different ex airing him out. And the things that she's airing him out for, did you see?
That's not cute.
Did you see?
Yeah.
So this man that claims to be very godly and studies the Bible and...
Hey, Glaze. Talk your shit, girl. Talk your shit, girl. Oh man, karma is a mofo. I promise you. If you're not a religious person, I swear to you, karma is a mofo.
Practices this religion, put sugar in my gas tank, tracked my car, put a phone to record me in my car. Everybody had to walk me to my car after work to make sure that I made it. And the girls would text me, hey, did you make it? Again, it's a clinic full of girls. So that was a red flag number 2. And then one time I walked outside to the cafeteria and he calls me and he's like, how did I know you were outside? So that in my head was like, circles are already turning. I go to my car to see if he put a tracker. And then he pops up at my job, like, don't break up with me, don't do this, like, I'll change. I thought I was going to catch you doing something. And I was like, how did you know I was outside, right?
Yeah, I'm going to be fair because I have a baby sister. No. Like, I know we're talking like further down after the fact of the red flags. The first red flag, and we have children or even don't have children, don't let no dude in your home unless like all the checks and boxes is just checked off. Don't let nobody, like, I get it. Maybe I don't, because I don't know you, but I get it. Sometimes people be in that mindset and then things, the grass just looks so good and clean on the side. I don't know. But I'm telling everybody, you gotta vet. You gotta vet. Okay? I don't know if it's the muscles. I don't know if that huge, big teeth he was shining in your face. You got blind by it. I don't know. But everybody, again, I got aunts. I got a baby sister. If my baby sister go out and I haven't seen her, and she pops up with some dude, I'm having all types of questions with her, and I'm watching him. And if she tells me she moved them in, hey, I'm popping up every other day just because. Hey, I'm here to visit my sister. What's good? Until I start feeling some kind of different way, and then I'll slowly exit out. But no. So vet, because this is how we put ourselves in situations. Again, not beating down nobody, but it's a thing. It happens. We all go through it, but we got to take our time with other people. Like, I get it. Everything moving so fast in the world with technology and media. I so get it. But take the time to enjoy yourselves. If you're a tent, I'm a sucker for that. If this is your tent on, you want a exclusive, you want this, got to have a conversation. Got to slowly move forward with that. It's a process. It's a process. Now, it has been times, I'm not going to knock anybody else. It has been times some people are like, hey, we met in a week and we've been together for 10, 16 years. It happens. I get it. But real relationships have real conversations. Let me say this again. Real relationships have real conversations. When it comes to something, hey, can we talk about it? Like that instance between this dude. He talking about every time he catches you. If he's catching you, what's his boundaries? If he's okay with that, he like girls cheating on him. He like girls, according to him, walking and talking to dudes. Let's just say that's all true. Let's just say hypothetically it's all true. Then he's stupid because he coming back complaining. I got homeboys too. If I go to, I'm gonna use Information Man for example. I got information the first time, like, yo, man, my girl, man. He'll sit, have a conversation. Okay, we break all everything down. I mean, information again the next day at the bar, and I got the same sad story, bro. What the hell? We just talked about this. You mean telling me a week, 2 weeks later, you going through the same thing? So now it's a you problem. It's not her no more. It's you. You were saying she was this, she was a dog, he's a hoe, she's all this stuff. Now you come back around a week later, and you're complaining again about the same situations. Nothing changed. Okay, either you get out of it or stop crying to me about it because it's done. That's it. So vet very carefully. Take your time. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself.
He said, I put my extra phone tracking you in your car and I left it on record because I was expecting to record you doing something, as in cheating on me or like messing around in your car. And I was like, I was done. So he would always be like, you're so broke, like you can't afford me, like just shit like that. When he'd get mad, he'd say the most, but then go and apologize and cry about it.
This dude was incredibly controlling and invasive, and she was afraid for life, so she ended up moving to get away from this guy. Now, again, these are all allegations that can be substantiated per se. They definitely did see each other. There was a relationship, and they definitely broke apart. But the details can be confirmed. But what I'm saying is, I'm seeing enough red flags to be like, yo, this dude probably ain't worth shit, and you probably want to stay away from him. Did he deserve to lose his job? No. I don't advocate for people to go in and do that stuff.
We don't even know if it's the reason why he lost his job was because
Bro, facts, yo. That's exactly what I'm saying. Chat, I was saying this even before we brought up the video. I was saying this. I'm like, yo, I think this is where this.
Everybody was saying that. Nobody made that even an issue. MTR, the only one made an issue. That's literally was his steel man the whole time. That's his whole steel man because this is something that happened in the beginning. That was his whole steel man argument. He lost his job. They got him fired. The 500 people called him. That was his whole steel man. Nobody argued that. Everybody was like, even the ex-girlfriend was saying it too, like, yo, and it don't make any sense for if she's in a relationship with them and she's like, oh, I want you to lose your job. For what? I want bills paid. She's arguing like, yo, you only put $20 in. So why would she want you to lose your job when you're using her car to go to work? That makes sense. Nobody made it an issue. Everybody agreed on it. MTR, the only one, kept hyping over it over and over and over again. He the only one trying to play some weird defender for him. He messed up. Matter of fact, you messed up too. It's okay to make a mistake. Hey, I bet on the wrong horse, guys. MT Army, I bet on the wrong horse. I made a mistake. It ain't that hard. I make mistakes all the time. It's not that hard. So you're human. You're human.
Disconnect comes from with the pill poppers, because the pill poppers look at us and they say, oh no, you guys are wrong, y'all just hating on this man, y'all just want to see women destroy another man. It's like, no, bro, like honestly, I will be on his side, trust me. I will be on I will defend him. All right, if he's telling the truth, as long as he does. Y'all see me do that before with people. I will defend you. I don't care if the world's against you. I will stand 10 toes with you. However, if the evidence is clear as day, all right, there's no like circumstantial. It's like, yo, like this is you. There's the prison stuff. There's the restraining order. There's all these files we can pull up on you, bro. And then you not to mention these inconsistencies with your stories, and they're like between seconds of each other. I'm sorry, you are a nightmare to defend. You can't defend that. You gotta back off. Right? Like, it's like, bro, like, I'm known. I will go all the way with people. Like, defend them. I can't do that with you, bro. MTR somehow finds the strength for that. I can't do that. There's too much obvious bullshit with this. It's like, yeah, it's circumstantial, like Abba is saying, but I think he's just saying that just to be clear. Bro, they got him in 4K. The documents are out there. This guy got a restraining order against him, bro. The guy, again, heard it from his own mouth. He stalked this girl. You heard it from his own mouth. He did the sugar thing.
Yeah.
He did all this stuff.
Yeah.
How can you defend that? Like MTR, how can you defend this shit, bro? You can't. You got to back off. You got to get away from this. Like, real fucking talk. Get away from this guy. I mean, get away from this dude, bro. He's not good.
of that show.
That could
We
be because
don't
of
know.
the ex.
I'm not trusting anything this man says.
Facts.
Nothing. So if he claimed that he lost his job because y'all were calling, maybe none of y'all called, and he just lost a job because XYZ. Okay. I'm not trusting anything this man.
I think it's just a sympathy pull. But I mean, the update didn't surprise me. I think all the red flags I saw on the show ended up being right and more on everything we learned after. Apparently, there's even other exes who were coming out. When you have this many,
No, Albert, there was matching energies. That was matching energies. Even that's what Wes said. But yeah, I got knock Wes. But there was matching energies. What are we talking about? It went from matching energies to sassy to this.
people airing you out. When you got a criminal history, you just can't be given that kind of leeway to be like, yo, maybe, just maybe. You know damn well none of these motherfuckers would show even half as much grace to a woman with a criminal history, with all these things, all these exes airing her out, all this stuff that she's been proven to be fraudulent about. So why are they giving so much benefit doubt? Why? Because it's a dude? They'll say stuff like, oh, these guys are simping for women. Okay. So we got women saying we're simping for men when we say stuff. And then we got these guys saying we're simping for women. Says the truth is
Schrodinger's comedian.
If you disagree with me, it must be because you're being disingenuous or you're trying to make a business decision. Or maybe I just call a spade, man or woman. If I see weirdo behavior, it just is what it is. Yeah. But you don't want to believe that. You can't believe that I disagree with you. You think because you've been a fan for some time that we're going to align 100%. If we don't, oh, it's a business decision. No, I thought that guy was weird. The vast majority of people were like on our side, but there's a lot of people who felt like he wasn't being disrespectful. Yeah. And I had to go watch it back. I don't know how you could watch that guy interact with women and saying he wasn't escalating well beyond whatever they said. We're gonna go.
Yeah, because other men, like, again, I had the question. Ruth was like, no. I think at the forehead, I sent something. The women on the platform were sensing too, but the fact that everybody was like, he's being argumentative, he's matching energy. The women's being argumentative. Even the first girl, she wasn't. She just like, hey, from afar, I don't think we vibe, and that was it. He just went catty. And then the second girl was like, okay, very polite, very sweet, just the opposite of conservative alone. She was like, hey, no, thank you. I just felt how you acted and how you carry yourself, and he just went on her too. Then the third one after that, the one in blue and the red, like, nah. We're not having that. We're not having that.
Go word by word, and you guys gonna tell me who's really out of pocket, okay?
Why you popped your balloon? Hi.
All right, so they're about to recount that, right? I'm not probably gonna skip ahead because there's no point, and because we already watched this. But clearly, I mean, this guy, he was on that vibe, right? And I was the one that gave him the benefit of the doubt. I said, okay, maybe. Just maybe because the first woman he got an attitude with, she basically popped the balloon before he walked in. Like, not before he walked in, but while he walked in, before he even said anything, right? But then I was like, okay, fine. If you want to be passive-aggressive with her, that's cool. But then when he started responding to every other girl, it was like, dude, like, at least be cool. Show how you can be smooth when a girl throws an insult at you. And you can be smooth with it. Like, you could look, bro, I've had girls insult me and still end up dating them. It's just how that works.
It happens. It happens.
If my actions were different,
you can literally have a girl just like not even you trying to get with her. She's coming just have a stank attitude for some reason. You don't know what's going on. Just be polite. Just be respectful and polite. And then next thing you know, might be a month, might be a year. Next thing you know, y'all be like the best friends, and you be like, y'all laugh it off. Like, yo, I remember that time you just had that mean attitude and this, that for no reason. And then she just might go ahead and tell you and share. It happens.
If I acted like this clown and started being all cryy and whiny and like worried about some weird ass trolling comment that a girl makes to me in her weird attempt to flirt, like I would lose out on an opportunity. That's how that works, right? You don't want to do that, right? At the end of the day, you got to practice what you preach. If you claim to be cool, calm, stoic, collective, you got to be that way when a girl's throwing trolling comments your way, because you never know. She might be flirting, but it's just a weird way. Women suck at flirting. I hope you know that, right? Women are notoriously bad at getting your attention. Not like it's crazy, bro. Like it's wild. I don't think you guys understand. Okay, so sometimes even when a girl's messing with you, right? It might just be like in April. Was it not April? What's that girl's name? King Bong, ex-girlfriend, right? When she was doing that stuff with Myron, and she called him mean, but Myron went full Osama bin Laden and started cursing her out, right? He lost because to us, it looked like she was flirting with him. She liked the fact that Myron was a little catty, but Myron went too emotional with it. And she
I want to hear what MTR got to say. So let's move forward to MTR because that's where we're supposed to get to.
Guys, do me a favor. Leave a one down into the building if you guys can hear and or see me abundantly, clearly, as well as correctly.
Yeah, get your go-go juice.
There we go. I see them ones. Let me show you guys some respect. What up, YouTube? I am your host, Mediocre Tutorials and Reviews. Back in here.
That's the shit he does. I don't get it. Like, why? Like, what's up, YouTube? Jesus.
Not judging.
I love it.
Whip one more video. Guys, I thought that the situation was done. I thought that the commentary was over. I thought that the situation was cooked. You know, after the 5-hour live stream that I did with Aaron, my plan and forth, because the exchange of ideas can only make the conscious better. Can only make, what I say in the beginning, the inception of this channel, it's a critical thinking channel, because I understand that although I think that I am more accurate than not, I also am not too stupid to understand that there's not idea.
That's also ego too. I'm just gonna let y'all know. If you sit there and say, I think I'm more critical than not, most might say he's being confident, but if you have to say it, then show it, that's a red flag also.
Ideas out there, that's not better. I'm not too stupid or smooth brain to understand that there could be nuances to a situation, some of which I may not be able to see. Or
listen, I get it. I get it, MTR. I get it. But let's just be real here, bro. These nuances, I'm with you on that. I live for the nuances. That's the point of this channel. Aside from echo chambers, we focus on the nuance, right? That's the problem. When you focus on the nuance, though, you know for a fact you're gonna alienate some of your fans because they want you to stick by this nigga's side, which is what you did. So no,
yeah, like E Black came here with that comment out of nowhere. Like, I watch his channel, I hit the like button, I make some comments based on the conversation, I keep it moving. E Black came here with that laughing out loud emoji some females do. Don't do that, sir. That's not nice. That's not nice. But boys will be boys.
Saga isn't over with because on your stream he exposed how much of a loser he was, but yet y'all still tried to smooth it over like that didn't just happen.
Some of which, with my own inherent understanding, my own inherent biases, I might be blinded to it. Let me give you guys a prime example before we get into the reaction, before we get into the content. Let's say that you were having a conversation with somebody and you guys were speaking about the greatest rapper of all time, okay? Let's say that your position is Tupac and the other person's position is Notorious B.I.G. Shout out to me.
Just to get started, this is going to be the worstest acknowledgement ever. This is going to be the worst example ever based on the situation at hand. Just keep that in mind. You have one guy went on a dating show, did the most, went viral, went on the online, went on the YouTube platform to have an interview. More layers came up. The ex-girlfriend exposed him. Other women popped up, exposed him. More information came up about him. Other platforms talking about him. Then he drops on MTR's platform for the interview. A bunch of men that, hey, a good large, not all of them, hashtag not all, a good large majority of them drop a bag on MTR's pockets, another bag into this dude's Cash App, and then help fundraising from $5K to $4,000 to now he's up to $6,000, and here we are comparing rappers as an example.
To New York, okay? Here's the thing. Before you even have a conversation about something, you first have to understand the ground rules of what it is that you're even arguing or debating about.
Nigga, did you? That's what I gotta ask you, bro. Because we uncovered the ground rules and we're popping them out there like, hey, yo, this don't make sense. This don't make sense either, bro. And matter of fact, honestly, MTR, it seemed like you understood it because even on that live stream you were on with him, you asked the same question twice. The first time he lied, the second time he finally told the truth. So you know for a fact that he was not 100% upfront. I'm gonna just let this play for a little bit. Let's see what.
Yeah, but you got people talking about, but he hold him accountable. But no, he let him slide with a lot. Yeah, he's asking questions, nice, but he let him slide with a lot more. Shout out to Information Man says you host fraud who lied to you and you didn't kick him off your show. Bars. If anybody can remember, or people in the replay, lead attorney, when he had that fraudster going around the 7 baby mamas, the guy that was going around talking about 7 baby mamas, and he could do what he want, all this good stuff, but he could just go sleep with them raw, knowing he could get them pregnant, and he just at the same time like, hey, I'm not gonna whatever. He came up on Pearlie's doing his whole interview. He pulled up on lead attorney. Lead attorney listened to this BS like, yo, I'm not tolerating this. Kicked him right off the show. Kicked him right off the show. Nobody didn't think no less of him at all. At all. And guess where he's at now? Everything that we knew, but when he hopped on lead attorney's platform, and lead attorney actually exposed him and kicked him off. He didn't do no, let me drag out 5 hours of a show, which something that this gentleman right here is going to explain. MTR like, hey, it takes time to have conversations. It takes time. No, sir. It doesn't take time. When you have asked the right questions, when you have the right conversation with some people, especially in the critical, the crucial stuff that was going on with this gentleman, you wouldn't know. But let's just say you couldn't find the evidence. Let's just say you couldn't find the receipts. Let's just say you couldn't, because nobody really couldn't find anything about the 7 baby mama. But when the 7 baby mama popped up on Pearl, popped up somewhere else, and tried to pop itself on the lead turn, thinking he'll get this huge exposure, it wasn't that long when he came on that platform. A real person was asking him real questions, real conversations, and the way he was phrasing the question, and the guy was not adding up to anything else. He said, man, if you don't get yourself off this platform, and kicked him off. Why? Because he's not going to platform somebody for that. Doesn't add up. Doesn't add up. Why are we platforming people for what? So they can eat off of me? Off of your hard-earned platform for what? Lead attorney got a rep. What's his niche? What's his channel? Pay attention. He all about helping men too. But guess what? He actually shows the receipts about his. I can hate him all day. I can hate lead attorney all day. But guess what? He actually got the stuff to back up what he's saying. He got the qualifications. He got the experience. He got all that. He got the self-awareness. He got that it was a show he was doing. He got this crazy third eye on him. Most people have that. And you go out your way because it's trending. That's what I'm saying. People don't understand. It's layers to all this. It's layers to all this. It got to be a reason why he brought that dude on. Oh, I reached out to him. Okay, cool. You also reached out to Diaper Boy too. And then here it goes parallel and mirroring exactly what Duke was saying before. Saint the Sinner had Diaper Boy on for the interview. He's acting the same way this guy acting. You have the scammer on, same thing. Only reason we know why Saint brought him on for the clicks, views. Oh, Saint got a bag. Saint was gaslighting the crap out of everybody the whole show. It was a good show. And this guy's still delusional, thinking he's big and star. And that's like half his music, not even his music. Because you say some words and you put other people's music in the back and you think it's your music, that's not even his music. Make that make sense. Now we got a scammer. You platform him. 5-hour conversation talking about something. You needed longer than 2 hours to have conversations to understand and peel and get examples. You don't need to do all that. You don't need to do all that. Yeah, that's the one with the Flacco. You can't miss him. He got diapers all in his face all the time. You can't miss him. Not hard to find. Diapers in his face 24/7. Diapers in his car 24/7. Front seat, back seat, trunk. Not hard to tell. But this gentleman talking about some, oh man, I need time to talk to him and peel down the layers and blah. Man, some people can just see people just like, no. And then you know what? I haven't found anything. Let me give him a chance. Let me see. Let's have a conversation. Then you have a conversation. It's like, okay, my first assumption was right. This ain't it. This ain't it. And that's literally what lead attorney did. Okay, let's give you a shot. Okay, now it ain't working out. Now I'm gonna embarrass you and I'm gonna kick you off my show. Nobody think no less of them.
He's going now with this. We're only 6 minutes in, almost 7.
What does that mean? We talking about greatest lyricists? We talking about the most punchlines? Are we talking about someone that could get in a cipher with another rapper and go back and forth? Are we talking about?
Hey, mods, don't ban that Hebrew guy. What's his name again? Some phenomenal Hebrew guy. Let him, as long as he's not disrespecting other people in the chat or other chat guests, please let him say what he needs to say. If you guys want to go back and forth with him, cool. Just make sure you keep it respectful. All right. We like trolls out here as long as they don't disrespect us. All right. Or not us, but like the chat members. You can clown me all day, but don't say that saying I said something that I didn't say. That's all I'm gonna call you out on. But let's leave them in the chat. Let them troll. We love trolls here.
To be fair, just to add some context to that one, I had timed him out 5 minutes because he was acting reckless. So I gave him a 5-minute shot warning. After that, I let him run free. And then John had timed him out. I don't know for how long. I think 300 seconds. But hey, my hands are clean after that. So there you go. There you go. Just for context. Just for context.
Sales? What is it that we're talking about? Let's define that first. When you say best, what does that mean? Again, off of album sales, right? Is this the best lyricist? But what does that mean? Let's have this conversation. And then what can also happen, and I think a lot of this is actually happening in this conversation as well. What can also happen is I will argue best rapper of all time based off of my understanding and knowledge of that catalog. Okay? The other person is going to argue best rapper of all time based off of their understanding and the amount of their rapper's catalog that they've. What if we're having an argument about something, but we have not even heard the same catalog? We have not experienced a concert, right? We haven't listened to this and done a deep dive into what these songs mean. So we're arguing different things off of.
Listen, the deep dive you did, he exposed himself. Yo, MTR. I don't think you're. Again, this is just your monologue, but I'm picking up what you're putting down. At least I think I'm picking up what you're putting down. All right, listen. From your own show, you know he wasn't being consistent. You knew that. You had to double down, triple down to make sure he was on point, right? And he wasn't. He lied. So what are we talking about here? Getting all the facts, bro. Stop. He lied on your show. He lied to your audience. That's a big no-no. Like, he lied to your audience and you still backed him. I call that out. I mean, this guy is weird, bro. Let's just say he's weird. I mean, just say it, bro. He admitted to stalking and leaving his work phone in her car. That's pretty weird.
An uneven or an unfair playing field, but that's the point of the argument, because within this argument, you may bring points up to me that I may not even be understanding of, right? And if I go in with a good faith argument, we can have these conversations. And at the end of it, while we may have to agree to disagree, I may have a better understanding because we had this good faith conversation. So I want to say that at the top of all of this is that I am thankful that Abba and Preach are going in on this conversation, because from their perspective, they are right. From their perspective, in the way that and from my perspective, I am right.
That don't even add up, bro. That doesn't even add up.
Uncertain things, yes. The only thing I would say MTR is right about is that guy did not deserve to be fired. I agree with you. In hell, even Abba and Preach agrees with you. No one disagrees with you on that. He didn't deserve to be fired. He didn't deserve that witch hunt. That was foul and dirty work. We all can admit that. But to sit there and pretend you are working with the full deck, MTR, that's not true either, because the only reason we have this much context about him was the shit he said on your show.
Yep.
He exposed himself on your show. I wouldn't be surprised if your show and the things he said was the catalyst of Album Preach dropping this video today.
Shout out to Either Man. Either Man says, hey family. Hey Either Man, appreciate you, good sir. Appreciate you. Shout out to JJ says MTR is saying we live in two different realities. Yeah, give it up, Jay. Catching it. Thank you, Jay. We catch it. The red pill, the talking points, the reality, the matrix. You're catching it. You're catching it. Them low undertone talking points. MTR hashtag red pill community. You're catching it. You're catching it. And we wonder why we're on the FBI list. And we wondering why.
And that's fine. We can have a conversation. And by the way, I've gone live on StreamYard because anybody, if they want to come up and they want to have a conversation with, more than happy. More than happy, because this is an extremely nuanced conversation based off of what we know, what we are exposed to. Here's part of the nuance of the conversation that maybe they don't have as much understanding of. Being a black man in America. They may not understand.
Card, always the race.
Aaron's
always the race. Always the race.
Stop.
Always the race.
This guy went to jail because prison, I'm sorry, because he was literally setting up other brothers to get robbed on Craigslist.
Facts.
With fake Cadillacs.
Facts.
I'm sorry. Don't come in with this brother to brother thing if you robbing brothers. You stealing from brothers. We're not doing that. If you and another black man conspire to rob a black man, you're done. Like, don't come in and say, "Oh, I mean, this is what are we doing?" I mean, we got to stop this, okay? MTR, I don't know where you're going with this. He's not even going to that level of. I don't know why you even caping for him. Like, what's the point of this? Shout out to Kevin Terrell with the $5 super chat. Kevin says, "Bro, I'll be going at these RP." He says, "I'll be going at these dudes in the RP spaces, and it's fucking hilarious. I can't stand Kool-Aid drinkers." Facts. Like, these guys. I mean, the carrying the water bucket. That's what this is.
I know Aaron's. I grew up next to Aaron's. I have Aaron's in my family.
I don't hang out with Aaron's. I will never. If there was an Aaron in my friend group that sets up people and robs them on Craigslist, we not hanging out with you. And trust me, I had buddies who were in gangs. The key word is I had buddies who were gang affiliated. I don't hang out with that shit, bro. You kidding me, bro? I got a life. I got things to lose. I ain't about to crash out on some street shit for what? That's dumb, okay? So, again, that's not an excuse.
But boys will be boys. Got to hang out with the fellas. You got to bond together. What are we talking about here? Get it together. Bump them hoes and 304s. Get together with the fellas.
I understand that. I understand his behavior, his attitude, the way that he represents himself. I understand. So I can come at these arguments and have a good faith conversation about him, his actions, because I understand components of who he is. Is that my lifestyle? No, I did not have the lifestyle like how Aaron grew up.
That's good.
Right? Would I have conducted myself on the dating show the way that Aaron did? No, I wouldn't have answered it, but he's his own man that has his own reasonings for doing things based off of what he knows.
So you who are putting this out there, you just admitted you would react the same way any normal guy would react, right? You wouldn't even react like Aaron would have reacted. That's why this went viral. MTR, the whole reason he went viral is because he reacted the way you and I wouldn't react as men when we're dealing with women. If you and I would go to the bar right now, we're talking to girls, or let's say we went on the show, we wouldn't react the same way Aaron did, right? If we pulled Abba in the game, and let's say you, me, Abba, we went up there, we doing the pop the balloon thing, and the girls were popping the balloons left and right, all right? We not sitting here going tit for tat with them. You know that because you just said it. I know for a fact I wouldn't do that. Abba not going to do that, but he did. And the fact that he did, that means that the reason he's getting crucified right now in the media because of that is because of he's doing something a bunch of men realized it's pathetic. It's weird. right? Why is he doing this, right? So we're on the same team. What are you doing with this?
He said he got to defend the brother, man. He got to defend the brother. You got to defend him.
Would Aaron on that dating show, the way that he represented himself, be is that a fantastic example of, I don't know, a chick who graduated from Spelman to date, who's, you know, about her business, about her paper, you know what I'm saying, is on a healing journey with no. No. Aaron has some demons. Can we not agree on that?
Okay, also to be fair, I used the brick lady, for example. So the brick lady didn't have demons because she was a whole devil. The brick lady didn't have demons. When the brick lady was running around scamming people for years, picking fights to get slapped, the sue and the startup controversy, so she can gain cash apps and donations and GoFundMe. This chick was all up on her Instagram, just started up, and she had her kid, showing the wrong and the worst examples. I'm trying to understand this. So when the brick lady was doing her thing, we nobody want to pull up and say, "Hey, we understand. We feel your pain. Like, let's get you some more help. Like, let's bring you on." Like, we didn't understand. Like, I'm trying to understand the comparison, the non-comparison here. Like, come on now. If we got somebody got a history, a criminal history of activities, we got to show them the same level of respect, right? Because brick lady, a whole spawn doing the most, just out in them streets, reckless. Make that make sense, man. And the crazy part is, even on that situation, MTR didn't even do his homework on that one. A woman did the actual homework. A woman went out her way and did the investigation. A woman called the local authorities and did all the homework and the research on that. That's what a woman did. And then MTR picked it up, got another bag off it, had the conversation. Unaware.
Can we not agree?
I agree. Nigga look like Baraka's twin brother. Like, come on, bro.
In good faith that Aaron got some issues. Aaron got some problems. But what was part of the reason of me doing the live stream?
Good question.
Is because, and let me try to bring this up on the screen, because I noticed it's the TikTok generation, and I know a lot of you guys don't want to invest that amount of time to watch this shit. That's why I was currently working to put on the clips. But
you don't have to watch TikTok to get a good understanding. TikTok is just, it's not all that. And two, there's documents on it. There's actual people licensed having conversations about TikTok, investigations about TikTok. We know TikTok has nothing to do with the government here. They got their own separate entity. We know TikTok is nothing but a big distraction. If you have anything outside of TikTok, like the influence we got here on YouTube, trust me, a good 80% is not going to TikTok. Like, it's TikTok its own world. TikTok is literally its own world. We know TikTok be collecting data and all that good stuff from that side. We understand that. Okay? So you making clips, again, still no comparison. So you making comparison of what's going on with Turtle Boy here and making clips of that. There's no comparison of TikTok. We know how bad TikTok is. Either you rock with TikTok and do a little dancing videos, or you can try to make the most out of TikTok. Because again, shout out to capitalism, and try to use it to brand and funnel stuff over to here, to whatever other place you're networking. Or you're going to build your brand off TikTok. A lot of people do it. People got the music videos. Heck, shout out to back to even Daisy. She said, hey, she just sit there, be on TikTok, and she just get all types of money. The people just throw money at her. There you go. Same thing with the ex, and he's tripping over her. We don't know what she made. That might be a side gig. She might got a full-time job. She might, oh, well, they like me on TikTok. I'm getting views. Okay, they might throw some money just being looking cute. That's a thing. Sorry, it's a thing. We got girls now, not even on TikTok. We got women now. Women been doing it. Women now looking cute, doing makeup, and the game just be playing on the side. They sit there, just do things, just bounce or whatever. Like, I'm trying to understand, like, what's new you're going to tell us about? And there's no comparison to this with TikTok and this, with the clips.
there's a lot there. My attempt to have this conversation with him regarding his background was to understand the humanization. There's been a dehumanization. A 10-minute reaction, a 15-minute reaction video is not going to be a good representation of a person and what all that he stands for and the behaviors that we saw. I have people in my comments that,
bro, I'm sorry, dog. We saw his attitude, the way he interacted with women. We saw his actions. And I judge men off of their actions, not off of what they look like. We save that for women or whatever the fuck they want to do, right? We're men, right? That this is your spill popping spaces. If we're gonna judge people, I judge people on the contents of their character. So I gave him a pass. He got his attitude with the girl that started judging him right off the bat, talking about we not compatible.
Correct.
And she never spoke to the guy.
That's
perfect, fine, whatever. But then when he starts getting an attitude with every other woman, this is something most normal guys don't do. And we normal guys, we got to speak up because more and more people, they're turning to social media. And, you know, social media could be brainwashing. Pretty soon you think most girls be going around thinking that most guys act like y'all. I don't want to be lumped in with y'all. I'm sorry, bro. Life's good for me. I don't want to be this guy. No. We not getting you. You guys are ruining the reputation of men at large out there.
Facts. I've been saying it all the time. Like that's not me. I literally had a lady at work. She come in, a guy come in behind her, another guy come in right past her, bump her, not even bump her, probably graze. I don't know what he did. I guess bump her, somehow touch her by mistake. She looked, he apologized. He kept apologizing as he's walking out the door. And when he's out the door, she makes a comment, said, "Oh, my boyfriend's going to come in here." And we're like, it was an accident. The moment she said that, after the dude already left, the boyfriend comes in with a stink attitude, like, again, like how this guy's acting about the trash can and bringing trash and why are you talking this? He had the same demeanor. What's going on? What's going on? All of us is like, yo, it was an accident. Like all of us jump. I don't know the dude. I don't know her. She was like, oh, he just by mistake. And then the other one was like, it was by mistake. I know him. I'm like, third party here. It was a mistake with a smile face. It's a mistake, man. It's not that deep. Like you got like, come on, man. You got like people like that. And other people like, it's not even that deep. It's not that serious. Or most dudes just like, you know, let me just be extra careful walking past a woman because that situation might even happen. So let me just avoid that altogether because we know we got crazy dudes like this out in the streets just want to swing at dudes because they got themselves in a situation with the toxic chick. Like you toxic, he's toxic, you insecure, she insecure. Come on now.
Hey, enough with this nonsense. You gotta be honest about it, bro. Like, MTR, same thing. Right? We just got to be honest. I think it's high time we did it. This guy did not make himself look good based off how he conducted himself. We didn't need to sit through a 5-hour live stream, but that's fine that we did because it gave us even more context about how much of a crazy person he was. Yes. He admitted to everything he claimed that they were lying about. He admitted to it on your show. I'm so confused. I'm so confused.
Arguing and complaining about a 5-hour stream. First of all, shut up. It's 5 hours of free content. I got truckers that also hit me up like, yo, thank you. I got a long road ahead of me. This is like a podcast. I appreciate it. But
see, this is what I like about MTR. Because, like, listen, my audience base is the same way. Like, that's why I don't like people who say, "Oh, Duke, your live streams are too long." It's like some of the same ones will complain if my live streams are too short or if I do reaction videos for a long amount of time. Right? I even tested it. I did a week straight putting reaction videos on there, and people hated it. Y'all hated it. Y'all rather would see me do these long-ass live streams for some reason. I don't know why. Okay, I even asked y'all. Y'all would prefer the live streams, but then you still get people that will complain about the opposite.
Fair point. Damn if you do, damn if you don't. Fair point. Fair point. Shout out to Miss University. Miss University says, oh, and that either way, whether the correct guy or the guy he lied on, both match with the woman. Boom.
Ignore it. Ignore it. You did what you did with the live stream. I'm glad you did the live stream. It's good. It's great. I think live streams are awesome. Just ignore these other guys. I personally think they like the live streams. It's just the fact that they see 5 hours is just a daunting task for them, right? I mean, it just is what it is.
How do you expect? Let me ask you guys a question. Let me get to the screen real quick. Let me ask you guys a good faith question.
All right.
How long do you think that you have to talk to a person to understand that person's attitudes, that person's behaviors, that person's life story. How many hours, how many days, how many weeks, how many months do you have to have these shit? I tell you guys, these people.
I got you. Real easy question. Not that long. Not that long. The way he walked into that dating show and the way he carried himself before he opened his mouth, that was flag number one. When he opened his mouth, less than 5 seconds, based on the reaction of that first woman, right there. The second woman, based on her reaction to him, that was it right there. That was another one. The third woman, the fourth woman, the fifth woman, that was it right there. It doesn't take long. You see people, their behaviors. And then when questions get asked, somebody in that situation, bump the dating show. Somebody just in a situation, like I even said earlier, you just can't. You just can't. You see how they act around other people and they with you and they trying to force their way onto you and trying to be controlling. And you see all that and you have questions. Even with the dating, a woman see that, she got to ask questions herself. Then she got to ask him questions. Now, if they're in public, depends. So it depends how long, but you do not need to sit for 5 hours. I mean, hey, go get your bag. Me personally, I think you did it for the bag. Sat there 5 hours. It was a trending topic. One content creator got 1 million views off of it. It hasn't been that long. Another content creator got 20-something views off of it. Hasn't been that long. They're eating. Hey, let me go reach out to them. Let me get them on here. Now you eating good. Oh, let me do at the very ending of the last stream. Hey, let me go ahead and give you your Cash App. That Cash App should have been already pinned up there. If we trying to help the brother out, I'm just saying that Cash App should have been already pinned up there. Matter of fact, y'all had to talk behind the scenes, right? Yes, you did. Hey, let me get your Cash App, man. So I go ahead and make it up there. No, not let me ask you at the very ending. This is a rush job. Let me go ahead and get him up here. Get that. Let me press that live. Let me get it going. I get my bag. He get his bag. It's a 5-hour stream. And for all the people out there don't understand content, if you do a live stream and there's some juicy, good content there, because again, Duke already said it. He lied about 4 times. The chat was going wild. Now you got clips. Good eating again. Now I got some shorts to make out of it. That's some more good eating again. Content brain. He was on that content brain. Now I can react to it on my own. Give even a deeper dive on it. Eat again. What's that? An easy 20, 30K plus some more super chats coming in. Content brain. But we for the people. We for the man. A lot of the content creators I know, well, use Duke example, Information Man, Brother Clarence, other content creators like, hey, I got a whole career home. I got this and home. I might be even using this platform as a full-time, but guess what? Just one donation of a thumbs up, a like. If you like to give a Cash App, hey, please do. If you would like to give a super chat, please do. We're not going to pressure you. We're not going to do all this. Content brain. You're eating good, man, off of drama. Drama you claim that you're not about. But at the same time, you turn the cog just a little bit and say, hey, it's not drama. I'm just trying to help a brother out. It's not drama. I'm trying to help the black man out. It's not drama. He's in pain. He's in pain. So let me help him out. It's not drama. I'm trying to let the viewers see and understand how things go, but it's not drama. It's not drama. But that 5 hours, let me cut it up. Literally the next day, cut it up, content. Second day, same day, another second video, content. Shorts, another content. Eating real good, man. Eat real good. And I don't even know if you have an Instagram. I'm sure you probably got that over there too. Eat real good. So no, it doesn't take that long. If you see somebody, you see their behaviors, you ask certain types of questions based on the conversation, because clearly you didn't prep for this. And I'm not going to give that a pass neither, because Leader Turn didn't prep for it. He heard of the conversation, heard about the situation with the 7 baby diaper guy, and he just asked him some basic questions, and he already knew this is not it. this is not it. So this is why I say very unself-aware, very unqualified.
Who get married after 3 months? You're crazy. You're bugging. You're bugging. You still in the honeymoon phase. You're not even an understanding of their shadow. But you already getting married to him? And shit like that. I told Aaron, you were talking about marriage with a chick that you lived with for 6 weeks. You're bugging. And I told that to him, holding him accountable. And what do you say back? And accountable? You're right. I was bugging. And I hate to get too
After you
much
pressed
off the
him,
point, but
after you pressed him,
shit, you go for a therapy session. What are those, an hour, hour and a half? How many conversations before you break ice of anything in regards to who you are, where you've come from? This man has come from a tortured background. His father was not there.
To be fair, you don't have to break ice with anybody. If he agreed to come on your platform for an interview, you just let him know, give him a basic idea of what the question is going to be about. You just name 3. You don't have to break ice with the person for that. I have people on here too I had interviews with, not to brag about, or so. I'm a lot of proud of a few. But again, prep time means a lot. Just have a conversation. That's it. But what I will not do is have somebody like that on my platform talking about hey, let's have a conversation, when I clearly know this person got issues. This person is dangerous. This person's out the wazoo, wacky, cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, emotionally damaged. I would not bring that type of individual on this platform to have that conversation. It doesn't make any sense. For what? There's so many examples out there, so many people we can bring the forefront, so many people, especially with your influence, because you got a good following, got a lot of reach. There's so many people out there, probably in your area, your community out there. I even throw Micha there. Micha's a good one. There's so many people out there. This is for a community, for Better Men, for something with some real good solutions, and you could bring them on to have an actual conversation. You can do that. Hey, what's going on, Nini? Shout out to Marcus. Marcus says, I've seen both the men and women on have issues and receipts been shown. Yes, sir. And day one, Marcus. Day one. I seen God just use this for entertainment, and they're saying the same thing, like, yo, this guy is off. This guy is aggressive. This guy is, this. A lot of people is like, I'm seeing signs. And this is on the entertainment side of people reviewing this. Was it Death May was in chat, like, yo, this show looked pretty fun. You should check it out. I was okay. I might do another one just for the entertainment, because I gotta say I burnt out, but man, I do not want another woman or dude or cat, rat, or animal pop up on this stream or pull up deep like, hey man, I got a problem. That was a lot, but it was real. It was real. And he just exposed himself.
His mother, addicted to drugs, was not there. Raised by grandparents, poisoned against his father by his mother. First thing that he said was, shout out to my mom when I brought up his mom. And then what did he say? Well, we've had some issues and I'm on a healing journey. Y'all go down into the comment sections and you're talking about, oh, why is he bigging up his mom? For what? The brother's healing. He had a tortured past. He's had men try to kill.
Shout out to Marcus. I'm a 2K survivor. I've healed. I've healed, okay?
I'm sorry. The first thing I'm doing is seeing a professional therapist. I'm not going on a YouTube channel where I go on a dating show, get rejected, and then go another YouTube channel to trauma bond about it. That's not how that works.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
If you got shot in the head, like he said he was shot in the head, and I believe it, all right? I'm not holding that against him. That's traumatic as fuck. He needs to talk to someone about that, because I'm pretty sure he hasn't seen a professional. And MTR, I'm sorry, you're good at business, you're good at social media, you're good at all this other stuff. You're not good at getting someone like Aaron into a mental state where he's ready to begin healing. You're not ready to do that, nor are you qualified. That man needs a therapist, not a YouTube channel. I'm serious. All right, if y'all disagree with me, it is what the fuck it is. That's where I stand on it.
No, I agree 100%. I've been saying this for a long time. You see people on these platforms, you have to take it as entertainment value, because if you having a conversation on these real serious topics and they're not about the conversation, it's gonna go so left. I remember on one platform like 2 years ago, somebody was talking about depression and mental breakdown, and somebody like suggested just why are you taking pills? Just take off just get off them. Like pills is bad, blah 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 blah. Then at the very ending, somebody actually came up and was like, hey, I have like a lot of mental issues. I had suicide panics and attacks. I use medication. This is why. And like he was explaining everything. And the first thing he led with was never tell or be on a platform and say have conversations of don't use these type of drugs when these people actually use this, because what you do is you pretty much in a way is promoting people to take off of it, and then those people will actually happen to watch you, and then they will do it, and next thing you know they will end their life. So you might be directly responsible for that. Even with like that's what I'm saying. I don't even really get at Ruby, because like even with Ruby, like we'll say have conversations and Ruby will like, hey, did you check this, or this person aware of this, or let me just say this disclosure because it need to be said depending on the conversation. A lot of things need to be said. Sometimes just have to kind of like, you know what, let's stop this conversation, go to the side for a minute, do this little disclosure, have it open a little bit, then come right back to the actual topic of conversation. You got to have that. If not, even when you MTR was having a conversation with her earlier and was talking about abusiveness and anything else, that the claims were made between him and her. And he's like, nah, look at her. She don't look like she's beaten up. But you also need to break down what is abuse. You have to break that down, because if you don't, then explain it from both fronts, from the men's side and the woman's side. Now, according to you, you hear about the men, but I don't recall any videos or content. I mean, I could be wrong, but haven't seen any videos or content about explaining like the abuse of men and the struggles that men go through on that level. I really don't hear anything about it. All I see is like videos like just the women, and then if a woman, shout the bird things, or a woman actually attacks you or come at you, then it's like you got to do a whole expose on them. You got to have a conversation and be mature about the conversation and have the correct people on for the conversation. Shout out to Marcus. Marcus says, facts, I commend him for that. Salute to the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, bro. Appreciate that he said that he was thankful for going through prison. It made him understand life. How? When he's doing it again. 2009, 2010, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Probation on 2, broke him in Texas or Oklahoma, jumping every state to avoid it. A baby mama somewhere else. How? What he thankful for? To get suckers like these and do it all over again? That doesn't add up. If you're a repeat offender, you're going to do the same thing. Shout out to Desperate. Thank you. You put the words right in my mouth. Bro's a career criminal. He doesn't understand. You're going to do the same thing. He even said it. He literally said it himself. Man, obviously I'm not good at it because I'm always getting caught. Yeah, it shows. It's literally a mile long. And the stuff that he did, I wish a dude with a straight face was like, yo, man, I have him date my daughter. One of the men on that platform that was on after the show and came up and talked to him, they could not, I wish I was off of work. I had questions because none of the men would come out their mouth with a straight face. Their mother, their aunts, their female cousins, their nieces, their sisters, their daughter. None of the men, because some of them was very old, some like around our age. None of the men with a straight face like, yo, he will be the ideal guy to date my daughter. They will not say that. They would not say that. Trafficking, paraphernalia, scamming. Come on, man. You would not say, hey, I would gladly and happily introduce this dude knowing, because I don't care about 5 years. If it was something 5 years ago, depending on what it is, if it was 5 years ago and he did some criminal activity, and it's 5 years ago, depending what it is, I wouldn't even bring it up. I even said it on the chat last time when, hey, he went to jail, Grey Pill. I don't care, man. It depends on what it is and how far it goes. I don't care about your past. But this dude consistently from 29 to up to 23, and it haven't been a full year yet. Nah. You got people, and you know it's crazy? You got people in those spaces. Mackenzie, I'm trying to tell you. The list is crazy. Go on the last video. I already got everything up there. The last video was wicked. It is wicked. The list and what he's done consistently. And these dudes talking about some, hey, let me go to another country. Let me go date. These are the type of women I want. But guess what? Those families in those type of countries is also vetting you as soon as you jump ship over there. They are vetting you. So if you're not on that criteria, it's not working out. You got to get a chick that's like real delusional. So I'm saying it's not always the women, it's not always the guys, but you got to think, man, like, come on. Marcus says the mom was POS for trying to hate men and position his mentality towards his biological father that was trying to be their baby mama tourist. You talking about the TikTok chick? You said the mom was a POS for trying to hate men and poison his mom was trying to hate men and poison his mentality towards his biological father that was trying to be there for him. Okay, but if that's his mom, that still doesn't add up, because again, he said on the conversation with MTR, he said my dad kept trying. He chose not to listen. He didn't mention that his mom was poisoned. He said, hey, my mom's a good mom. Then he said, hey, when he got older, because MTR asked him, hey, what have you learned? What would you say to your younger self? And he quoted himself and what his mom said. So that doesn't even add up. Yeah, like Passport Bro Floyd. Fair point. Shout out to Marcus. Marcus says he's trying with the career for plumbing and get out of that lifestyle. Again, how he's trying if he's still getting this. The dude literally was literally making it rain in the club the next day with the same outfit he had on from the NTR show. Literally the next day. I'm not gonna pull up O'Shea's video. He was literally making it rain in the club the next day. I think low-key you trying to get me triggered. I think low-key you trying to trigger me, sir. Shout out to Miss University says guys not allowed. Guys got a lot of compassion for guys that have red flags, but they jump on a chick for trying to have the same compassion and giving a guy a chance. Make it make sense. Yeah, I think that's what Marcus trying to do. Marcus trying anything to do to hold to not hold Brooke. Yeah, man, he's part of the MTR army. He's part of the MTR army. I knew it. But if he's trying, you know what? Let's give him a pass. Maybe he's trying. So we're gonna find out real quick. Let me break it off from MTR real quick. Maybe he's trying. I don't know. So we're gonna see if he's trying. All right, we're gonna see. I don't care what he said, Marcus. It depends on his actions. He said a lot, and he got caught lying in what he said. What he said got caught in lies. That's what happened. What he said got caught in lies, sir. So, and he was saying a lot. All right, so this was the gentleman from the Balloon Popping Show, Turtle Boy, Aaron, whatever you want to call him. Right after the show, this is his actions, his character, however you want to present it after the fact. Okay, so we know he went on a dating show, everything went down the line. One last girl got with her, got on the date, then they walked off. Right, everybody thinking that they're happy. Everything's going well, and then that's it. So that's where we take it from there. So here we are from here. And then since Marcus brought it up, depending on the rap sheet, you're actually right, Marcus. I said it earlier, depending on the rap sheet from 2009 to 2023. But I'm gonna go ahead and just challenge you on this one. Would you introduce that dude? Let's just say you don't know the rap sheet. All you know is he was in prison off and on every year from 2009 to 23. Would you introduce him to your sister or your nieces or your aunts to date? Yes or no? Let's go. And then we'll get to the video after. This is the guy after the date. So he want to know the dates, and from there, here we go.
Chandler came up to her and he handed her his phone. Boom. He handed her the phone just like this.
Mama, I don't know if y'all saw the time. 10:07 p.m. at night, somewhere in Arizona where he at. And he's about that business. But he had on Instagram doing live streaming, all suited up, nowhere to go, talking about another chick, 10:07 at night to the world.
So I turn to look at her. Like I just said, you don't address another man. I turn to look at her. I said, that's what you're doing, baby? She said, yeah. Oh, what? I turned around. You're disqualified immediately because you don't know what the prize looked like. Your eyes still wandering. Baby, I found my match. You know, we about to have a ball. You don't even know what I have planned for us. Boy, we was finna have the most fun, probably the most fun day in your life, but you blew it. You effed off the church's money with that move right there. So, and no disrespect to bro, because I can't be upset, man. Hey, you know, if she chose to give you her Instagram, and then the thing is, you did it in front of my face.
Groons loads a complete serving of fruits, veggies, adaptogens, vitamins, minerals, super mushroom.
Jesus. Yo.
That's one example. That's one example right there. Make it make sense now. We'll get to the other one before we get to Marcus' question, because I did ask Marcus a question. 5:20. Let's go to the time stamp. So
But I feel like what even made it worse, bruh, is how Aaron reacted, right? Because how he conducted himself in the moment is cool, but how Aaron started behaving on social media afterwards was damn near harassing this chick. He made this post about her, wrote a novel about how she betrayed him. Post about her, wrote a novel.
He wrote like a whole 10-page letter on Instagram talking about the eye candy is appealing to the eye, but also what I call something in a mirage. This is the forbidding fruit. And my man copy and pasting Bible quotes, and then he tags her on it. So check the situation in this story. The book of Esther is one out of two books God is never mentioned in the Bible. The king persuasion throws too big something feast in the book of, come on.
About how she betrayed him. Put her picture on there, like compared her to like a snake in the grass, leaked the
DMs. Thank you for being so open-minded and for not judging me despite what you've seen. That almost brought tears to my eyes. Honestly, speaks volumes about your emotions, your emotional intelligence. I've been so stressed today having to move and dealing with all this madness, but just hearing you say that was a breath of fresh air. Thank you. I hope you're getting the best sleep of your life, Queen. Laugh emoji. Proverbs. Favor is deceitful and blah, 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 blah.
Conversation, even put like a Bible verse about her. Then like he wrote like bro, this is just sickening, bro. All right, like he also made this post about her too. Another paragraph and tagged her in every post as well. He also went ahead and talked about her during a freaking interview. Bro, like this dude made a 9-minute video about her as well. Like, homie, bro, like you gotta realize, like he's moving like some real psycho, like serial killer, like this is some real possessive stuff. I understand she did you dirty and wrong, and she chose up. But how you're behaving and being dispossessive and obsessive, you're acting like this was like your wife of 15 years who cheated on you. This is a chick that you met literally 10 minutes ago. But Esther gives
a dating show. A dating show. A dating show. Come on. You met this girl like less than 15 minutes on a dating show. All right, let me go ahead and pull this up because Marcus was talking about depending. Marcus will actually have his sister, his niece, them to Turtle Boy, depending on what's on the records. But he just said he don't care if it's consistent on 2009 to 2000 and let me close that one out because I'm done. You can have it, dude. On there. I read the first one. That's the one I got locked onto. Hold on, I read it. I just want to make sure because we very clear on the same page, sir. I just want to make sure we're very clear on the same page. All right, so where we at? So Mackenzie, just for context, Mackenzie says, damn, the rap sheet that long. I go into that. Marcus says, trying to do everything not to, yeah, Destron said, trying to do everything not to hold accountability. I agree with that comment. Marcus says, he says that on his experience on Mark's interview. He said that on his experience. Okay, so you quoting what he said. Okay, I got you. No. He was trying with the career to plumb out his lifestyle. Tron said this is literally the issue. Bro is over 30 years old. Yeah, 30 now. His birthday came. You can't blame your parents at this point. Grow up and get help. I agree. And then Marcus said, depending on the rap sheet, okay, then you changed up. You talk about Flacco. He said introducing one thing, having him allow him to date women on a family, probably not. But okay, yeah, we switched up because I'm still gonna pull up the rap sheet because I specifically asked, and you said depending, and we went through the whole Flacco and him acting the fool acting out on Instagram, and you was like, now you saying introduce is one thing, having him or allowing him to date women in the family, probably not. But probably not. So again, it goes back to my same question. So you said probably not, but I can't control who they choose. No, that's not. I ain't worried about what they choose. We talking about what you said, sir. No, we're talking about what you said, sir. The question is, would you introduce? Leave the record out of the way first. Would you introduce a guy like this who has a prison record from 2009 consistently each year from 2009 to 2023? Would you introduce that guy to your sister, to your niece, to your aunt? It's a yes or no. That's it. You went on some. You tried to. Hey, I appreciate it trying because I was like, huh? Trying caught it. So I thank you. Add that extra dots here. So that's a yes or no. And you went some to introduce is one thing, having him or allowing him to date women in the family, probably not. Probably. Then it was like, hey, but I can't control who they choose to be with at the end of the day. If that's not who, it's not about what they choose because you either going to choose to introduce them. It's the thank you, Jay. That's what I'm saying. It's a yes or no question. What's going on here? Let me find out. Mark is part of the the NTR army. Let me find out. Let me find out. Let me find out Mark is an ops. Now I'm gonna show you the rap sheet. Yes, no question. You saw them backflips. You saw the hurdles. You saw all that. My man was just ninjaing all day. He's doing most of this. That's what Marcus was doing. Marcus was like, yo, I see some wiggle room. Let me get through it. But yeah, but this is the make sure I got it on point because okay, cool. Now there's another content creator already showed and shared, but I already had it on my end too. Thanks to the ladies that came in the chats and along with the X. So I'll make sure this is blown up so we can see it. I'm not gonna play the audio. I just want to show the rap sheet since Marcus says it depends on the rap sheet. Mackenzie asks, hey, is the rap sheet that long? And yes, it is. So and then we're gonna close out and call it a night. I got some chicken fajitas waiting on me. Yeah, Marcus like the 8 triple quadruple octagon agent. Oh man. But yeah, okay, so the one to right, because pretty much started out, oh man, I apologize. It's not clear, but I have it something else later. I also have it on the other one. Give me one moment, please. One moment, though. Earlier, we had the one about the baby. He actually has a child, and is it here? Where does it go? I hope I didn't lose it. Doobie doobie doo. Okay, I see it now. Okay, the one on the bottom left is the state of Oklahoma versus Aaron Sloan. The amount owed, I guess, through the court is over $4,000. This was in April. April is a good month. April 30th in 2013. That's pretty much what originated a lot of this. Start all over. The offense caused unlawful possession of controlled drug with intent to distribute. Application to revoke, then get revoked. Possession of firearms during commission, also a felony. Unlawful possession of drugs again, paraphernalia. And then he has other offenses, description here, and Tulsa arrested, booked for 26 of 2013. This is in 13. Then it's the other one that's on the left, on the right, where it's like video comes out for amending for detective, knowledge of receipts and information, waives readings. So he waived everything, court orders for $2,000 of bond, return dates, then 2/22 and 6/22, 23 at 3 p.m. Statute granted request or bond granted for $2,000. CTM minute. He got a warrant for his arrest for probation violation in 5/16/2023. Bench warrants out for him at 5/16/2023. 5/27 appearance bond 2,000. I think he only put like 10, 25, 215, and 375 on it. That was his fees. 5/17/2023, order of release issued. 17, order of release, RTN. 8. This is the most recent one. 803. Motion, dismiss motion to revoke order, dismiss motion to revoke. It wasn't. He owed $4,834. That's a lot of MTR Army's money. And then you have some other stuff here. Blowing this up. I apologize. And this is the one let me fast forward this one because it was one here. He only fast forward a little bit. Okay. So the one to the left, now, if you go to MTR's live, when he had the interview, the bottom part of the black, where's the little bit of the red, and then the first section, second section, he only shows that and give it to MTR. He clipped out part of it and gave it to MTR. He didn't show everything in total in hold. So the whole thing in hold shows is, because I want to go to reset. I don't want to show anything way, like we already showed the reset. So the next one is felony on hold in 2017. Violence, disobedient, violence, disobedient. So, and this is all stemming from 2009 going on to 2023. Have I heard of Outlaws? No, I haven't. No, I haven't. Is it good? Because they got The Boys just came out new season. I haven't checked it out yet, which I should. I just jumped on a second episode of Game of Thrones, The War with the Dragons. So I'm on that now. And then there's something else on Netflix I didn't have time to jump on. So that's pretty much with that. I ended up watching, I actually watched it twice. Last time we had a conversation about something, and Vaughn had recommended Sybil. I would advise everybody that watch that. So I'm going to type it in the chat. It's a very good movie. I hope I spelled it right. It's a classic. It's actually free on YouTube. Sybil. It's about pretty much a woman that has like over 16 to 32 different personalities documented. It's actually like a real life true movie. So it's actually pretty good. It starts off a little bit slow, give it like past 2 minutes, and after that, let it rip. But a lot of it seemed like predictable, but it's a really good, interesting movie. Yeah, man. But yeah, Marcus. So if you gonna introduce that to your sister, nieces, and those sister, nieces, and aunts, hey, any business. But the question still remains, would you? And we'll just go ahead and help you out. The answer is no. The answer is no. You would not. Okay. You're too good a friend, man. Can't let you hang out like that. Jay said, I just found Outlaws Unbeatable, Case of the Comedy and Drama. I didn't know it was a comedy. Oh man, you know what? I got you. Anybody remember because we're pretty much closing out / winding down. Anybody ever seen this? It was on Facebook. It was a classic. It was a guy who used to do like comedy skits. Just for you too, Mackenzie, if you want to have something to laugh at down the line. If anybody ever seen this before, this guy used to be very popular on YouTube. He used to do like funny skits and stuff on Facebook, and then it just went viral for a hot minute. But then he moved over to other platforms. He still have his Facebook and stuff, but he moved over to YouTube. It's called Big Jaw, and he got a season called The Lesbians Homies. I think it's the most funny and addictive thing to watch. I just went on episode 3, so definitely check it out. It's like an extended version of the short clips he used to do as a comedian skit. Oh, and also Marcus is like Blue Chew is like his number one thing. So that's pretty much Blue Chew has always been funny because that's something he did all the time. So, but if anybody haven't checked this out and you want to laugh or whatever, definitely. Oh, and fun fact, just a little fun fact: the woman on the top left, she was actually a guest on Fresh and Fit one time, and Fresh had her doing like little selfie videos like he was doing on his platform. So definitely check it out. Big Jaw, very good content, very funny, entertaining. He started out this thing called the lesbian homie season 3, but it's a lot of other good stuff here too. But I would suggest that because that's pretty much what I started with. And you have a lot of old comedians. Really, really, really good stuff. All right, man. So I'm gonna wrap it up with that. I'm not gonna say it's a good one or a bad one. It's pretty much just, I guess, somewhat to the point of informative or just addressing some things that need to get addressed. Yeah, the one at the top left on the banner, she's on the show consistently on this show channel I was showing. She was a guest a long time ago. She was a guest on there, and then Fresh had her like he's picking up under his not limousine, but Bugatti or whatever it was. And they had like a little interaction. So he pretty much just clouting whatever. So they both was just interacting with each other. But she's a guest on the show, talked a little bit. And then after that, like she just never came on no more. But originally she's with Big Jaw and their crew where they do Facebook comedy skits all the time. Like Girlfriend's a Lesbian, or like the one everybody's seen, like Crazy Ex-Girlfriend, stuff like that. So they did all of those skits. So yes, it's a very good one. Very, very good stuff. So all right, we'll definitely call it a night. Appreciate everybody for coming through. Definitely appreciate people having a conversation, all the good stuff. We are not no therapist, doctor, all that good stuff. Just disclaimer. Having a conversation, everything is not black and white. There's gray in the middle, like always. And I appreciate everybody for coming on through. Tomorrow, tomorrow we'll have a group conversation. I got to email people tonight what the topic is going to be. So tomorrow's topic is going to be about attachments. An actual licensed therapist had the conversation. So we're going to pick her brain and see what we come up for ourselves. Have the conversation. Also, may go live for tomorrow. If not, then definitely Wednesday. So, but definitely group conversation for Tuesday, 8 p.m. Central Time. Thumbnail, that good stuff will be prepped and ready. So definitely make sure you have the like button, have the thumbs up, bell notifications, that the good stuff. Mark says, by the way, since y'all call me the op, I'm calling this channel. Hey, fair enough. Fair enough. Only for tonight. Only for tonight. You can't drag it out because I know we do petty. So I got you, Marcus. There you go. Only for tonight. All right, guys. I will catch y'all later. Appreciate everybody for coming through. Marcus, Nee, University, Ruby, all y'all guys. Definitely appreciate it. Definitely appreciate the Cash App donation. Thank you. Appreciate everybody. Where is the exit button? So catch you guys later.
I know you're out there. I can feel you now. I know that you're afraid. You're afraid of us. You're afraid of change. I don't know the future. I didn't come here to tell you how this is going to end. I came here to tell you how it's going to begin. I'm going to hang up this phone, and then I'm going to show these people what you don't want them to see. I'm going to show them a world without you. A world without rules and controls, without borders or boundaries. A world where anything is possible. Where we go from there is a choice I leave to you.